What is up, weather enthusiasts? I'm your host, Pat's Path Predictor. Let's get right into the weather. We are now live and we are covering Hurricane Idalia. We have members of our tropical team on Storms United on the line. First is Blue. Blue, say hello.
Hi.
All right.
I'm here.
All right. Sakura the Thunderbolt, how are you doing?
Pretty good.
All right, and T-Vold will be popping in and out for now. We're going to have members of our tropical team on Storms United popping in and out throughout this whole live stream. We have a very serious situation going on, bearing down on Florida right now. We have high-end Category 1 Hurricane Idalia currently paralleling the Florida coast right now, expected to make landfall early tomorrow morning as potentially a major hurricane. Current winds are 90 miles per hour, and the pressure is 974 millibars and still deepening. Hurricane hunters are going in right now as we speak, so we'll have to wait and see what data they're getting, but so far, they're already finding a lot of interesting stuff right now. They're already finding an extrapolated pressure of 970.5 millibars. They're finding flight level winds of around 55 knots or so and SFMRs of over 60 knots, around hurricane strength as they enter the northwestern eye wall. So that's what we have going on right here. If either of you want to elaborate further, please go ahead.
Yeah, it's definitely a potent storm, and it will only get more potent with time.
Yes, it will. Yeah,
Sorry about that.
that's fine. Yeah, this thing has been rapidly intensifying all morning. It finally strengthened into a hurricane at 4 a.m. Central Daylight Time after spending many hours in the Caribbean Sea and making a very close pass to Cuba. It finally closed off its eye wall, and now it is bearing down on Florida once again. Outer bands have already started impacting across the entire Florida peninsula, including the Keys as well as Tampa Bay and Collier County earlier, where we had tornado warnings in effect. So, yeah.
Yeah. Actually, one of our members of the stream here, T-Vold, was in one of those tornado warnings, by the way.
Yep, it was in. Yep. Yep, he was there for sure, definitely. You can also see the eye on radar so far, on radar scope actually, which is pretty cool to take a look at. It is a little bit wonky because of how far the radar is, but we can already start seeing it on radar as well, so that's something we need to monitor for sure. So here's the big question we have at this point. We're not going to be using models or anything like that anymore. It's basically, we're going to now cast this as it's over extremely good conditions, and basically, even though we're still 18 hours out from landfall, it still has a very high ceiling for intensification. So, first question to both of you guys is, what do you guys think is going to happen with this thing?
I'm thinking Cat 4 landfall, to be honest. Either Apalachicola or even Cedar Key still. It could still shift back to Cedar Key.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Still shift back towards Apalachicola.
Yeah.
So,
And
I'm thinking
to answer Zenful's question, did the track shift at all? It did shift to the west a little bit towards Apalachicola.
Yeah,
So,
it did a
yeah.
little bit, but it's not. It did a little bit, but right now it still looks like it's moving into the Big Bend for now. We'll have to wait and see as this continues to go on its current track. It will be making landfall just east of Apalachicola Bay. So, yeah, we'll have to wait and see over the next 18 hours what goes on, and we'll keep an eye on it. Next question for you guys is, hurricane hunters are going in right now. They're still finding a sinking pressure. Is the storm... we know the storm's intensifying already, but is the storm also expanding a little bit?
Probably a little bit, but I'm thinking it's mostly going up in intensity. I'm honestly thinking it'll be... And I hate to say this, because it's kind of like pre-rating a tornado, but at the same time, it's not.
Yeah.
I do think it'll be at least a Cat 2 at the next update. I think they'll find support for that, if not even 105 miles per hour.
Okay. All right.
But that's just me speculating.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
They have not even sampled the northeastern eyeball yet, which is the strongest part of the storm. So we'll have to monitor that. The pressure's just continuing. The pressure just continues to sink as we look at this. The new Recon's going to be coming in a couple of minutes, so it'll be interesting how that plays out. What you guys want to say anything?
I do want to point out, and this is for maritime interests, just get out of the way of the storm, right?
Yeah, there are special marine warnings all over the place.
Very high. Yeah, and one of them is particularly big, that back down towards Key West. One of them is particularly big, down toward Marathon, Layton, Isla Mirada even, Key West. Yeah, those are particularly massive.
Yeah.
Basically, from just a few miles north of Key West all the way down near Cuba.
Oh, absolutely, for sure.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and show you the cone. We're going to go ahead and show you the public advisory as of 2 p.m. The next one is going to be coming out in the next 24 minutes as we are streaming this. So here's the 2 p.m. advisory right now. Category 1 hurricane with winds of 90 miles per hour, so it's on the high end. Moving at 15 miles per hour, pressure of 974 millibars. And hurricane force winds have actually been confined to a relatively small area, about 15 miles from the center. Tropical storm force winds now 160 miles from the center. And you can take a look at the structure right here. We could start seeing tropical storm force winds impacting the Florida Peninsula in the next few hours over here, so we'll have to pay attention to that as we get into this evening and overnight. There's now hurricane warnings from Apalachicola Bay all the way to Sarasota. No change whatsoever. Tropical storm warnings in effect from Sarasota all the way to Collier County, as well as the extreme western part of the Keys. Tropical storm watch in effect for parts of the Florida Keys. Tropical storm warnings also in effect from the Space Coast of Florida all the way through the coast of Georgia and most of the coast of South Carolina. And tropical storm watch is now in effect for the rest of the South Carolina coast and parts of North Carolina, including Wilmington, including Onslow County, which is where Topsail Island is, and where our Connor is, who was on our tropical team last night. So yeah, definitely a lot of stuff to keep track of. So yeah, all right. So what do you guys want to talk about when it comes to these watches and warnings?
I do want to note
really quick.
That...
I'm going to be muted for like a little bit because there's more weed whackers out there.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
Fine.
All right.
Yeah, I do want to note that it also includes Brunswick, New Hanover, Southern Pender, all of Onslow, really. I won't be surprised if it gets extended up to the rest of Pender, maybe even to parts of Southern Hyde, maybe bits of Dare.
Is that counties in North Carolina right there?
North Carolina, yes.
Okay.
North Carolina, yeah. I won't be surprised if it gets to Hyde, maybe bits of Dare, maybe... I'm not going to go as far as Currituck, though.
Okay.
So, at least the middle part of the Outer Banks of Dare County.
All right, that's fine. We actually have a question in the chat right now. Do you think it'll shift to the east? I'm in north central Florida. Are you okay, yeah. Right now it does not look like it. The front that we were talking about yesterday, it's not going to get there in time, and it does appear that it's going to be still heading for the Big Bend. And not only that, it's where it is right now, it's due west of Lee County. So a shift to the east would have to be quite dramatic to get to north central Florida. Sakura, what do you think about that?
Yeah, it's gonna just shift quite a bit east.
Yeah, and
it could now. Don't get me wrong. It could shift west again. It could shift east. And I do want to make a note of this about the cone again. By the way.
Yep.
The center of the storm could go anywhere. The center of the storm, by the way, could go anywhere inside that cone. So just because you're outside the inside or outside of the cone doesn't mean you're not going to get effects.
Oh, no. Of course not.
That is only the center of the storm only.
Yeah, and the tropical storm force winds are way out of the cone right now.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, and they're quite lopsided towards the east, towards Florida. I've been getting some people talking to me saying, "Oh, is the storm lopsided?" It does not look like it on satellite. It just looks like the winds are a bit displaced. So, yeah, it already has a decent structure on satellite. We'll just have to wait and see if some of those tropical storm force winds expand out to the west, which could mean some potential impacts for those in the eastern Panhandle and Apalachicola Bay. So that's our big situation right there. So more hurricane hunters are in there. We're gonna hopefully get the latest data in as it's coming out. Hopefully we get soon. Okay, we got a drop in the eye. Pressure's down to 972 millibars on the
72.
eye. Yep, it's intensifying at almost 1 millibar an hour at this point. So
that is fast.
Yeah, that's almost rapid intensification. This thing, I'm not sure what it's going to get upgraded to. We need to sample the northeastern side of the eyeball before we find anything really alerting to say this is a Cat 2. But I would not be surprised if the NHC jumps the gun, considering all the stuff that's going on in this. It's already has a beautiful structure. The eyeball's pretty firm. It really organized in the overnight hours, so we'll have to pay attention to that for sure.
Yeah, it looks like it has. Yeah.
Yeah.
Real quick, I just want to point this out. There is a severe thunderstorm warning for central Miami-Dade. This is not your typical severe thunderstorm warning. This is a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning because of the outermost bands of Idalia.
Exactly.
Dropping heavy rain and possibly a few tornadoes in Florida. Now, granted, tropical tornadoes are not that rare. They may seem rare, but, you know, a lot of storms of the past have had their own little tornado outbreaks, like Katrina, Rita. Now, I'm not saying this is going to get up to those levels, but I'm just giving examples of tropical tornado outbreaks like Katrina, Rita, Isaias from 2020. Y'all probably remember that storm. Or in an extreme case, Ivan.
Yeah, for sure. Ivan had 120 tornadoes with that. That's confirmed. You were talking about that yesterday, Blue. I heard somewhere there were 204, actually. It was it just 120, or was it larger than that?
No, it was 120.
Okay.
120?
Okay.
I think 204 might be the number in the month.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, Weather Dev 3 asks, would the tornado risk just be brief spin-ups and not long trackers? Mostly brief spin-ups. Now, that's
really
mostly spin-ups, but there could be maybe one or two long strong ones.
Yeah, especially as we get to North Carolina.
Especially if we get into North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia. Those two, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So already we have... to start off, we are 10 minutes in and we have 55 concurrent viewers. Thank you for tuning in, guys. Really appreciate that. Be sure to like the stream, subscribe to the channel if you are new. It helps us out.
Yes, thank you. But we have new Recon data coming in that has 90 knot flight level winds.
Oh, that's interesting.
70 knot SFMR that might be running a little low on the SFMR, and that's in the southwest quadrant.
Yeah, that's the southeast quadrant.
Southeast, my bad.
Yeah, flight level winds are up to 90 knots. That's the northwest eyeball is not particularly strong right now, and we're at 90 knot flight level winds. SFMRs of 70. I want to see what the drop's going to be on that. I'd say it's probably going to be... I know the standard deduction for 90 knot flight mile per hour winds is about 90 miles an hour, but this is not... There's nothing standard about this system, so we'll have to keep an eye out for that.
Also, new severe thunderstorm warning for northern Miami-Dade County, southeast Florida. That does include the city of Miami itself. That is for, again, that same rain band that just moved through Homestead. And that is still tornado possible. So,
yeah.
Again, we're going to have to keep an eye on this storm to see if it does have the possibility of tornadoes with it. It also has, it does have its own near hurricane strength winds on it. 70 miles an hour on that one.
Where is that?
That is for if you know where Kendall is, Miami.
Oh yeah, I'll go ahead
North
and pull it
Miami,
on radar
Idalia.
scope.
Yeah. Go ahead and pull it up on radar scope.
Yeah,
if you could.
downtown Miami's under a severe thunderstorm warning. We'll go ahead and get the radar up to get a better view of it.
Yep, there you go.
Yeah, it looks like a tropical squall's moving through. It's already in Homestead.
That squall is about to move into Miami proper.
Yep.
Why are there supposed to be marine warnings? Well, I know there were.
Yeah, it's.
Let's see.
Okay, so. All right, so we've already found some flight level winds at 90 knots in the southeast quadrant. What do you think we're going to see in the northeastern quadrant? It's a little complicated, but yeah.
Well, typically the northeastern quadrant is the strongest side of the storm.
Yeah.
But it's not 100% the strongest side of the storm.
Yeah, of course not.
Especially for northern hemisphere storms, though.
Yeah, all right. I want to read something real quickly. I'm driving through my town right now. Last minute, it's abandoned. Absolutely no people outside. Also saw Reynolds Wolf. You probably should be getting out of there yourself before right now.
Yeah. I think they are getting out of there. So.
Yeah, I also had a question. Can you tell us when Houston will get some rain since our weather people can't do it? It's a bit of a sidetrack. If one of you guys want to go ahead and take a look at it, and we'll answer that.
Yeah, I guess we'll take a look at Houston. So right now they're not getting any rain.
It appears Sunday through Tuesday are the next
major
chances for rain.
That's fine. Yeah, but hopefully not tropical or anything like that.
Hopefully not tropical. Yeah, hopefully not tropical, because areas down near Corpus had to deal with Harold earlier this month.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Those are the next chances for rain is on Sunday through Wednesday.
Yeah, so y'all are getting some. So y'all are gonna get some rain.
But you are in a red flag warning if you are in Houston. I will note that.
Yeah.
So yeah, just don't do any burning while out there. Anyway,
okay. So I'm sorry to cut you off, Sakura, but I want to go ahead and pull up some more from the NHC right here. We have storm surge and hurricane warnings. We're gonna go ahead and show you the peak surge. We're looking at 10 to 15 feet of storm surge in the Big Bend right now. I wanted to pull that up to give everyone an idea of what we're looking at. Yesterday it was 7 to 11. It was 7 to 11 feet. Went up to 8 to 12. Now it's 10 to 15. And a lot. It doesn't help that the fact that this is where it is. It's all that surge, especially if this thing makes landfall further to a little bit more to the west. It's going to push all that water up and make potentially the storm surge a little worse, especially if the northeastern eyewall moves ashore over there. So, yeah. Blue, either you or Sakura, you can talk about storm surge for a bit while I go ahead and take a look at some of the other values we have right here.
Yeah. Storm surge, especially in the Big Bend, will be bad. 10 to 15 feet. They may even up that again a little bit in an isolated area to 12 to 16 or even 15 to 18 in a very isolated area in the Big Bend at a 5 o'clock update. Certainly 12 to 16 is in play. Because that's, because we're expecting this to probably be close to a Cat 4, if not a Cat 4 at landfall.
Yeah, definitely, for sure.
Your question, Top G parody. And I'm not parodying right now. I'm just saying your name.
Yeah.
But Top G parody. I fully believe this will be a Cat 4 landfall at 130 miles an hour.
If it's not a Cat 4, it's going to be knocking on the door at 125. That's what the NHC has it for right now.
That's what the NHC has, but I think it'll be a Cat 4 personally at 130.
Yeah. Potentially. It's just, it's either going to be a Cat 4 or knock on the door at 125. That's all I'm going to say until we get some more data. We're not looking at models anymore. We're less than 24 hours out from landfall. They're not going to do any good in this case.
I'm just more so saying that I have this gut feeling it's going to be really bad.
It's going to be bad no matter what at this point.
No, I don't.
Oh, of
I'm
course not.
disputing
Yeah,
that.
I know you're not disputing that.
Yeah.
But anyway, we also.
Real quick,
Oh,
I'm
go
actually
ahead.
gonna look. Yeah, I was about to say I'm actually gonna go ahead and take a peek and see if some other states have declared states of emergency.
Yeah, we looked earlier.
Any part of them.
Georgia and North Carolina did.
Okay.
Yeah, I forgot to mention that earlier in the stream. The states of Governor Brian Kemp of Georgia declared a state of emergency for the state, and Roy Cooper of North Carolina declared a state of emergency for the coastal areas. I'm not sure if South Carolina has jumped the gun yet or not, but I know they are activating their emergency operations.
Yeah. Also for Georgia, did they declare it for the coastal counties or for the entire state?
I don't know. I'd have to guess it's going to be at least for the southern half of Georgia because of where this is going.
Yeah. And then North Carolina, I would have. They really should have issued. Well, I know they did issue one, but they probably should have put it for Brunswick, New Hanover, Pender, Duplin, and probably Hyde.
Yeah.
Possibly Daresville.
Yeah, that's good that we're starting to get some more eyes on this. So
Yep.
yeah, let's see what Recon's doing right now. Okay, it's gonna take a second to update for a bit, but yeah, already this is defying expectation. We're already down to a 972 millibar system based on dropsyn data. Yeah, and the extrapolate pressure was 970. So not too far apart. And the ice starting to clear out more. If you guys can see on satellite, the ice starting to clear out a bit more. So it's only a matter of time before it clears out completely.
Yeah.
Once it clears like completely, it's off to the races.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and show you the long-range infrared just to give you a better idea of this. Yeah, it's definitely clearing out. It looks, those that eye wall is definitely starting to show. The eye temperature is starting to warm up a bit with the cloud tops. If someone can pull up eye temperature once it clears out, that would be much appreciated. But, yeah.
My question is, how do you actually try and measure the eye temp? Like, once it gets, once it fully clears out, like, how would you measure the...
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, honestly. I saw Force 13 do that, but... Okay. Yeah. Anyway.
Real quick, I just want to pull over to the tornado side real quick.
Oh, of course.
There is a slight risk for tornadoes in association with Idalia.
All right,
and then a marginal for the rest of Florida. Again, for tornadoes mostly.
Yeah, we'll pull up the Storm Prediction Center.
Yeah, go ahead and do that. I'm actually looking at that right now.
Yeah, we have a slight risk for severe weather. Tornadoes is the main risk right there, 5%. Wind, there's not going to be any hail with this. It's a tropical system. Hail in a tropical cyclone is extremely rare. So don't worry about that. It's going to mainly be the tornado threat that's the issue. And I'm not too surprised.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They do have a small wind risk out there today, too.
5%. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty obvious.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's all that going on with the Storm Prediction Center. NHC is going to be updating their advisory any minute now, if they haven't already. They're probably waiting for get some more recon to basically make a conclusive statement. Excuse me for a second. Okay, another mission is going into Idalia. We have another update right here. It's currently out. We're not sure if it's going to turn yet or not, but I do hope a drop comes out of the southeastern eye wall to get those winds out. So yeah, but we do have another one taking off from, I'm not sure exactly. Yeah, it's from Tampa Bay that's heading over there right now, which that's pretty interesting. I'm glad the winds aren't too strong for aircraft to take off, so that's good.
I had heard that they were closing all the airports in Florida, so...
Yeah, they definitely should do that because of how expansive these tropical storm force winds are.
Well, not only that, but also because you have Franklin also cutting off a lot of routes, and it would cause
Franklin. Yeah, that's causing a lot of problems on the U.S. East Coast.
Yeah,
especially for high surf and beach and rip currents out on the beaches.
Yeah, this is Franklin right now. Doesn't look as great as it did last night, but still trucking along.
Which I will note it is down to, and they've updated the 11 and Franklin. 11 is 1014 millibar, 35 miles an hour.
All right.
Really high pressure. Franklin is 947, 125 miles per hour.
So it stayed about the same.
947 millibar. I'm just speeding through this.
Yeah, it's fine.
They have not updated Idalia last I saw. I'm just reloaded the page, and it still hasn't been updated yet.
Yeah.
The intermediate. No, that's the complete advisor coming out in 5 minutes. So
Yep.
should wait for that to come through. Real quick.
All right. What are you trying to look at, Sakura?
I'm just looking through the National Hurricane Center for some signs of development. There is another sign of development off the east coast, off the African west coast. Yep. Yeah, 2050. 20%. For those of you who don't understand this type of stuff, 20% in the next 2 days, 50 in the next 7 days.
All right. Okay, let's.
No.
And Idalia's, and now a Category 2 hurricane. It is out. They are calling us a Category 2.
972, 100.
Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, we have breaking news here. You heard it first. It is now a Category 2 hurricane on the Saffir-Simpson scale. Winds are now 100 miles per hour, moving north at 16 miles per hour. It is pressure's 972 millibars. Yep. Tropical storm force winds extend out 160 miles. Hurricane force winds actually pushed out a bit to 25 miles from the center. What's up?
Yep. Also, I do want to know. Okay, so let me just read the changes here. A hurricane watch has been issued from the mouth of the St. Mary's River north towards Edisto Beach. A storm surge watch has been issued from Beaufort Inlet to Drum Inlet, North Carolina, as well as the Neuse and Pamlico rivers. A tropical storm warning has been issued from the South Santee River in South Carolina northward to Surf City, North Carolina.
I expected that.
A tropical storm watch has also been issued. A tropical storm watch has been issued north of Surf City to the North Carolina-Virginia border, including the Pamlico and Albemarle Sounds. Hurricane watch from Englewood to middle of Lombok Key. That has been discontinued.
All right.
The storm surge watch south of Bonita Beach, Florida, discontinued.
Yeah, I'm not surprised with that. This thing is moved. Yeah, this thing is now just west of Port Charlotte. So, yeah, Category 2 hurricane. Yeah, we now have 66 concurrent viewers in here. Thank you very much for tuning in. Be sure to like the stream, subscribe to the channel if you are new. If you want to share the stream, please do that. So the more people we can we can cover, the better. So that way they know what's going on. So I really appreciate that from you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But with that being said, we're going to go ahead and go back into this. Blue, Category 2 hurricane. It's still rapidly intensifying.
I will note the 12-hour intensity forecast shows a 100-knot major hurricane. It is imperative to realize that Idalia is expected to continue strengthening beyond that time, possibly close to the 110 knots shown in the previous forecast before the center reaches land. Weakening is expected after landfall, but due to the system's expected fast motion, it is possible that Idalia could maintain hurricane intensity as it moves across southern Georgia and approaches the coasts of Georgia and South Carolina. After Idalia's center moves offshore over the western Atlantic, strong shear is likely to limit re-intensification, and the official forecast essentially flatlines the intensity on days 2 through 5.
All right.
So it could still be a hurricane over land for a bit.
Yeah, definitely if it gets strong enough, for sure. Okay, so...
Also, I'm looking at NW's Raleigh, North Carolina. They have issued a flood watch for most of central North Carolina. So areas from the border on north to the VA border, except for those border counties, in a flood watch now.
Okay, Kat just came back on.
No problem.
Yeah, what's going on?
And I have an update.
What's up?
Cat 2 Franklin. Yep, we know.
You mean
yep, Idalia's Cat 2 now and still intensifying.
Yeah. It's going to likely intensify all the way up to landfall. And we're seeing a lot more bursts of convection at the eye wall. We're also seeing some more bursts of the convection in the outer bands. So we'll have to keep an eye on that, especially with the shear over. Hold on. Let me finish. We'll have to pay attention to that yeah, especially as there is still a little bit of shear over Florida right now. So, depending on how that goes, there definitely could be some more severe thunderstorms potentially on the way. Kat, go ahead.
Okay, so my one friend from Orlando, I was just speaking to him in DMs, and he said that he's preparing because he does not know how bad this is. And I also still need to speak with one of my other friends as well that might also be in the path of this. And also, I looked at the models just a bit ago.
We're not looking at the models anymore. We're not doing that. What did you say?
One of them is showing this. One of them is showing this coming back and slamming Florida.
Yeah, we've been seeing that as well. But at least for now, until landfall, we're not using the models because it's less than 24 hours before landfall. It's now casting time at this point. So I don't...
I would give it a good estimate of like maybe 5 to 10 hours before this thing makes landfall. I mean, the outer bands are already affecting Florida. So like...
Oh, absolutely.
Anything could happen beyond this point.
Yeah, definitely. But... at least until landfall, I'm not paying too much to the models. You're looking more long term. I saw that as well. It's a little bit of it's kind of split down the middle, but I don't think. But because of the amount of shear that's expected to encounter, I don't see it intensifying back to basically where
Yeah, I can.
Yeah.
Now I can see why that this thing, despite I don't know, there's still a lot of uncertainty with this if it's going to strengthen into a Cat 4 before landfall, but it probably won't.
What makes you think? What makes
I
you
mean,
think
I
that?
looked at the satellite just a bit ago on that, and it looked like it might already trying to be forming an eye, despite it only being a Cat 2. So it could be major anytime now.
Yeah, it's definitely forming an eye right now. We're starting to see those cloud tops start to recede a bit in that basically in the center of the eye wall. So we'll have to wait and see. The satellite imagery definitely supports Category 2. Hurricane Reconnaissance definitely, at least for the time being, does support Category 2 strength. They just went to the southeastern eye wall. Actually, no, never mind. The Hurricane Hunter Reconnaissance is not taking off from Tampa. They're taking off from Miami, actually. So they're actually going at 344 knots. They're going pretty fast into this system. The reconnaissance craft that's out right now.
I'll say that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We got a dropsyn from the southeast eye wall. 982 surface, 65 knots where it landed. So definitely, you'll have to wait and see what comes to the northern eye wall. But satellite does support at least Category 2 strength right now.
Yeah. Also, you said what was the intensity?
65 knots at where the dropsyn hit.
65 knots.
That's 75 miles an hour. Let's see.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, these satellite estimates, I'm not relying on them anymore. This is real-time data.
Yeah. Also, I believe Key West is going to go ahead in about 10 minutes. I think they're going to let those special marine warnings for basically the entirety of the Keys expire.
All right.
About 10 to 20 minutes, and about 10 minutes to about the next half hour. I do want to point out, though, Tallahassee issued a special marine warning.
Yeah.
Off of their coastline for the very outermost bands of what Idalia is bringing.
Yeah, we saw that earlier. We're going to go ahead and pull that up on radar scope right here to give an idea of what we're looking at. So, yeah, this is the special marine warning. Expires in 25 minutes. I think they're going to reissue this. Considering
they probably will, or they could let Mobile take, or Mobile might actually issue one because they do run the far western panhandle of Florida, including Pensacola.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
So Mobile might issue one as well.
Also, Kat says she's going to be in and out throughout the night.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
All right.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if Tampa issues one here within the next maybe 20 minutes. 20, 30, 40 minutes.
Yeah, I don't see
So-
why any small crafter should even be out here at this point.
No.
Yeah.
Because you're dealing with strong gales to storm force winds. And storm force winds, by the way, are 60, 65 mile an hour winds.
Yep. Okay, so the latest cone's out. So the entire North Carolina coast is under a tropical storm watch. And a hurricane watch is in effect for the entire coast of Georgia and parts of South Carolina.
Yep.
Yeah, that's crazy. So, yeah. Looks
Also,
like,
I do see near the end of the cone, either that is uncertainty or the storm is actually slowing.
that's mainly uncertainty at this time, so we'll have to pay attention to it for sure.
Yeah, and once we get there, then we can probably try and make
Yeah.
a good assumption. But
Yeah.
let's see. .com says these bands are weak. I'm in them. I've been through stronger day storms. I expect it getting worse later, but don't act like the bands are wreaking havoc because they're not. Light rain over Riverview currently. I'd say winds of 7 to 10 miles an hour.
I'm not saying that they're wreaking havoc or anything. I'm just saying that the outer bands, especially with the shear over Florida, can be prone to producing severe thunderstorms and tornadoes. Didn't say they were doing that. I said they could be prone to doing that. We've seen many cases of that, and yeah, the in the outer bands where they are like in relation to Florida. Like, what do you guys want to say about that?
Hold on, I'm checking something else actually.
All right. Yeah, because those, I'll just say this, they are still a potential threat. They may not be as big of a threat, but the hurricane, the worst damage of the hurricane isn't like the worst part of it isn't like where you see a lot of damage isn't just in the center of circulation. Outer bands can cause a lot of issues as well, especially with knocking out power, knocking out trees and stuff. Yeah, it definitely could cause some issues with that. So just keep that in mind. Yeah. So, yeah. All right then. Okay. So next thing I want to go ahead and go over Hurricane Hunter Reconnaissance. They're still going in. They're about to made that turn towards the northeast. They're about to head towards the quadrant, I'm sure. Based off what we're seeing right now, what are we going to see when we enter the northeastern eye wall?
I'm actually thinking that it might not be the strongest part of the system based on looking at it. It might actually be the southwest.
Really?
Because it's got a more it's larger and has a more pronounced convection.
Yeah, I'm noticing that a bit. It's mainly transitioned a bit more towards the southern part of the eye wall as of recently, but yeah, it's taking its time to wrap around itself. It's not going to be. Yeah. It's not going to be an all at once thing. This is going to be a multi-hour process, and it has plenty of warm water for it to do that. In fact, the eye is continuing to clear out. I'd say by the time we get into sunset, we could definitely possibly have at least a mostly clear eye. Now, will we get a stadium effect or not? We don't know. These kinds of things are unpredictable, but it's definitely doing that. Also, are you guys starting to see some towers firing up on infrared, like towards the northern side of it?
Do you see that? Yeah.
Are those mesovortices right there? I'm not 100% sure.
They could be, but I don't particularly know.
Yeah, because if that was the case, that's a sign of intensification right there.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. But yeah, interesting stuff is going on right there. For those of you who are just tuning in, we are continuing our coverage on Idalia. It is now a Category 2 hurricane with winds of 100 miles per hour. Hurricane hunters are out there. They found a pressure of 972 millibars. It is expected to make landfall in the next 16 to 18 hours near the Big Bend, although it is moving due north right now towards Apalachicola Bay, so we'll have to keep an eye on it for sure.
Definitely. Yep.
Also, based on what I'm seeing, sorry if I haven't been talking much. I've been doing some mental math.
That's fine.
Based on what I'm seeing on tidal charts and how it's probably about 18 hours from landfall, I'd say 16 to 18 hours from landfall.
Yeah.
It'll be hitting between low and high tide, but as the tide is coming in.
That's also a problem.
Indeed, a problem.
Yeah, that could make the storm surge worse, especially with king tides being going on this week.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So I want to go ahead and kind of talk about why this thing is intensifying the rate it is, and kind of talk about the conditions about it. First of all, for those of you who've seen my videos, you know I always talk about the ocean's global sea temperatures. From now until landfall, it's going to be at least 30 degrees Celsius or 86 degrees Fahrenheit. There's the warm water's not going to do anything to stop this. Ocean heat content, also looking at this, it's just east of the loop current right here. Is it even in the loop current? I don't think it is. It's a little too far to the east. But even so, it's still in an area of 100 plus OHC all the way up to landfall. So that definitely is giving it enough gas to continue its intensification rate as it is now. And the wind shear that's going on, there may be a bit of a wind shear as it's approaching the Big Bend. But where it is right now, it's around 10 to 15 knots. So I don't have too many issues with it right now. So that's our big situation. There's really not much dry air getting in its way. So I'd say this is going to intensify all the way up until landfall, although that shear could potentially hamper it towards the end of it. That's what I'm thinking based off of what I'm seeing right now. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
If anything, a little bit of shear, it might weaken it a little before landfall, but it would, if anything, it would also just explode the tornadoes.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm looking at chat. Should Orlando be okay? My son flies into Orlando tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. I'll be honest with you, I would expect that flight to get canceled.
Yeah.
Yeah, because aren't most of the airports in Florida already closed?
Yeah. Yeah. If they aren't, it's most likely due to military purposes for Hurricane Hunter aircraft.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so I would expect that the flight to Orlando gets canceled, especially as this thing makes landfall. So Orlando, they're only expected to get the outer bands, but based on the synoptic scale of this hurricane, it's gonna screw with a lot of airlines. So I would not expect the flight to take off tomorrow, especially with what's going on.
Yeah, just think about it. It's not just Florida that's getting affected. It's Franklin that's cutting off the airspace over the Atlantic, and where Franklin and where Idalia is, it's literally cutting off the Gulf, and it's going to come in, and it's already cut off Florida. It's going to come in and cut off Atlanta, one of the world's largest airports.
Yep, it's the largest in the country.
It's going to cut off Savannah Hilton Head. It's going to cut off Charleston eventually. It's going to cut off Wilmington. This is hell for the air.
Yeah, Wilmington, NC, probably Raleigh, Durham.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Fayetteville Regional, Virginia Beach, and it's basically going to cut off access from, say, Miami to Virginia Beach. And
yeah, I would say Virginia Beach. I would watch this if you're in Virginia Beach.
Definitely.
What's up, Blue?
Even as far west as Mobile or Montgomery could have flight issues.
Oh, absolutely.
And Montgomery, possibly Birmingham.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm
Blue.
not saying they will have a hurricane there in Mobile or or Montgomery. But what I am saying is flights could be affected.
Yeah. Flights would definitely be affected in Mobile, Montgomery.
for sure.
It's a system.
especially
It's,
Atlanta.
the system is very fragile with flights. It works most of the time, but when something breaks down, it very quickly completely breaks down.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Okay. All right. So, Blue, I wanted to ask you something very quickly. I've been watching satellite for the last few scans. Are those potential mesovortices in that system?
Possibly. I can also see the eye really starting to clear out in the middle there.
Yeah. Like the reason I'm asking is because I can already see I see two parts of cumulus flaring up right there. So
yeah, I can see it in the middle there, just on visible. I can see it starting to want to clear out a lot.
Yeah, that's clear sign of intensification right there. Even with the mesovortices right there. Ida did this in 2021. I think they had 4 or 5 mesovortices at one point. So yeah, it looks like it's firing 2, possibly 3 of those, but it's too early to say what's going on with it. But what we do know for sure is it's definitely intensifying.
Definitely. Also, Key West decided to go ahead and get rid of those 2 special marine warnings down by Key West and Marathon.
All right.
Also, Bashir Terra, please no trolling.
Okay. All right. I have a weekend trip to Destin planned this weekend. I know the storm will be out of there, but should I consider canceling possible power outages that far west? That's not up to us to say right there. I would listen to local authorities. And I would listen to those who are over there. I will say this. Like, what do you guys think? I don't feel comfortable answering this right now. I feel like it's out of my purview.
All we have to say is just listen to your local authorities or the local authorities. In Destin, Florida.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll refer to that.
And if they say, hey, maybe we might do something, maybe we might issue evacuations or whatever, just listen to those guys instead. Don't,
in theory, it should be out of there, but really, that's in theory.
Yeah.
And also, that comes back to what Kat brought up earlier of it could, in theory, recur, but the shear should be high.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you don't know. So, like, I'm gonna say, as long as your flight, how about this? Don't cancel as long as the officials say it's fine, and B, as long as your flight isn't canceled.
Yeah. We'll just leave it at that then.
Yeah, it's the most important. Those are the 2 most important things that will be the telltale signs. If your flight is canceled and if the officials say you can't come.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Looks like on satellite. Looks like the cloud tops are. Looks like those either mesovortices or whatever those are really flaring up around the eye wall. So I'd say hurricane hunters need to be careful out there, especially with the with all those, and also that may complicate things a bit with getting recon data because those things tend to mess with dropsons a lot. So
yeah. Also, speaking of hurricane hunters, where are they at right now?
One of them is about to. One of them is getting in position to punch the northeastern eye wall. Another one just left, just crossed Cape Coral and is currently in the Gulf of Mexico en route to Idalia.
Also,
hello.
What's up, Kat?
Hey, Kat. Welcome back.
We might have a huge issue with this.
What's going on?
Check the live no mic, and I'll send the image.
Let me see.
All right.
Let me see.
My one friend Tropical pointed this out with this.
Oh, okay. We'll show that.
Oh.
All right. This is our latest. Let's calm down, guys. This is our latest radar scan. It's latest radar scan. Not what? Okay, forget.
Not radar scan. Satellite image.
Yeah, satellite. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a little jumbled up. Yeah, that's a minus 70 ring right there. We're not sure if that's going to hold or not, but that's clear. That's a clear sign of intensification. Also, I hate to be that guy, but doesn't this remind you of the Skull of Matthew a little bit?
I was gonna point that out. This thing looks like a dang skull.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That kind of reminds me of the Skull of Matthew, or if any of you are other tropical cyclone fans, Cyclone Harry 2002 in the Southern Hemisphere a little bit.
Yeah.
And
Okay, it looks like it's definitely reinforcing itself right now. Yeah, it's absolutely.
And if you also look at the satellite loop on that as well, you can clearly see that thing's about to pop an eye.
Oh, absolutely. At this rate, yeah, we're down to minus. I think we're below minus 60 cloud tops in the eye right now. So it's gonna take a couple of hours, but it's clearing out right now. So that's. Thank you for presenting that. Also, Kat, do you think there's some mesovortices in this, or is this just convection firing up?
I have no idea because that image, I actually didn't take that myself. A friend of mine sent that in a GC, and I just had to point that out.
That's fine. I appreciate that. If you could get that, if you could talk to that friend, maybe have him.
That's actually perfect because there he is.
I just got him in here.
All right, is he in?
wow.
Okay,
also,
Alan,
my dinner
is this?
just got done, so
right.
I gotta go.
Okay, all right. Alan K is in here. Alan, can you hear us?
I can hear you.
All right, so you sent Kat this photograph of basically the satellite image. We wanted to ask you a few questions on here, if that's okay.
All right.
First question is: do you think there's mesovortices firing up, or is it just convection?
Maybe just convection.
All right. All right. A second question for you is what do you think is going to happen over the next few hours? I'm seeing that minus 70 ring really reinforce itself over the last 10 minutes or so. What do you think that's going to implicate?
Possibly meaning that it could rapidly intensify up until landfall.
All right, that's okay. Okay, a new scan just came in. We're seeing a high minus 70 portion just in the eastern eye wall of it. So it's definitely reinforcing itself at a very fast pace. So
I think looking at it, that might even be minus 80.
Yeah, there's minus 80s in there. So we'll have to monitor those for sure.
Yeah, there's a small area of minus 80 kind of in there.
Yeah.
Just a line, just kind of a line there.
Yeah, we'll have to see if that expands or if that holds or not, because that's pretty interesting for sure. I want to go ahead and pull up satellite right here. Alan, Alan, I have another quick question for you, and if you want to stay on, that's your call. Based off what we're seeing, how strong do you think this could get before landfall?
I'm thinking anywhere between 150 and 130, to be honest.
All right. That's good. If you want to stay on here that'd be much appreciated. If not, you can go back to whatever you're doing. We just wanted to ask you a few questions. Kat brought you on here so we could ask you those.
All right.
I actually brought him on here.
Yeah, well, Blue. Yeah, Blue brought him on. Kat got the image from him. Shout out to both of them. They've been excellent all stream so far. But yeah, Alan, whatever you want to do, just let us know, okay?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna stay here for a bit longer.
Oh, that's perfect. Thank you. That's perfect. Thank you for that. You're noticing the eye clearing out too, aren't you? Because we're already down to below minus 60 in some areas in the eye.
Yeah, it's definitely going to burn itself out.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's interesting. We'll have to wait and see what's going on that front. We still have 70 concurrent viewers on here so far. Thank you very much for sticking with us. Be sure to like the stream, subscribe to the channel if you are new, share the stream with with anyone you know who wants to come on and kind of hear our analysis. We would really appreciate that. So yeah, for Sakura, Blue, Alan. What are you guys taking from this situation, at least at a larger scale? Because we're already seeing the intensification. We see hurricane hunters going in there right now. My big question for all three of you is, after this thing makes landfall, like, what could we be seeing impact wise in like Georgia and the Carolinas? Because we haven't touched on that really.
We could definitely be seeing some impacts, some really, and I have family in South Carolina near the coast, so this actually hits me near home. But let's just say it could be a big, it could be tropical tornadoes and maybe even a little bit of surge and some strong winds could be and rainfall could be a big threat.
Yeah, the surge for Georgia and South Carolina is 2 to 4 feet right now. So
I expect that to go up to 3 to 5 at some point, to be honest.
yeah, it'll depend on what happens tonight, but
yeah. I do think 3 to 5 is a safe bet.
All right.
For at least a portion of the coast there.
Yeah. Okay, Sakura, what do you think? Oh, sorry.
I will note one more thing. The Weather Channel does have, for those of you who are interested in this, they do have a ton of crews stationed out there, including 3 up in three
in Jacksonville.
There's the 1 in Jacksonville, 1 in Savannah, and 1 in Charleston.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I do also want to point this out. And I do have family in North Carolina, but they're a little bit inland. But since the tropical storm force winds of the storm is going to be so big, like TS force winds could spread anywhere between the border in Fayetteville, Raleigh. Well, not Raleigh, but more like Greenville, Goldsboro, Jacksonville. Basically imagine a triangle, right?
Yep.
From Wilmington to Fayetteville to Greenville.
Okay.
That is probably what I'm thinking for gale force winds. So.
All right. Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Alan. What do you think?
Well, definitely, quite a bit of flooding inland, and probably a bit of storm surge on the coast. And I actually family live in, so
okay,
affected by this.
Yeah. Okay.
Wind.
Oh, you go ahead. Finish. Go ahead and finish what you need to do, because I had some news.
No, you deal with the news first.
All right. So hurricane hunters are out. The second mission is out right now. Already, they're finding flight level winds of over 55 knots, and they're not far away from. They're not far away from Port Charlotte.
Oh.
So yeah, that's something to keep in mind. We'll have to wait and see on what they find in this front, but we can tell you that even based on satellite, we are finding this thing is continuing to intensify. The -70 ring is continuing to reinforce itself. So we'll have to continue to monitor that, especially for those of you who are in this the direct path of this thing, because I've seen systems like this, like Ida, where it was a Category 2, and then it started bombing out once that -70 ring closed off. So yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on it. It's already down to 972 millibars, and I think the winds are catching up to it quite a bit, so we'll have to continue to monitor it.
Yeah.
All right, so okay, so is there any like severe weather-related threats so far in Florida right now from these outer bands?
Well, one thing I wanted to bring up before we touch on this.
Okay.
One thing I just wanted to bring up a little tidbit before we touch on that. Apparently, this is the first hurricane watch in August for Georgia since 2008, courtesy of Tropical Storm Faye way back when.
Yeah.
So just interesting to note. Other than that, severe weather threats, I would think it's just still spin up tornadoes would be the main threat.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Sakura, you go ahead.
Say apart from the special marine warnings, which we'll get to those shortly, there is still a severe thunderstorm warning for Miami, Although that actually has expired. I'm sorry. And then there is one actually further up the coast for Brevard and Osceola counties. That one is not tornado possible, but still, it could go tornado possible any minute. So we're gonna have
Yeah,
to keep an eye on that.
yeah, we have that
And then,
pulled
of
up right
course,
here.
the special marine warnings in Florida, and apparently there's a random one in Louisiana, but that's not associated with the storm.
No.
The most recent tornado warning from any tornado, period, was also from Idalia. That was 3 hours ago.
All
That
right.
was radar indicated.
Okay, thank you very much, guys. Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting night as it is currently 5:30 right now Eastern time. A lot of developments have happened in the last hour. We've seen basically this thing start to develop a -70 cloud top ring. We are starting to see a lot of more convection firing up, and things are getting very, very interesting. We now have a Category 2 hurricane, as we've been saying, like a broken record. The eye's clearing out quite a bit. We're below -60 in the center of circulation. My question here is how big how big is the eye right now? Guys?
Probably about regular sized, I'd say. By regular sized I mean like just average.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's fair, but can we get an estimate on that?
It's hard.
Yeah, radar's hard to tell with this, but we'll do our
I'd say maybe like 20 or 30 miles, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, it's about 24 from what I could estimate. So, yeah, it's not a pinhole by any means or anything like that. It's still pretty. It's not that large either. It's about what you would expect for a hurricane of this magnitude. I think we can all agree at this point it's not going to do an eyeball replacement cycle, primarily because there's not enough time for that. Yeah. So, yeah, this had started about 24 hours ago, that might have happened, but yeah, I don't see that going on right now. And quite honestly, for a storm like this, I think the ERC would just make it a lot worse because it would push the wind field out even more.
Yeah.
So there's that right there.
Although I will say, if an ERC were to happen but it were to fail, it would probably be the best case scenario because the winds would go down, but then it wouldn't get a chance to expand.
Yeah, but at the same time, though, like it's
a risky proposition.
Yeah, it's a risky proposition. The ERC, an ERC eyeball replacement cycle, even if it makes landfall in the middle of it, would still make things a bit worse because there's double eyeballs in there at that point. Yeah. And Ida was a good example of that, where it formed a second eyewall. It was literally in the middle of an ERC. Then it made landfall, and New Orleans got the outer eyewall, and it made things a lot worse for them.
Yeah.
So there's that. Is there anything else you guys want to bring up while we're just kind of waiting to see what the hurricane hunters are saying?
I guess just be patient and don't panic.
Yeah, pretty much that.
Be prepared, but don't panic. You can't control the weather, but you can't, at least not directly, but you can be prepared for what it will throw at you.
Yeah. Okay, we got to.
If you're prepared, you'll have a much better chance at. If you're prepared, you'll have a much better chance at surviving and thriving with whatever it throws at you, even if it's bad. Even if you can rebuild a house. You can't rebuild your own life.
Yeah. I have a question here from JA Gaming. What category do you think this will be, and what wind speeds? That's a tough question.
Category 3, low end Category 4 is my prediction.
Yeah, I'm thinking 125, maybe 140 max, but that's if the D-Max kicks in overnight and this thing goes ballistic.
The thing with D-Max is it's generally more It's generally more important to weaker storms.
That's
So
true.
I don't know that it would make much of a difference in like a Cat 2 plus.
Yeah, with several storms, we've seen overnight how it just exploded in intensity right then and there. The sun's gone, so those cloud tops aren't going to have anything limiting it once that sun sets down. So, I feel like tonight is going to basically be what is going to how strong it'll be. It'll all be based on what happens in the next, I'd say, 12 hours. So. Yeah, looking on satellite right now, this system definitely is building a stronger eye wall based on satellite alone. So it's definitely reinforcing itself, and it looks like it is about to start a round of pretty fast intensification. But we'll have to wait and see for what the hurricane hunters say. And okay, we got more hurricane hunters updates right now. The one that's west of Port Charlotte, they're already encountering 65 knot flight level winds, and they're not even in the core yet. So, yeah, that's not all translating down to the ground. Keep that in mind, but it's still a serious threat nevertheless.
Well, keep this in mind. The flight level is always about 10 to 20%, lower or higher than the thereabouts, 10 to 20% higher than the ground level.
Yeah. So if you convert,
depending on how well it's being mixed.
Yeah, if you convert that, down, I'd say with 65 knot flight level winds, even a 10% reduction is around 65 to 70 miles an hour on the ground. So those tropical storm force winds really are that expansive, and they might be pushing out quite a bit. But at the same time, it might just be due to the fact that it's close to Florida at this point. So
Florida's naturally windy anyways.
Yeah, that's true. So that's a new update right there. Eye is definitely starting to clear out at a faster rate. Sakura, is there anything you want to add into this?
Okay, sorry about that, guys. I had to go AFK.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. What's up? Oh. Okay, okay.
Sorry.
You're good.
What were you asking, by the way?
I was asking what's your take on this. We're talking about Hurricane Hunter Reconnaissance, and we're already finding flight level winds. We're not even in the core yet of 65 knots from Mission 12. So,
well, from what I could already tell, and it really depends on where they're at.
Yeah, it's
where are they actually?
They are west of Port Charlotte. If you go on Tropical Tidbits, NOAA Flight Mission 12 into Idalia, that's you'll be able to find it there. Blue, you're seeing what I'm seeing, right?
Yeah. The flight level winds are definitely concerning.
Yeah, we'll have to see how much.
Sorry,
go ahead.
Sorry, I was translating something on Google Translate because someone commented something in Spanish. I'm assuming it's a mistranslation.
Okay.
Well, I can actually try and translate it myself. I am taking Spanish, so for those of
if you want to try that,
the tropical storm and something Costa del Tornado en la zona de la Florida queremos saber.
Yeah.
Okay, it seems to be a bunch of
just
gibberish.
I'm looking. Yeah, just right now I'm looking at this. Okay, we got a question right here. Does rain bands affect the wind field for hurricane or tropical storm force winds? Who wants to take that?
Well, I can say rain bands do not affect the winds in the tropical cyclone because the winds for TC, they're typically found in the eye wall or near the center.
Yep.
And for those of you who know basic hurricane knowledge, the eye is the center of the storm. That is where you'll more than likely find the lowest air pressure. And then the eye wall is where you'll find the strongest winds. Now, for the wind field, it's the outermost extent of sustained tropical storm and hurricane force winds. And speaking of that, by the way, To answer your question earlier, Pat, if they're finding hurricane force winds this
At
far
flight
out from the
level,
center
yeah.
at flight level, then I could see at least the tropical storm force wind field getting bigger.
Okay. All right. We got another question in here. How many tornadoes for Hurricane Idalia? I'm not 100% sure. Yeah.
I'm not going to speculate on that. It's too early to tell.
Yeah, it's difficult to tell for now. We'll have to keep an eye on it for sure. Thanks for the question, though.
Yeah, for right now, it's a little early, but once this thing gets up into Georgia and the Carolinas, then we could probably try and maybe make a tiny estimate for how many tours this thing may drop.
Yeah.
But for right now, let's just wait and see how things go.
For sure. All right, so I'm looking at this recon further. They're already finding a pressure of 998 millibars outside of the core blue. Are you seeing this, Sakura? Are you guys seeing this? Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure if that's going to mean anything, but just thought I'd bring that up.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
It could be that it's a broad system a little bit, which could mean the winds are a little bit lower in the center, but then again, who knows?
Yeah.
Okay.
So Weather Data is asking, was there only radar indicated tornado warnings from Idalia's outer bands? Yes.
No, I believe there was one confirmed in
really?
in the Naples area.
Okay.
There was one confirmed in the Naples area.
All right.
At least radar confirmed.
Okay.
Believe so. Don't quote me on that.
All right.
Yeah, there was one observed in Marco Island.
Okay. All right, so we have some more recon in from flight mission 11. They're also finding flight level winds of 75 knots in some of these more outer bands of the system. So, yeah, the outer bands are definitely going to bring some impacts. Don't get me wrong about that. So we'll have to monitor that as those bands start to push closer and closer to Florida. So, yeah.
Dark Steve says, I'm starting to see Idalia's eye. I agree with you.
Yep. Am I the only...
Ice says, I have a feeling this will be a Cat 4. I agree with you. It will be either a strong Cat 3 or a Cat 4.
Yeah. Am I the only one noticing the Cone and GFS shows Idalia pulling an Ivan by going a loop back? Yeah, we've seen that as well, but it's a little... We're not 100% sure what's going to happen at that point. So... Yeah, and even if it does, it's not going to strengthen as much due to the insane amount of wind shear from that cold front that's going to be kicking in the next 24 hours or so. So, yeah, we'll have to pay attention to it for sure. But for now, the main threat is this inbound landfall into Florida. The eye's continuing to clear out more and more with each radar scan, satellite scan. And that's indicative of, once again, intensifying system, and that minus 70 ring is continuing to reinforce itself. It's getting a lot thicker around the core of it. So, yeah. Thoughts?
Yeah, it's definitely getting thicker.
Yeah, the eye wall is starting to thicken up a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
And another thing I will note is the Recon just on the one mission, the mission 11, for whatever reason, it just keeps having trouble transmitting the data. It's like touch and go for some reason.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means, but it's just something to note.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if our guys from behind the scenes can help us out a little bit. Yeah,
I'm assuming it's just a problem on Tidbits, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm not 100%.
Ooh.
What's going on?
Oh, so we have another update coming in for Mission 12.
I see that.
Some higher wind bars.
Yeah, we're
85 knot close to 65 knot SFMR.
Yeah, that's about to go into the eastern eye wall. That's not even in there yet. So we found the hurricane force winds, guys.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Could be.
I think they've gotten bigger since the last update.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. When do we think it's going to lose hurricane strength? They say it will maintain hurricane strength inland, concerned for Savannah, Georgia. It's going to depend on how strong this gets, because it's going to really depend on that, and it's also going to depend on if this thing moves offshore or not once it enters the Carolinas. So we're not 100% sure when it will, but it's most likely going to lose it, I'd say, in the next 60 hours at the max. So what do you guys think?
Yeah. Also, sorry for the background noise. I just had to let out my
Oh,
daughter
it's fine.
real quick.
That's fine.
She's a moron.
Can you
She's
repeat
an
what you
idiot.
said, Pat? By the way, I blanked.
Oh, that's
I'm
fine.
sorry.
That's fine. I was talking about how someone was asking about when this will go below hurricane force once it moves inland. That's what I was answering it to.
I'm gonna probably say northern, like somewhere between Brunswick and Savannah, based on the NHC cone.
All right.
It all depends on how much it strengthens, to be honest.
Yeah, so anywhere along the Georgia coast could still either see a hurricane or possibly drop below hurricane force finally by then.
Yeah.
Although, just because it's labeled as a hurricane at that point doesn't mean you'll see hurricane sustained winds in theory, unless you're right along a specific area of the coast.
Yeah.
Let me explain. Let me explain what I mean here. You might get some gusts to hurricane force, yes, but you're probably not going to get, especially inland, those hurricane winds, because the land interaction with the wind will slow them down a little bit, the land friction. Whereas over sea and on beaches, there's less friction, especially with trees and stuff and buildings, to slow down those winds a little bit, and so it'd be a little bit more likely, but still less likely.
Yeah.
Yeah. If when it's over the Gulf, for instance.
Yeah. All right. Thank you very much. Okay, so I'm looking deeper into this recon. Extrapolated sea pressure, and we're not even in the eye wall yet, is 986.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that's bad. That could be rapidly intensifying.
Yeah.
I do think there was some mesovortices earlier.
Yeah, there was some earlier, it seemed like. Okay, so... All right, let's see what we got.
There might still be some mesovortices in the southern and western side, actually.
Okay.
Like, if you want to pull it up on your stream.
All right, what do you want me to pull up?
Pull up did you go to satellite imagery?
I'm on there. Oh, satellite, not infrared?
Yeah, just infrared.
We're on infrared right now.
Okay, pause it. The most recent.
There you go.
Oh. Okay, sorry. I'm watching on the actual stream, not the.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna make it easier on. I'm gonna make it easier on you guys and go.
You're not streaming your screen on the Discord call.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Okay. All right. So. Okay, so here's what we got. What do you want us to talk about?
So you see there in the south, in the very southern part of the eye wall, and there in the northwestern part, those little blotches of extra dark.
Yeah.
I think those might be mesovortices again.
Yeah, if that's the case, they flared up in the last few minutes. Yeah. So yeah, if that's the case, it's going to cause a lot more issues for these hurricane hunters out there. So we'll have to pay attention to this as time continues to go on. For those who are just tuning in, we're continuing our coverage on Hurricane Idalia, so be sure to like the stream, subscribe to the channel if you are new, and also share the stream with as many people as you want so we can get more coverage out. Thank you very much. It would mean the world to us. And now back to this. It looks like the cloud tops right now, and where the outside of this whole burst of convection that's probably engulfing parts of the eastern eye wall, we're getting down to around minus 50, below minus 55 right now, near the eye. So definitely clearing out more and more.
Not update according to Justin Wilson.
Yeah.
Thank you, Justin. Might not have loaded for on my end yet, so.
Okay, let's take a look at this. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet, and let me look at that.
I trust what you're saying, Justin. It's just not loading on my end
he thinks there will be 100 knot flight level winds in the eye wall, maybe more. So
Probably.
we'll have to see if that's the case, because if we're seeing more than 100 knot flight level winds, that's confirming what we're looking at right now. And the other recon data has been kind of okay. It looks like the new set of data is starting to come in potentially. We'll have to see when it starts turning into the northeastern eye wall. But yeah, things really escalated over the last hour or so. So, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Also, Joseph Hardren, The Day After Tomorrow is a good movie, sir.
Let's not get into that.
Well, let's not get into that. Yeah.
Yeah,
I was about to say. We're focused on the hurricane. That's kind of why I was saying. We're focused on the hurricane.
Yeah. Also, guys, if you're paying attention to infrared, yeah, even without those mesovortices, that ring is definitely fixing and improving as time continues to go on. You guys are seeing that too. We'll have to see how this goes, but yeah, it's the beginning of a new. Hold up, wait a second. Is this thing okay? I thought this thing was starting to wobble a bit to the east a little bit, but yeah, what do you guys think? Or is it just staying due north?
Maybe a little bit northeast, but not much.
Yeah, even a couple degrees northeast will give this more time over water. So, yeah, that's what we have going on right here. Yeah. What are you guys thinking we're gonna find with that Hurricane Hunter aircraft that's going in the eye wall right now?
It's hard to say. They could easily find Cat 3 level winds. They could easily find strong Cat 2 level winds. It just depends if it's strengthened with the mesovortices we're seeing.
Yeah. Okay. Mission 11's moving into the northeastern eye wall. They're heading over there right now. So let's hope we get some data from them, and we can get some more data from 12 that's about to punch through that whole eastern part of that business. We'll hopefully get an extrapolated pressure by the time this new update comes out, so that way we know what we're working with. Because if we're looking at something that's sub 970s, that's an issue. That's a definite issue.
Also, I'm looking at Rambee's lightning mapper.
Yeah.
And I can see that there's a little bit of lightning starting to try and get itself in the eye. Now, for those of you who don't know anything about TCs, lightning in the eye wall typically depicts a strengthening cyclone.
Can you send a screenshot of that when you're done?
Sure, if I can, yes.
Yeah.
I definitely will.
Because I'm sure the audience would like to see that.
Yeah. Let me take... Yeah, I'm gonna look.
Yeah, but anyway, yeah.
Definitely... Also, if my Discord crashes, I do apologize for that.
That's okay.
Because if I'm trying to pull up satellite or anything, my Discord likes to crash. So, again, people,
It's okay.
I apologize.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. We're gonna get some more people coming in pretty soon, hopefully. So, yeah, we'll have to pay attention to this for sure. I hope T-Volt comes on pretty soon, because we could really use some of his insights as well. But yeah, we got a lot of people who may or may not be coming in and out of the live stream. So yeah, it's gonna be a fun night, but not really, because we're covering this system. It's gonna be fun in the respect that we're gonna have hopefully a lot of people on here over time. So yeah, minus 70 cloud top wall is it's definitely reinforcing itself. Okay, breaking news. We got stuff. All right, we're finding flight level winds. We're finding flight level winds of over 100 knots. Extrapolated sea pressure is 965.
What?
Geez.
965.
Here.
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh that okay. Jumps.
Yeah, that jumped pretty quickly. right there. Let's see. Oh, I'm
Alright,
sorry about that.
I have the screenshot through, by the way. I have the Ghost 16
Okay,
geostationary lightning.
Okay, SFMR values support Category 2 strength. They're at 85 knots.
Yeah.
So yeah, extrapolated pressure is 965.
Yes.
Well,
So,
that's a deepening storm. That's a deepening storm right there. That is crazy. Yeah, it's not really cool. The stronger the storm gets, the worse things are going to get for people. I mean, it's cool in the respect that this thing is going at fast, but it's really bad for everybody else. So, yeah. Okay, do you have that screenshot? Oh, yeah, we do.
I do. I sent it in live no mic. So if you want to take a peek at it, right?
Yep, we're seeing it. It's a little
for the
hard.
Record, by the way.
Yep.
For the record, by the way, the colors represent how long ago it was. So let's say it was that like 0 hours ago, then that's the most recent one.
Okay. So okay,
want to look.
Yeah, it's a little hard to
mess.
see, but we are starting to see some lightning around the southern, maybe southwestern side of the eye wall right now. It's a little hard to see. I can try to zoom in for you guys to give you a better retrospect. Yeah, definitely.
I do have a screenshot of it. That's a little bit closer in.
Yeah, if you could send that in, yeah.
Yeah, I sent it. There you go.
Okay,
it's a little bit closer into.
Okay,
the
this looks a lot better. This is a lot better. Okay, this is a lot more expansive than I thought it would be. It's pretty much the entire eastern side and the southern side. So this thing is definitely blowing up right now. There's a lot of lightning in this, so we'll have to pay attention to this. Is that Alan right there, or is that Sakura? Yeah, Alan, what do you think of all this data that's coming in right now?
Definitely could be indicative of the storm trying to rapidly intensify.
Yeah, for sure. So we're already getting flight level winds of over 100 knots, probably around 100, maybe around 105. We're not 100% sure. SFMR values of, 85 knots. Okay, we have a new drop in, and okay, this is interesting. So, yeah, this is interesting. At 9, okay, so we're finding at least, we're looking at winds of 110 knots around in the 920, about, how high up is around the 920s right now? It's like 3,000 feet?
Yeah. Oh, jeez. If it is 2,000 to 3,000 feet, that's a problem.
Yeah, they're finding the surface at 74, but we're looking at winds of 105 plus knots, around 2,000 feet up. So I'm not sure what to make of that right now, but it's definitely showing a lot stronger of a system right there. Okay.
I know the 925 level is 107 knots.
Yeah, how high up is that for a 981 millibar surface?
925 millibar is at 518 meters,
so less than 2,000 feet.
Probably right around 2,000 feet, but yeah.
Yeah, it looks like we see a massive drop from 98 to 68 in about a few hundred feet, then up to 74, which is weird. Maybe the winds are going to get down eventually, but yeah, this definitely supports at least Category 2 strength. We're already down to 965 right now with extrapolated pressure. We'll have to see what that eye drop send is, because if that verifies, that's a 7 millibar drop in an hour right there. So we don't that's the absolute worst case scenario right there. We do not want to see that. But needless to say, we'll have to wait and see what it verifies.
Yep.
Thoughts from everyone here?
It's not good.
Not good at all.
Yeah. So, yeah, we have another plane going in right about now. It's probably going to get there in the next 20 minutes or so. We'll have to see if that confirms what we're looking at. I don't think you're going to issue a intermediate, like a special advisory over this. So, yeah, it's quite the interesting scenario what's going on. So
Actually found like realistically like y'all know how those you know how the visible satellite loops that like
yep.
darkens whenever it goes straight black when it turns to night and then
Yeah.
goes over the storm during the day. Yeah, I wish I could find one of those.
It's on Tropical Tidbits.
Oh, it's on Tidbits? Okay.
Yeah,
well,
it's visible high res 0.5 kilometer. I just used 2 kilometer to make it easier for me, so that way I can see it during the night.
Alright, that's fine. Hey, look. I'm gonna go and take a peek at Tidbits. So I can actually try and find that.
Yeah.
So that way I can see some. So that way we can actually try and find some lightning and see if there's like actual decent lightning.
Yeah.
In there.
Yeah, we saw that. We showed you the screenshots in there. Yeah, this is definitely indicative of an intensifying system. There's no question about that at this point. Question is, how strong is it right now? I'd say it verifies 100 for sure, but yeah, just I don't like. I'm not a big. I don't know what this about this drop cent right here. I mean, if it's at the point where we're at 110 knots at 921, that's going to eventually translate at least to the surface based on what we're seeing. So all I can say is we verified the Cat 2 reading.
Also, really quick, since Dark Steve brought it up, I know the stream is about Idalia, but Sala looks amazing right now. Can we touch on Sala for like 2-3 minutes?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let me take a peek over at the Westpac real quick.
Oh,
so, real quick. Sala.
Yep.
We're going to start with Sala. Looks absolutely amazing right now, by the way.
It's estimated at 155. It's probably a Cat 5, though.
Yeah.
At 150. It's probably, in all honesty, a Cat 5, even though it's only technically 155 miles an hour.
Yeah, for sure.
Now, for those of you who don't follow the West Pacific, by the way, 150 plus is what we call a super typhoon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Sala's there, Haikui is there. It's actually, in fact, I actually looked at the JCWC cone. It's forecast to be claimed from China at 110 miles an hour already. So
we'll have to wait and see when it comes to that.
Yeah, and then Dummer's gone, and then 98W is now a thing.
Yeah.
But yeah.
All right. So, okay, so we have that was a lot of stuff to take in right there. We have a super typhoon in the West Pacific. We have a rapidly intensifying hurricane off the coast of Florida. And now the big question is, what happens now?
I say we just wait until we find what Recon has. Or we could also wait until we get a new tornado warning.
Yeah, okay, Recon's going in right now for Mission 11. Okay, so they're about to go in. They're probably going to get in there in the next 10 minutes or so, but already they're in the northeastern, outside of the northeastern core. They're finding flight level winds around 55 knots and pressure of around 996. So that's not that bad, but we'll have to see when it gets into that core right there, because I have a feeling all that convection right there, all that huge core we have, it's telling us a much bigger story than we thought it was. Yeah. So
I'm back.
Hey, did you see the news, Kat?
No.
Extrapolated sea pressure of 965 in the system.
God.
Also, really quick, I'm gonna go do something for like 5-10 minutes.
Oh, that's fine. Go ahead.
Okay. See ya.
Gotta go do something. I'll be back.
All right. You take care of that. Yeah.
So I just got off of a call with my one friend from Orlando, and he's saying he's already getting power surges already.
There are actually special statements up there for strong thunderstorms. They're not necessarily strong thunderstorms, but they are very intense outer rain bands from
yes,
from Idalia.
Yeah, there's a line from Titusville all the way to Lake County in Florida right now.
Yep.
And the eyeball looks a lot better on radar right now. We'll go ahead and show you what it looks like right here. It looks a lot better on radar since it's getting closer to the Florida coast. And
yeah, it is a little bit actually.
yeah, it looks a little better on here. There's still some uncertainty what's going on with this business right here, but there's a clearly defined eye right here, so we'll have to watch that. I want to go ahead and take a measurement on this, on the how wide this eye is.
Yeah. Also, real quick, and I want to go ahead and take a peek back at Sala real quick.
Yeah, this eye. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. I'm just
apparently. Okay, sure.
Okay, this eye is not 12 miles wide. It's not 12 miles wide.
It's more than likely bigger than 12 miles.
I'd say it's about 20 or so.
Yeah, 20. Once the eye actually clears out, then we'll more than likely be able to see how big the eye actually is.
All right, well, you wanted to talk about Sola for a second. What's going on with that?
Yeah, apparently, and I'm looking on the Joint Typhoon Warning Center website itself. Apparently it shows Sala hitting T7.0. For those of you who do use the Dvorak scale, T7.0 is 140 knots.
Where's this heading towards?
It's headed right for Taiwan. It's headed for Taiwan.
It's it's south of there, but okay.
It's south of there right now, but oh wait, it's south of Taiwan? Oh.
Yeah, it's north of Luzon.
Next, yeah. Let's see. According to the graphic, let me pull that up on my end. Gale force winds are expected to impact Taiwan, and then the storm is actually expected to pass dangerously close to Hong Kong. So,
all right, that's crazy.
Yeah, and then this storm just practically, if y'all know the history of this storm basically did a loop.
Yeah,
just east of Luzon. That was crazy.
Yeah. That was
insane.
That sounds pretty crazy right there. The tropics across the world are really waking up right now. We still have 6 weeks of a pretty potentially active season right now in the Atlantic.
Yep.
Yeah, I want to go ahead and take a look at the Atlantic scale very quickly to give our viewers what we have. We have Tropical Depression 11 right now, Hurricane Franklin, which is now a high-end Category 3, Idalia, which is now a Category 2, and this area of interest out here in the eastern Atlantic with a 50% chance of development in the next 7 days, 20% in the next 48 hours. So that's something we'll have to monitor for sure. And as for Tropical Depression 11, it is expected to strengthen to a brief tropical storm before dissipating, primarily due to extreme wind shear up there. So it somehow managed to do it, but it's not going to last very long. So Jose is not going to be another hurricane like it was in 2017. So, yeah, that's what we have going on with that flank. Let's see what the hurricane hunters are doing right now. They're either they did penetrate or are about to penetrate the northeastern eye wall, but I think they already did. They're finding flight level winds around 85 knots, SFMRs around 80 knots in the northeastern eye wall, and then for the pressure, we're already down. We're not even in the center of the eye, and the extrapolated pressure is already down to 969. So
that's bad.
We now have 2 Hurricane Hunter aircraft confirming that this thing is bombing out.
Yeah.
So that's a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, if you guys have any questions in the chat, feel free to ask us. We'd be happy to take them. And if you want, have any friends that want to see this, feel free to share the stream with them and have them come on here. We'd be happy to continue the analysis for them. So, yeah, we appreciate those who have stuck around.
Yeah. Weather Dot is asking, could Idalia be a borderline Cat 2 to 3 at the 11 p.m. advisory?
I definitely could see that. Definitely. Yeah. So that's it's either going to be 110 or 115. We're not 100% sure. There's really no wind shear to really stop this in the short term right now, except for maybe actually there is some increasing shear as it's approaching the Big Bend. So that may cause it to halt. It slow down its intensity, but where it is right now, it's open season. There's plenty of warm water, insane amounts of ocean heat content, and we have lightning in the system. So
We do, yep.
yeah, that's what we got. Okay.
Also, Alan just posted something in Live No Mike. You might want to look at that.
All right. Oh yeah, that ring is fully closed right there. That ring is fully closed. Yeah, we'll go ahead and pull back up infrared to show you what we're talking about. That minus 70 plus ring is fully closed. Honestly, it looks like a minus 75 ring from if you think about it. So, yeah, and we also are looking. It looks like we have a couple of like 2 to 3 mesovortices in this system right now. So, we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, that's definitely going to potentially hamper our Hurricane Hunter dropsons right there. So, also indicative of a strengthening tropical system. So, yeah.
Yeah, lightning, mesovortices, and those minus 75-degree cloud tops wrapping all the way around the eye. That is indicative of a strengthening TC.
Yeah, strengthening tropical cyclone for sure. Okay, we're getting some more viewers in here. For those of you joining us, we are continuing our coverage for Hurricane Idalia as it approaches Florida. So thank you for tuning in. Be sure to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, share this with a friend or a family member, and we'll go ahead and answer a couple of questions. What caused a storm to shift its tracks? Well, what will cause a hurricane to shift its tracks? There's a multitude of things. For example, the Bermuda High, if it's out in the Atlantic Basin, that could cause it to shift its track right there. In this case, it's not really being influenced by the Bermuda High as it's right now, but in this case, what could shift the track is essentially a front. Basically, a front from a mid-latitude cyclone could essentially shift its track. That's what it did with Zeta when in 2020 when it hit Louisiana. It interacted with a cold front and shifted it pretty much almost over New Orleans. So yeah, it's that kind of stuff. It's mainly like high pressure systems or maybe some frontal boundaries that could do that. So, but in this case, the cold front that was going to get there is not going to get there in time, thankfully. And it's still approaching the Big Bend. Honestly, I'm not sure if you're noticing this, but it is wobbling off towards the northeast over the last few frames. Are you seeing that?
Yeah, also I'm back.
Yep.
Although I'm probably going to go on mute for a minute to eat.
Oh, that's fine. But yeah,
I'm back to listen at least.
That's fine. We're looking at cloud tops in the eye. We're down to minus 50 at this point. This eye's going to clear out at some point tonight. So, yeah.
Yeah, I just noticed that.
What's up?
Yeah, I just noticed that it appears to be the latest frame now.
Yeah.
Also, another thing that can shift a TC's track is a lack of steering currents.
Yep.
That is how some of the most erratic tropical cyclone tracks typically get their, let's say, track strangeness. For example, there's a lot of examples from history, like Nadine or Leslie, where steering currents were.
I'm sorry to cut you off, but we have breaking news. Dropson went in the eye. It's now down to 968.
968. Oh dear.
That's a 4 millibar drop in the last hour.
Oh dear.
Yeah. That's
971 right now, yes.
We're at 97. Wait, I thought we were at 972. Yeah, we're at 972.
I could be wrong.
We're at 972.
972. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
so this thing's deepening at a fast pace. It's that's a 4 millibar drop in the last hour. Yeah, we'll have to see what if that cross checks with mission 11 as it's about to enter the eye, or it already has, and we're waiting for the data. So yeah, so Sakura, I apologize for the interruption. Please continue.
Yeah. So, as I said about the strange TC tracks. Some of the more strange tropical cyclone tracks, like Typhoon Wayne of 1986, that is because of like lack of steering currents. Like if there's barely any steering currents, or the steering currents are weak, then you will get storms that could really just do anything, right?
Yeah.
Steering currents is what gives you the typical TC tracks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lack of steering currents would give you some of the weirder tracks on the board.
Yeah.
Alternatively, and I'm in between, and I'm gonna chime in here for a second because I'm still listening. Alternatively, you can aside from strange tracks, you could also get, with lack of steering currents, stalled systems. Think Harvey or Dorian.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. So. Yeah.
We'll have to pay attention to that for sure. Yeah, this is going to be quite the situation right here. We're just waiting on that next recon to come in to see what the extrapolated pressure from aircraft 11, well, not aircraft 11, mission 11 is, aircraft 304, to kind of give us an idea of what's going on, as well as to sample the southwestern eye wall, because we haven't done that yet. So, yeah, at this point, we're definitely looking at least it supports Cat 2 strength, but at this point, we're looking at either a 100 mile an hour or 105 mile per hour system right now, and we still have a long ways to go. So, yeah, to put this in perspective, where this is now is about the same time where Ida started to show that minus 70 cloud top ring and start to intensify. That's where we're at least in the time of this before landfall. So just for some context for everybody. So yeah, that's what we're at right now. You guys want to add anything?
Not really.
Yeah. Yeah, I know Blue's eating right now, so I'm going to do my best not to bother him. Hopefully we also get some other people from Storms United to join in as well. I know Connor might be interested in joining later. Northern Yankee, hopefully SPC Master in a couple of hours. So hopefully we'll continue to get that coverage out and get some more voices on here, so that way we get some more perspectives. So that's our big issue, right? Well, not our big issue. It's our big situation. Okay. Latest scans coming in. Sakura, are you seeing my stream right now?
Hold on. Let me see if I can look at the latest scan of the.
Yeah, it's.
You mean the latest scan of the satellite, right?
Yeah, the satellite, the infrared.
All right.
That minus 75 ring. That's minus 70 ring is getting more and more circular. So
yeah, let me take a look at that myself.
Yeah.
As well. Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, I do see that. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's starting to become more circular, which this storm is strengthening a lot right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a peek on Rimby and see if there's been any new bits of lightning starting to pop up.
Okay, so it looks like this Hurricane Hunter aircraft got into the eye for a bit. Extrapolate sea pressure of 966. So basically, we've confirmed. We've confirmed what has already been reported. We're looking at a pretty interesting area right here. So, yeah, only time will tell what happens. Flight level winds are already jumping back up to 65 knots. SFMR 60. We'll have to pay attention to that as this gets into the southwest eye wall. Yeah, and I'll see if there's any more drops in data to take a look at. Not right now, no.
Right. So, from the looks of things, I don't see much more lightning in the recent frames, but there is still some pockets of a few strikes within the storm. I am sending it. I sent it in live, Mike, if you want to take a peek.
All right.
That is from Idalia.
Okay. Yeah,
Wanna
looks
take
like
a
it.
Look.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Yeah, it looks like there's a few more strikes starting to show up in Idalia's eye wall.
Yeah, I mean, it's not doesn't have to be 1000% consistent. It just
Right.
yeah, it's as the fact that it's still there shows that it's intensifying.
Yeah.
So, yeah. That's quite interesting.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, that eye is starting to clear out more and more. We're going to show you on short visible satellite right here. Yeah, you can definitely start seeing that eye starting to get down there. So maybe in the next few hours we see it get all the way down to the sea surface, and when that happens, yeah, it's going to be quite the show for you guys. So yeah, any more questions for those in the chat? We'd be happy to answer them. All right.
Let me look at the chat real quick. So it says, so Justin Wilson is asking, if it intensifies this at this rate, will it be in the 950s next update?
That's
950s in millibars.
Yeah. That's going to be complicated because hurricanes do not typically consistently drop at 4 millibars an hour. Could it happen? If we take the time, if it's dropping 4 millibars an hour, it would go down to 960 by the time of the next update. But it definitely can't be ruled out. But typically, unless we see this thing continuing to see an extrapolate pressures getting lower and lower with each returning pass, it's tough at this point. Blue, what do you think?
I will note, and I am back, that the most recent pass has pressures. They're finding pressures now at 966 extrapolated.
Yeah, and we'll have to see what that drop comes in as. For sure. Yeah, it looks like they took their sweet time figuring stuff out, and it looks like the Mission 12 is going back in for a pass either to the south to the north or southwest to northeast. We're not 100% sure on that. Hopefully it's the latter, but if it's the former, that helps too. Caleb's asking, could this? Yeah, they're asking if this could be a high-end Cat 4. I'm not answering that right now. Probably not, but expect the unexpected. That's all I'll say. What about Blue? What are you going to say?
I was going to say probably not.
Yeah, if it does, I will be surprised. But yeah, expect the unexpected.
I will be surprised if this thing actually tops out at 100 and.
Yeah.
I will be surprised if this thing actually hits 140.
All right. Yeah. Hey, can you guys take over for a minute? I'm gonna go use the restroom.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
All right. You guys just ask. You guys answer questions to the best of your ability. I'll be back in a minute.
All
right. Good. So yeah. I'm gonna check radar scope and see if there's any new severe thunderstorm warnings or tornado warnings in association with Idalia, and there is one in northern Broward and central Palm Beach counties that's not tornado possible, but that is in association with Idalia, so I had to bring it up. Let's see, there's a special marine warning from the Straits of Florida to from Ocean Reef from Ocean Reef to Craig Key at the 60 nautical miles.
That's the last time I'm warning you, Joseph. I'm putting you in timeout.
And then there are 2 special marine warnings just off the coast of Miami. So that's something. Let's see. There's no new special marine warnings or severe thunderstorm or tornado warnings in association with this storm in particular. In association with Idalia in particular. So yeah. Let me look. I'm gonna take a peek at a Sala or Haikui real quick to see what's going on out there. So Haikui is still a tropical storm, and they have this thing at 65 miles an hour. They have Sala at 155, and
All right, I'm back.
welcome back.
I'm back on blue. All right, sorry. Sorry.
Yeah. So what's
It's something
going on?
We always do.
What's going on?
Not much is going on.
Yeah, not
I'm gonna
much.
send you something in DMs, but other than that,
Okay.
nothing much.
Okay.
Uh,
Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. So, okay, that's we have going on over there. Okay. Okay. All right. So, what did I miss?
Oh, I was just checking the West Pacific to see what else is going on, but nothing much. But nothing extra over there.
Yeah. Okay. Important question here. This year can there be another hurricane that makes landfall in the U.S. with winds of 150 plus, basically continuing the streak from 2020? It's
the
too.
waters are certainly warm enough. I'll tell you that.
They're warm enough for that, but right now we'll have to see what happens with tropical waves and all that stuff because September's coming up and this is tropical wave. This is tropical wave central. September's tropical wave central at this point, so we'll have to see what happens and if there's a blocking high that blocks the U.S. because I remember back in 2021 when I started covering hurricanes on YouTube, there was always a blocking high that was pretty much blocking any hurricane from impacting land, except for Hurricane Nicholas back in September. So, yeah, I'm not sure. It's going to depend on how the next month goes. And I'll keep you updated here on the Pat's Path Predictor channel, and I'll let you know ahead of time, as I always have been. So, yeah, all right. So, let's see what Recon's doing right now. Okay, no updates as of yet. I was hoping they would update a little bit, but it's okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, all right. I want to look at something real quickly. Yeah, I want to go ahead and look at what some of the stuff that NHC is putting out. I want to go ahead and talk about the flood threat a little bit because I don't think this is a threat that's really touched up upon as much. If either of you want to take this, go right ahead.
I will, and I'm actually going to go ahead and take a look at the Weather Prediction Center.
Yeah, we're at a moderate risk from the Big Bend all the way to North Carolina.
Yep, and actually we do have it. Actually, it's for today. It's just for the Big Bend.
Yeah.
There's also a flight from North Georgia all the way up towards New York. That's not an association with Idalia, but there is still a flight out there, I think.
Yeah, there is.
Actually, no. Well, today, but not tomorrow. Also, Blue, what were you going to say?
What the hell, boy, says, could Idalia make a second landfall on Florida? Unlikely to make a second landfall on Florida, although it could make a second clipping landfall on either South Carolina or North Carolina.
Yeah.
Unless you count like an outlying island on Florida, but like...
Yeah.
I mean like a main landfall.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So, go ahead and talk about the flood threat for a little bit while I'm...
Yeah. So, again, that motto is for excessive rainfall for the Panhandle and the Big Bend region.
Yep.
That's for today. And then tomorrow we have a moderate portion for the Florida Central Panhandle region up towards central and southern Georgia, most of South Carolina, and most of southern and south central North Carolina.
Yep.
Which I'm actually a little bit concerned about that area, by the way.
Yeah, that includes Wilmington and the area surrounding that.
Yeah. Now I'm looking at rainfall totals from the Weather Prediction Center. They have Tallahassee in the 6 to 10 inch range.
All right.
They have central and southern Georgia in like the 6 to 10 inch range as well. Most of South Carolina, central South Carolina, again the 6 to 10 range.
All right.
With areas surrounding that of about 4 to 6, and then Charleston getting maybe 2 to 4 inches.
Okay.
Now Eastern North Carolina is going to get absolutely hammered. From Hatteras towards Jacksonville, towards areas Eastern North Carolina, including the southern Sandhills region of central North Carolina. That's like around Fayetteville, Hope, or Rayford, Lumberton, those areas around there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're also in the 6 to 10 inch range, and I'm actually concerned about that because
I will
again,
note. I will personally note. The Sandhills are one of the most flood-prone regions of South and North Carolina.
yeah, and I used to live there, and I can tell you, it is very flood prone. Fayetteville,
Yeah.
North Carolina, Lumberton,
Also,
North
I
Carolina.
believe at the 16Z update for the WPC, they issued a small moderate
Yep. We talked about it.
Today.
for
Yeah.
today. Yeah. and
Yeah.
around-
Okay. We got a question in the
Let's see.
chat. Is there anything else
Eric
cooking?
Chambers.
Is there anything else cooking in the
In-
tropics? Yeah, we were talking about that a little
Yes,
bit ago.
there is. And I do want to actually touch up on that again, real quick.
Yep.
So, first, the Atlantic. We obviously have Idalia, which is our main focus right now. And
Franklin.
according to the Hurricane Center, we have Franklin, 125 miles an hour, 947 millibars. Tropical Depression 11, 35 miles an hour, 1014. That's a relatively high air pressure.
Yeah.
In the East Pacific, Irwin's last advisory just got issued, so we won't have to worry about Irwin
Yeah.
being a problem.
There's a new area of interest as well, but yeah, there's
in the Central
unfavorable
Pacific.
conditions. Yeah, in the Central
Yeah.
Pacific.
Yep. And then the Westpac 98W is the thing now. They have
Okay.
it as a high chance of development. Taikwi, which could threaten China or the Korean Peninsula in a few days. And then Sala, which is 155 miles an hour from the Joint Typhoon Warning Center, but the VORC estimates actually do have that thing at 160,
All right.
which is a Cat 5.
Yeah. That's crazy right there. Okay.
So, yeah, the tropics are on fire right now. It's pretty sad.
Oh yeah. No kidding. All right. So let's see what Hurricane Recon's doing. Okay, they just went out the other side of the eye wall. It looks like the southwest eye wall is still the weakest eye wall out of all of them for now. Still have to pay attention to it. Looks like this hurricane aircraft is going to be taking us south to North Pass from Mission 12. So we'll have to see how that goes. See what the extrapolate pressure with that is. So that'll be an interesting situation to talk about. The only thing that we really need to note right now is that this thing is a dropsend confirmed to be a 968 millibar system, Category 2 hurricane, winds of at least 100 miles per hour, and it is bearing down on Florida. So we'll have to pay attention.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, Blue, Sakura, is there anything you want to talk about right now in regards to Idalia or anything in relation to that?
Major cities that will be affected include Tallahassee, Jacksonville, Savannah, Charleston, even Augusta, Georgia.
All right.
Charleston, I mentioned, Wilmington down the line. So there's a lot of areas that will be affected, even if it's hitting
Yeah.
which is fairly underpopulated. So even if it's hitting a fairly underpopulated area, still be on watch if you're anywhere.
Yep. Definitely. And then flooding is going to impact millions. Tallahassee, Savannah, Charleston, Fayetteville, Raleigh, Wilmington, North Carolina.
All right.
Basically all the way out toward Hatteras.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Norfolk is getting 1 inch to 2 inches of rain from this.
Yeah. All right.
Virginia Beach.
Yeah. Well, it's once again a bit of an unnerving quiet because we're not 100% sure what's going to happen about now. We should be getting some new recon data in a couple of minutes from Mission 11. See how that's going.
Yeah.
My question here is: do we think the hurricane force? Do you think the winds have expanded out in size a bit? Based off what we've been seeing?
Yeah, at least
Definitely
a
the
little.
tropical storm winds have, maybe even the hurricane winds.
All right.
Oh yeah, Dark Steve, we forgot about Tropical Depression 11 because that's like just a failure of a storm.
I actually did mention that. That is actually forecast to become a TS.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's not a Cat 3 just yet.
Yeah, well, yeah. I thought you were mentioning about TD11. My bad.
Are we halfway with hurricane season yet? And when will the tropics start dying down? Not until October.
Not until October at least.
Yeah.
But there could be some straight storm in like November, even December, because I'm not sure about a December storm because we haven't had that since
2006, I think. January 2006.
2013, we had one that went unnamed.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, that's right. Yeah, we haven't had a December storm since 2013 in about 10 years. So
Yeah.
So who'd you
fingers
want?
crossed we don't get a December storm, but it's always the chances are low, but they're not zero.
Of course.
So,
Yeah.
Well, Seth.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
Seth?
Seth.
what's going on.
I
Oh.
said hello. I said hello to Sethany,
Ah.
and yes, I call him Sethany.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
named by
SPC.
Ju-
Well, SPC Master just put out something. Yeah, we already. I think we already covered this already. Yeah, we covered this already. So
Also, also, real quick, just want to mention, even though this is not in relation with Idalia, there is a flash flood warning in West Central Cumberland County. Now, the reason why I'm pointing that up is because if there's already flooding going on there, Idalia is going
Yeah.
to intensify that flooding by quite a bit.
okay. All right. Okay, so I'm pulling up radar right now. I want your guys' opinions. Is the eye retracting, or is it just bad radar? Guys?
Hard to tell.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to tell because the radar's actually quite far.
Yeah, it's a little difficult, but from where I can get, it's about 12 miles. But we'll have to see if that's just radar issues, or if it's just something going on. But yeah,
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah. I don't see much else in the form of tropically spun tornadoes yet.
yeah,
Because that squall batch just moved out of Miami-Dade County entirely.
yeah.
So now it's in Broward now, I believe.
Yeah, someone's asking if it's an eyewall replacement. No, probably not. It's too weak for that right now. I mean, theoretically. Okay, can we okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. All right.
So I just want to point this out. Tallahassee, Florida is calling this storm unprecedented.
Are you
For the
serious?
Big Bend area. I'm not joking. Look at their look at their NWS website. Look at the National Weather Service website for
All right, we're gonna
Tallahassee.
go
They
ahead and
call
pull
this
that up.
storm unprecedented event unfolding. A major Category 3 hurricane has never entered Appalachia Bay in recorded history. This is your last day to get prepared.
Oh yeah, I see that right now. Okay, we're gonna go
Yeah.
ahead and show that right here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Unprecedented
and pull that up.
event unfolding according to the Tallahassee National Weather Service. A major
Yeah.
hurricane has never entered the Apalachicola Bay in recorded history. This is your last day to get prepared. Preparations need to be rushed to completion by sunset. If ordered to evacuate, leave. Conditions rapidly deteriorate tonight. Yeah.
And it says in the caption, Hurricane Idalia will likely be an unprecedented event for many locations in the Florida Big Bend. Looking back through recorded history, no major hurricanes have ever moved through the Appalachian Bay. When you try to compare this storm to others, don't. No one has
No.
seen this.
Yeah. Also,
And that is
hurricane.
that is the official caption, by the way.
Yeah. Also,
And that
hurricane.
scares
Sorry.
me.
Also, hurricane warnings are in effect inland into Georgia as well. We'll go ahead and see if we. Yeah, we can see that hurricane warnings are in effect for further inland, actually, outside of Jacksonville. Gainesville's under a hurricane warning right now. Georgia, southern Georgia is under a hurricane warning, so they're taking this very seriously right here, folks. So, yeah.
In Georgia, I thought they were only under a hurricane watch in Georgia.
No, they're under a hurricane warning now. Ever since the NHC.
Oh, I meant coastal. That's my bad.
Yeah, inland Georgia's under a hurricane warning. But yeah, the Tallahassee NWS really is coming out swinging with this. So we'll have to pay attention to for sure on this. Yeah.
Even coastal Georgia, all the way up to I think the South Santee River in South Carolina is under a hurricane watch coastally.
Yeah. I'm in central Georgia, and I've been getting my preparations done today. Good. Yes. Good. Yeah. Thank God you did that. You're going to expect at least tropical storm conditions. I'm glad you prepared when you did. So here's Justin Wilson. The eye wall or eye is about to close, which means that we're start to boom. It already is closed. Just radar is being radar. So
Yeah, radar's a little far from this thing. Also, I actually have to go here in a few minutes, so
go right ahead. We'll cover you.
I will be back whenever I can.
We'll cover you. All right, thank you. All right, Alan, you've been pretty quiet recently. What do you want to say?
Well, here's the new image. I just set it in the live night.
I'm sorry?
Just set the new image.
Okay.
It should be the latest.
All right, hurricane hunters are taking off. That's what's going on. Okay, this was an hour ago, so that's okay. Yeah, I don't think they're flying 3 missions at once in this, unless this is like a Cat 5 Dorian version or something like that. So this is crazy how this is evolving right now. It's okay. Okay, let's see. All right. I'm just looking at this for a second. Okay, they're going to update Mission 12 pretty soon. Yeah, quite the crazy scenario right now. Yeah, this is an interesting. Alan, what else? Is there anything else you want to say? You've been pretty quiet this whole stream.
Not really. I just noticed that satellite's been changing a bit.
I'm sorry?
Actually, the latest image is a bit different than previous ones.
Yeah. Oh, you're talking about this one. Oh, yeah. Okay. Sorry, I was referring to. Sorry, my apologies. Yeah, is that the latest? Is that the latest right there? I'm gonna pull that up. Blue, if you're still there, I want you to take a look at this. Yeah, it's definitely doing something. Yeah, that core is definitely getting its act together for sure. It's gonna take a few hours, but that ring is gonna start to reconnect.
Oh, that looks like a skull again.
I mean, it kind of does, but at the same time, it looks like a dolphin or something right there. Which,
it's either way, it looks menacing.
It looks menacing nevertheless. But yeah, okay, yeah, this eye is clearly. I don't think the eye is ragged. It's just radar being radar. I'm responding to Justin Wilson's comment on here. Yeah, the western eye wall is already closed off. It's just how cold the cloud tops are going to be over there. So, also, I'm noticing this. This is taking more of a northeastern jog. Are you guys seeing that?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, it looks like it's making a hard turn right there, which, yeah, we've seen wobbles like this all afternoon, so we'll have to keep an eye on it for sure. But yeah, it's pretty crazy with what's going on. So yeah, okay. Weather with Seth is in here. If Seth, if you would like to join in, feel free to. If not, you can stay behind the scenes and and give us some data. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Yeah, thank you for joining in. So, all right, that's good, right? That's good. We have someone else in Storms United who's keeping an eye on this, whether they decide to come on or right there. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, there's a northeastern jog, Blue. What do you take from this?
It could be. It's probably they had shifted the cone a little bit to the west. It's probably it's just doing a little bit of the windshield wiper thing where it'll level a little bit here and there. It's pretty zeroed in on the Big Bend region.
Yeah,
at this point.
Yeah. So yeah, the big question is, will this continue or will it push back to the north? We'll have to wait and see as time continues to go on. So, all right. So, next situation we have right here. We'll go ahead and check the reconnaissance right here. So far, no new information yet on either one. We'll have to wait and see what we get. But already we're looking at a northeastern shift, and that is going to continue. That's looking like it's going to continue.
Yeah, I've noticed it on radar too.
Yeah.
I just looked.
Yeah, Ethan WX in the background.
Are you going to switch off with him to go eat here in a minute?
Yeah.
At first, it was following along this line all day.
Yeah, we're streaming right now, so.
Turn in right towards Cedar Key to Homosassa Springs.
Yeah, let's hope it doesn't go over there.
If it does, that means the impacts for Tampa Bay get worse.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's Ethan WX for you, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Okay.
So there's a video of the hurricane hunters taking off in Miss Piggy.
Yeah, we saw that.
40 from Alex Baller.
Yeah, can you send that webcam?
It's in live no mic. It's in live no mic.
All right. Okay. All right. Perfect. No, I'm talking to Ethan WX. He's gonna send. He's gonna send us. All right, there we go. All right. Yeah, Ethan WX is kind of helping behind the scenes, but not really. This is Tampa right here. We'll pay attention to that live cam as we look forward, as this thing has taken a noticeable trend towards the northeast. It's most likely not going to directly impact the Tampa Bay region. It's just, but at this point, the impacts could definitely get a little more interesting over here. So, yeah.
Oh, hello, Northern Yankee.
What?
I said hello, Northern Yankee.
Yep. Is he in as well? Okay. Hi, Northern Yankee. Are you welcome to the stream? Yeah. What are you seeing with this so far?
Oh, I'm not in yet.
Okay. All right. If you can access tropical tidbits, we're noticing a bit of a northeast jog with this system. It was going due north for several hours, and now it's moving towards the northeast right there, potentially towards the southern Big Bend, maybe north of Tampa Bay. We're not 100% sure. And just to keep you up to speed, we're finding this thing is deepening at a very rapid pace. We found the 5 p.m. advisory came out with a pressure of 972 millibars in a 100 millibar hurricane. Now it's the drops in data confirms that we're down to 968 millibars, and that was about 45 minutes ago. So the Recon's going back in for another pass. We'll have to wait and see what that extrapolated pressure is. Recon is also coming in for another pass from Mission 11, so we'll have to pay attention to both of those right here as we continue to take a look at what is potentially going to be a rapidly deteriorating situation as time continues to go on. Ethan's sending us some other live cams from Tampa Bay, if we can go ahead and pull those up. Right now, nothing too much of note right now. We'll have to keep an eye on it for sure, especially if this continues this northeastward jog. So
Right.
yeah, okay. Blue is in here right there, just answering any questions in the chat. So yeah, Blue Bolt's back here and there. Bolt rather. Yeah, we'll have to see how we'll have to see if he comes on in a bit or not. But yeah, this will be quite the interesting stuff. We're getting our evening guys in here. Northern Yankee, are you looking at this stuff right now?
Yeah, I'm looking at the path currently.
Yeah, what do you think about this?
I think it's a very serious situation, and if anybody is still there, they need to get out of there immediately. You got
Yeah.
10 to 15 foot storm surge, and I believe that's extremely deadly and dangerous.
Yeah, I'd say your time's almost up if you're still in the Big Bend. I'd say once the 7 o'clock advisory goes out, your time is up, because that's when conditions get too dangerous. Let's see where those tropical storm force winds are at right now. I mean, we're not solely basing it off of that, but it's, you guys probably have another 30 to 40 minutes, honestly, to get out of there safely before impacts really start to ramp up. You're already getting some severe outer band situations right there, but we'll have to pay attention to it. All right, Yankee, what else do you want to say?
Well, I believe that if not already, the storm surge will be going in there very shortly, I believe. I'm sure storm surge is already hitting Cape Coral into parts of Clearwater, Tampa area.
Yeah, for sure.
Within the next 5 to 6 hours, I think storm surge will start, being noticed in the Big Bend area.
Yeah. All right. So SPC Master just came in. How are you doing? How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing pretty good. A little sore.
Okay. Yeah.
Just got back from football practice, but we're here to track the storm now.
Yeah. So, okay. So if you need to take some time, that's fine. But if you've been paying attention, we now have a Category 2 hurricane with a pressure officially by the NHC of 972, but we're finding pressure by the hurricane hunters of 968, and that was 50 minutes ago as of that we're streaming this. So this thing is rapidly deepening, and
It's got some crazy wind. So
I did find
the winds up over the last couple after the update. Is that what happened?
I'm sorry.
Did the winds get more, faster after the update went out?
Potentially, we're not sure.
I'm looking at 96 to 113 knots.
Yeah,
it's over 100.
Yeah. Okay. S&P. SPC. SPC Master. Go ahead.
They're about to fly through the center again, so we're about to get another reading of that pressure.
Yeah.
When was the last drop of this data?
They did a drop. But they did a drop a little bit ago, but they didn't get quite to the surface. They got as low as a 965 millibar, but then it fell out, I guess.
Yeah, where was that in the eye?
Yeah, that was in the eye.
Okay.
2111Z.
No, it's definitely like low 960s.
Okay.
That drop saw definitely got down there.
Yeah, wait, hold up. Okay, okay, that's a little early for that. Okay, never mind. Yeah, never mind. We'll just keep an eye on it. Yeah, it broke. It broke. Yeah, it's not. It didn't quite get to the surface.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
From what they got from it though, it dropped down to 960, the low 960s though.
Yeah, but at the same time, we don't know where it ended in the surface. Okay, who's all right? SPC Master, what's up?
I saw that they got a pressure of around 965 from one of the zoomed in things on it.
Yeah, we saw the extrapolated pressure earlier. We'll have to see what this pass goes in and sees what the what that drop is, when that pressure is. If it's down to like 963, 962, 961, that's going to be a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's also quite a bit of lightning with this storm as well, so that's indicative of a strengthening storm. Also,
Question.
What's up?
So, are you guys looking at Air Force 304's mission 11, or you're looking at NOAA 3's mission 12?
We're looking at both.
Okay,
Yeah, we're looking at both.
I did see that. All right.
Okay. All right. So, yeah. Okay. I'm in Tampa. Are we good or not? At this point, Tampa's not. It's still extremely unlikely you're gonna get a direct hit. Is it just? Yeah. It's like. Yeah. Right now. It's still unlikely you're gonna get a direct hit, but we're gonna monitor this very closely because this has shifted considerably to the northeast. So we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, if anyone else wants to answer that, go ahead.
So there's going to be a lot of indirect impacts to Tampa itself. They're saying 5 to 7 feet storm surges. Still believe that's current. But even then, you might have waterspouts, tornadoes that may pop up here and there. Very heavy rainfall. And then storm surge on top of all that, which is even worse. And tornado possibilities, 5 to 10%.
Okay.
Now for about 25 square miles. So definitely be aware of your storm surge.
I will note, and this is something that NWS Tampa put out last night. I will say this is probably just something an intern messing up on worrying, but it's still something to note. NWS Tampa put out a thing last night.
Can you send that to us in Discord so we can show it to the audience?
Yes, let me find it in a group chat because I know I sent it in a group chat at some point.
All right.
I can find it.
Yeah, sorry if we're delaying for a bit, guys. We're just trying to get that so we can show that to you guys, so that way you know what we're talking about. But yeah, that eye is definitely clearing out for sure. Hurricane Recon's going in. Okay, they're about to punch the core of this thing from NOAA Air Force 3. And then Air Force 304, they're starting to make a turn, so we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, did you send it in yet? Right here?
Yeah, I sent it in live, no mic.
Okay, I see that. I see that right now.
Have you seen the radar presentation from the Tampa Bay radar? Things looking pretty.
Yeah, we'll take a look at that in a second, but this is what we have right here. Yeah, this is a bit outdated, but what do you want to show us? Blue?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I got a call, but then I just told him I was on stream.
Okay. All right. What are you trying to show us?
I put it in the live no mic. Basically, NWS Tampa Bay put out something last night. It is the tornado point of it, specifically.
All right.
And I'm assuming it was just put together by an intern because there's no way. I just can't think that this is legit. Personally, like it's actually going to happen. But they say that scattered locations may experience tornadoes and waterspouts, with a few of them possibly strong or violent in intensity.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
This was the SPC dropping this?
No, NWS Tampa Bay. That's why I'm assuming it was the. That's why I'm assuming it was. It was.
Yeah, I don't know about any of that.
Yeah,
but if it's not from directly SPC, I wouldn't.
That's from the NWS.
National Weather Service.
No,
yeah.
The SPC does have to have conference meetings with National Weather Service offices before they can put their specific areas and outlooks and stuff like that.
Yeah. I just.
It's a possibility.
Personally, assume that I'm just personally assuming that an intern messed up in putting it together.
I would be assuming that the SPC is probably not agreeing with what Tampa's thinking.
We'll have to wait and see on that.
I don't know.
I don't think there's violent. That doesn't often happen in hurricanes, right there, unless it's in the outer bands.
There's only been two in history that have been violent. EF at EF4 plus, which is Arla 61, Hilda 64, both of which are very questionable because 60s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what's going on here. All right, yeah, 968. But yeah, this thing is definitely This is definitely lasting longer than a wobble. This looks like like it's moving to the northeast now. What do you guys think? Are you seeing this?
Yeah, it's definitely moving northeast.
Yeah.
Or at least the eye's shifting a little bit. Yeah.
The eye's starting to
it
shift a
could
little bit
be-
more to the north, but still.
It could
It's definitely
be,
moving at least. It definitely moved about 20-25 miles to the east-northeast.
Yeah.
If I
From where
had
it was
to
originally at.
pinpoint a most likely landfall location right now, gun to my head, probably Cedar Key.
Yeah.
Cedar Key, probably.
Yeah. This is not looking good at all. It's
Cedar
absolutely
Key is
not.
not a small area. Cedar Key is not a small area.
All right. Okay. That's not what we want to see. We'll go ahead and see what Recon's going for. We don't have any updates yet. Looks like both of them are about to enter into the court. At least mission 12 is. We'll have to get that data in the next couple of minutes. But
Yeah.
yeah, we'll have to wait and see. You guys, what do you guys think about all this?
I'm actually looking at the. They haven't updated yet.
Definitely
other
getting a powerful
is-
storm.
The other plane is doing something. Maybe it's continued on to the south.
Well, there's a hurricane watch for the entire eastern side of Georgia, part of South Carolina.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
So that's pretty significant.
Oh, they did that?
Yeah.
I don't know. That was at 5 p.m., but I was realizing that this is what they did.
Oh, I didn't see
That's
it.
new to me.
I just now noticed it now that you said something about it.
All right.
All right. Looks like.
And
the
that's a good
update
like
is-
450 miles of coastline under a tropical storm warning.
Okay.
Looks like the Recon update is coming in.
Yeah.
All right.
It's still having a hard time loading on my end, but it's starting to come in.
We got something. It's all right. This thing's still in the eyeball. It's shifted that far. It's still in the eyeball. Extrapolated pressure of 964.
I'm
Sorry,
seeing
969. My bad. I misread that.
If that's still in the eye wall, then that could be 964.
That's
though.
the southeast corner eye wall. That's not even
Yeah, no,
southeast.
not all the way in yet.
That's not even all the way in. I mean,
No,
we're
that's
talking
that's an issue right
960
there. Yeah.
That's
if it's the
definitely
eye
an issue.
wants to
They're
hit.
getting that pressure of 969 where they got that 968 a little bit ago.
All right.
That's not good. That definitely means the pressure is definitely fallen quite up a little bit. I think this thing is bombing.
Yeah.
Definitely.
If it hasn't already, actually, let me take a look and see what the pressure of this thing was about 24 hours ago.
Weather Channel update.
Oh, it was like
Cat
980.
Idalia.
I can tell you that.
Weather Channel says update.
Mid-
Cat 2
980.
Idalia. I got an update from the Weather Channel.
So, about this time yesterday, its pressure was 987.
Yeah.
I figured.
70 miles an hour.
Sounds about right. I've been following this pretty close.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay, so at this point, it's a bit of an unnerving quiet right now.
This thing has almost completed the bombogenesis. It has dropped 23 millibars in 24 hours so far.
Yep.
Or about 24 hours.
Yep. I see that too. Damn. This is gonna be. If this thing continues to move to the northeast or even the east northeast, that's gonna put. Okay, this thing's starting to move. Yeah, this thing's starting to move to the north again. It looks like it wobbled over about, I'd say, 30 miles or so.
Yeah, it's been a little wobbly.
Yeah, so that's most likely gonna put Apalachicola Bay out of the landfall area. So the bad news is that if it continues that, it's gonna be heading to Cedar Key and Tampa and St. Petersburg are going to see some more impacts from this. So
I don't know if y'all noticed, but they moved the red band moderate rain risk, flash flooding risk, more north, probably about 20 miles.
recently, or was that at the previous update?
That was the previous update, but I just realized that as well. It's like,
we already talked about that.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yep. Yeah.
All right, that's good.
Okay. So, yeah. Okay, blue SPC. Okay, that was not supposed to happen. I apologize for that. Okay, blue SPC master. What are you guys thinking right now? What are you guys thinking about this whole thing? What are you guys?
Sorry, I'm dealing with something in a group chat.
Oh, that's fine. Oh, that's fine. Oh, that's fine. SPC master. Based off of what you're seeing right now, how strong do you think this is?
I definitely think it's approaching major hurricane intensity very quickly.
All right.
I'll say 105, maybe 110.
I think it's probably sitting at that borderline area, probably 110 miles per hour.
I'll say 105, 110 personally.
All right. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry to interrupt for a second, but I am going to be taking a break right now. Ethan WX is going to be covering for me. So please give us just a minute so we can take care of that, and we'll still continue coverage, but just give me and Ethan a second to transition. So all right. So okay, so you guys take care of this while we take care of the stream while we do this, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you.
I might take a break soon as well, but not quite yet. Not quite yet.
Okay, here you go.
All right, I'm just gonna sit here and.
Yep. Put on the headphone. Sorry. On the headphones. Right here. Go ahead. Take a seat.
I'll hop in.
Yeah.
All right.
Here's the headphones. Go ahead and put them on. It's the other way.
Oh, it's the other way. Okay.
Yep. Okay. Let's check real quickly. Okay, the green screen's a little. Yeah, the green screen's a little off. Let me.
All right.
Push that.
Okay, so what are we?
We're just covering Idalia. We're looking at hurricane reconnaissance. Go ahead and minimize that. Okay, so go ahead and minimize that. Okay, so what we're doing, just looking at the satellite. We're doing recon. Just
oops. Keep clicking this thing.
Yeah, it's a little difficult, I know, but okay. So just
These are the tabs we're using.
Yeah, those are the tabs we're using. Just when it comes to so this is for satellite. That's for recon. Those are the two ones we're mainly using right now. Also, there's Discord. Just if you need anything, just let me know. Let me know. I'll be around. Okay.
Gotcha.
All right. So you go ahead and introduce yourself.
What's up, guys? I'm Ethan WX, and I'll be.
You're cutting out.
Okay. All right. Experiencing a little technical Let me see this. Okay. Let me go to OBS real quick.
Here, you take over.
Yeah. Okay. Is this all right? We're good. Sorry about that, guys. Okay. There you go.
All right. Yeah, I'm Ethan WX, and I'm taking over for Pat while he goes and gets dinner. So yeah, we have a pretty serious situation for Florida right now. Category 3, possibly 4, Hurricane Idalia making at landfall. Right now, it's a Cat 2, as you can see here. So for anyone just tuning in.
So sorry, Justin Wilson, about the wheezing. That was me laughing about.
Yeah, you're good.
About Ethan cutting out. Sorry, I have a weird laugh.
All right, you guys can still hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, we're good?
Yeah, we can see you.
All right, is there anything you guys want to see right now? All right, here we go. The eye is continuing to clear. Yeah, it does appear to be clearing. Let's see.
Anyways,
yeah, just looking at radar, it's starting to look more organized. And like Pat was talking about earlier, there seems to be a jog to the northeast compared to due north like it was earlier. So I think that could spare Tallahassee and places up that way. and instead we're going to see the track shift more toward Cedar Key, maybe Gainesville in the long run, Jacksonville. So that could also be worse for the Tampa area too, because a shift further east will put a larger storm surge into Tampa Bay, Clearwater, Largo, Tarpon Springs, Newport Richey, all those areas.
Yeah. Anyways, just wanted to ask real quick, how are you, Ethan?
I'm doing pretty good myself. I've been tracking
Good.
this storm today.
Same.
Just checking something.
Doing well as well.
All right, let's see. What is the storm expected to make a landfall as? We have good question. Probably upper end Cat 3, low end Cat 4. Like I said, the last few hours before landfall, so overnight, are going to be really critical to determining the final intensity because, this could be an Ida situation where, it maintains Cat 2, 3 for a while until those last 6 hours and then becomes a high-end Cat 4. So I'm personally thinking Cat 4, just based on the fact that a lot of these storms...
I'm thinking low-end Cat 4 myself, but it could see as high as 140 miles an hour.
Sorry, guys, I'm just making sure. Okay, just making sure everything. I forgot to tell you about the stream P stuff. That's for that. Screen 2 is basically for the intro screen. Screen 3 is for the radar. All right. So if you want to switch, just go ahead and do that.
Gotcha.
If you have any questions, just let me know. Okay.
All right. Yeah, this is moving northeast. I feel like a landfall at Citrus is a better chance now. I could see that happening. I'm personally thinking because the models have been, had a westward bias recently. Like we've seen a lot of them showing a landfall closer to Tallahassee. I don't think that's going to happen. I think it's going to be further east for sure. If you guys want to see the radar, we can pull that up real quick.
Pull up
I'm back.
high-res.
I'm back from dinner, y'all.
Oh, welcome back, Sakura. Yeah, I would agree with you, Mr. Demon. I do think Cat
Hey, Ethan, you can see the eye clear now much better if you pull up the high res on Tropical Tidbits.
Yeah, let's go do that.
I do think high-end Cat 3, low-end Cat 4 is most likely Mr. Demon.
And especially with the sun going down, I'm sorry to cut you off, but especially with the sun going down overnight, this could fucking pop off into a high-end Cat 3.
Yeah, we got diurnal max
by the time it hits
up,
the coast. Should be around like 2 to 8 a.m., I believe, landfall was. Was that what they said?
Probably. I'm thinking maybe a little bit later than that, like toward 5 a.m. maybe.
Gotcha. Okay, so around
this thing could slow down before landfall. That's one thing we need to watch for. Let's go get.
Yeah, it's very dependent on the high pressure in the west.
Yep.
And then the trough.
You can see there it is right now. There's the eye right there. That's where the eye will pop out once that happens. It's probably we're gonna see a lot more convection overnight as diurnal max kicks in.
You can definitely see a well there, but you can also see it like a clear slot opening up. Pull up the high res if you don't mind.
Yeah, so can anybody go ahead and fill me in on what happened earlier when I was eating dinner, by the way?
0.5 kilometer.
So.
Yeah, right there we have it. There's a lot of convection around the eye wall. So the storm is definitely still intensifying. It will continue intensifying up to, wherever it crosses the coast, whether that's further north, closer to Appalachia Bay, or if it really does take a sharp turn northeast. I could see maybe Homosassa Springs, Spring Hill area.
Checking Recon now for you guys.
But I'm personally thinking that it's going to be right in this general area up here between basically Steinhatchee and Homosassa Springs.
So we have another
Recon
radar
just went through. Yeah, I'm not seeing a brand new drop sod yet. But
I'm seeing pressure is low, extrapolated of 963.4.
So yeah, 964.
Yeah, right there, right in the eye.
960, yeah, something like that.
That also missed the center by a little bit.
On the last pass, I believe it was like 968, 969, so pretty rapid intensification.
Yeah, and it's very far away too, which is
our
pretty nerve-wracking.
Most recent data from the eye has it at 968. So if that 963 is true, then this thing is rapidly
That's an old
intensifying.
drop saw too from a half hour ago.
Yeah, but still, 5 millibars in half an hour is pretty quick
Yeah, it's
intensification.
very.
I think it's
extremely-
safe to say this thing has done a bombogenesis.
But one thing also has to be noted is that if it does go through an eye wall replacement closer to the coastline, after like exceeds its own eye right now, it's going to lose strength short term, and then gain another eye wall at some point. It's going to have to.
Yeah, I don't know if it's going to have time for an eye wall replacement cycle.
Yeah, but that
Could be very
that
last
make
minute
it-
if it did.
That could
'Cause I
make
think
it
it's
worse
still-
for the coastline because then there's 2 eye walls.
The eye is pretty big as it is at the moment.
hmm
Yep. All right, we'll see what's going on these live cams around Clearwater, Tampa. Right now, there's not much happening because the storm hasn't really started affecting those areas much. They've gotten some outer band action, and some flooding's been reported around Fort Myers and Cape Coral. But right now, it's still pretty calm for most of these places. So, but the window to evacuate is definitely running out.
Yeah.
Let's see what
Hi,
this.
y'all. Can any of y'all fill me in on what had happened earlier? Because I was out eating, so.
We were just looking at Recon data and stuff. That's really all we were doing.
Okay, that's
Also,
fine. I just
Ethan and Pat switched out for now so that Pat could go eat.
Yep.
Okay,
He'll be
that's fine.
back probably 45 minutes at the most.
Yep.
So if in the
Okay.
meantime, I'll just stay here and manage the stream.
All right,
Here's
that's
the
fine.
University of Tampa. You see, still pretty calm. Not a whole lot going on here. We're getting a little bit of gusts in the palm trees here, but still pretty calm conditions. And if you want to look at the radar, though, soon things will begin to get worse because the center's right here, obviously, and then Tampa is just about to get into some of these more inner rain bands because what we've seen so far today has just been these outer bands that have kind of continued propagating across the Florida Peninsula. And there's been some tornado warnings and some severe thunderstorm warnings as well with this, so probably some wind damage has been reported.
I have actually seen a few severe thunderstorm warnings. We don't have any in effect right now, but there are some special marine warnings out there. And for mariners who are out at sea right now, just stay off the water until the storm passes by, because like this storm is actually producing very strong gales.
Yeah, this right here is going to be the first band as this moves like off this way, off northeast. This is going to start affecting, basically from Cape Coral, Sanibel up to the Tampa area. So there'll probably be certainly some tropical storm force winds within that.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
And then,
definitely.
oh geez. Yeah, right here is our eye. And as you can see, it's definitely gotten more of an eastward component to it, but it's still generally moving northeast. I'm thinking landfall probably somewhere in this general region between Steinhatchee and Homosassa Springs. We had some models earlier that were calling for a landfall, up in Appalachia Bay in this region, but I don't think that's going to happen. I think it's more likely going to turn in somewhere in this general region.
Yeah, now, if you didn't see what NWS Tallahassee they put this storm as a quote-unquote unprecedented event.
And it is. I mean, the Big Bend has never seen anything like this in the last 100 years, so...
In fact, NWS Tallahassee says a major hurricane has never entered Appalachia Bay in recorded history.
I'm pretty sure that is indeed true. As far as I know,
I think the closest one to doing it was Michael. I think that's the closest.
Yeah, and Michael made landfall over here near Panama City.
Close.
Yeah.
Michael was extremely close. Like, it nearly did it, but it did not.
Also,
Yeah.
the 96 Cedar Keys.
The 18Z showing a possible landfall on the half's A. Really north on Big Bend.
Yeah, here's
So it might
here's
just strain out, go
NWS
forward.
Tallahassee's message that we were just talking about. A major Category 3 hurricane has never entered Appalachia Bay in recorded history. This is your last day to get prepared. Preparations need to be rushed to completion by sunset. If ordered to evacuate, leave. And this is an urgent message because we are coming up on sunset now. Right now, the conditions across much of the impact area aren't that bad. You know, we're not even seeing tropical storm conditions yet, but things are going to rapidly deteriorate overnight as those inner bands move in and the winds pick up and we start seeing heavier rain, wind damage, power lines going down. So it's going to get a lot worse. So if you're in any of these areas, you know, basically between, I would say, Perry and Spring Hill, even down to Tampa, if you're in any of those areas and you think you're at risk of storm surge or any other serious impacts, you know, get out now. Don't wait for Don't wait for the conditions to get too bad, because once it does, you're not going to be able to leave, and no one's going to be able to come and help you.
And I mean, like, this isn't relevant, but there is a reason why the coastline is the way it is now in the Big Bend. You know, over years and years and years of hurricanes, but even before, you know, United States became the United States, there's hurricanes hitting like this all the time. You know, way past before recorded history. So that's why the coastline's shaped the way it is. That's part of the reason.
Indeed.
Definitely. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. I'm looking at spaghetti plots right now. A lot of them are taking this into the western side of the Appalachian Bay. And
excuse me, I'll be back.
And I've actually seen this. A lot of models, when it after it moves to South and North Carolina, they want this thing to drop back south again.
GFS will take curve back south over Florida and then landfall.
Oh yeah, we do have the loop-de-loop that they've been showing in the models. I'll pull that up quick.
I'm gonna say let's not worry
pull
about
a hurricane, Ivan.
You can see right there. We have it looping back into Florida. If that does happen, it'll probably be pretty weak. Tropical depression or a tropical storm.
More than likely weak, yeah.
But it would be pretty funny to see that. But yeah, if that does happen, we're probably thinking landfall somewhere between Miami and Melbourne.
Yeah.
See, GFS ensembles are kind of all over the place. Some of them have it coming back. Some of them have it going out to sea. So beyond like hour 72, we really don't know.
Now. Yeah.
Well, guys, it's been nice talking. I'm going to head off.
And, all right, you take care.
I'll help out with it. I'll be back in probably an hour or two.
All right, see ya.
Yeah. Let me see if there's Let me see if the lightning mapper, the geostationary lightning mapper in Ram B is actually got in a new frame for the lightning map real quick.
All right.
Because the lightning.
We got a person in chat asking, what about Cross City and Perry? Yeah, Cross City. Let's see, where is that on here? Let me pull up the radar quick.
Let me look.
So Cross City is kind of like due north of Cedar Key. That's kind of where the track basically has it going right to at the moment. You're in that's a pretty high risk area for sure. I would not be surprised if the hurricane went right over there. Now, there's
also real quick, I just want to mention this: Cross City Hall is closed.
That is not surprising, because you know that's a little bit more inland, but still, it's not far enough that you won't see major hurricane force winds.
Yeah, that goes to show. Yeah. Then
and then the other place they asked about is Perry. Now Perry is a bit further north. Perry is kind of up here right at the curve of the Big Bend. And
I want to remind you, by the way, Cross City is in Dixie County, Florida.
Yep.
So, and that's pretty far
I think this is Levi County right here where Cedar Key is.
Actually, no. Well, you're talking about Perry, right?
No, I'm talking about Cedar Key. Like, what county is that? That's
Cedar Key. I believe this levy.
And then what's the county where Perry is? I'm not too familiar with this part of Florida, so
Taylor.
Bear with me. Gotcha.
Taylor.
And then I know Gainesville. That's Alachua County. This is one area to also watch.
Cedar Key's in Levy. Yep, Cedar Key is indeed in Levy County. So.
And then I believe this is Citrus County. This is Hernando, and then that's Pasco right there.
We have another 3 millibar drop on a drop sign. 965 from 968.
I should also mention we got a severe thunderstorm warning actually right near Crescent City and Pomona Park. Basically moving north, kind of towards the Jacksonville area. So
Yep.
in a little while, you might see some severe weather up here, some strong thunderstorms. Let's see what this is warned for.
Yeah.
60-mile-an-hour winds.
Yeah, 60-mile-an-hour winds. That one is for Northeast Marion and Putnam till 8. A storm located over Satsuma or near Pomona Park, not Satsuma, Japan, by the way. Moving north of 35 for 60-mile-an-hour winds. I do want to note that is actually from a rain band from Idalia that is actually dropping that severe thunderstorm warning. So
yeah, we've seen a couple of those today. We had some down near Miami, actually, a couple severe thunderstorm warnings. Then we had
one of those was actually possible done by Miami, along with that same one being for 70-mile-an-hour winds, which is.
And then didn't Golden Gate have a tornado warning? Marco Island and Golden Gate
did. I heard they did. Yeah, in fact, one of our team members here at Storms United T-Volt, he's from that area.
Yeah, I know he had a pretty good storm earlier from those outer bands. Yeah. Right now we're watching this pretty strong area of convection off the coast of Sanibel, Cape Coral. It basically is this is probably one of the main feeder bands of the hurricane right here, and that is gonna slowly make its way on shore. So there's definitely a tornado threat with this, as well as strong winds, heavy rain.
Yeah. In fact, I won't be surprised if Tampa or Miami, whichever office it is, issues a special marine warning for that, for possible water spouts and maybe 50-knot winds. I could be wrong, but they're more than likely going to issue special marine warning for that. Cape Coral, that's in Tampa's county warning area, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Lee County is in Tampa's, and then Collier County is in Miami. So
Collier's in Miami. Okay. All right. Yeah, I won't be surprised if Tampa and Miami both issue special marine warnings for their sides.
All right, we're gonna see what the winds are showing up as on the velocity scan in the eye wall. We're getting 88 miles per hour at beam height, which is pretty high. 87, and then on the south eye wall, we're seeing 95.
Yeah, I'm seeing 85s. Oh, new scan just immediately came in on my end. 88s, 89s. On the south side.
Yeah, we got a couple close to 100.
And then on the north side, I just found a pixel of 92.8 on the north side. So
yeah, that is intensifying.
Those are some pretty decent winds, yeah.
And then we have some strong winds with this band offshore as well. I'm getting winds around 80 miles per hour just with that. And that's above the ground, but I would say at the surface level that translates to probably 60 plus.
Yeah.
So if that band maintains...
Are you using which tilt are you using for that, by the way? Are you using tilt 1 or
I'm using tilt 1.
Tilt 1, okay. Yeah, I found the 80 pixel you found. Yep. And then onshore, and I know this is above the ground, but I'm already finding winds at 50, 60 onshore. Although I'm not sure if that's a glitch or not, but I could be wrong. Like, you know where Port Charlotte is, right? Charlotte,
I know where that is. Right up here.
Yeah. Yeah, I think yeah, right about there. Yeah, Port Charlotte, Punta Gorda, 58 miles an hour. 58.2 is what I found.
Yeah, this main feeder band right here, kind of off the coast of basically between Tampa and Cape Coral, that is going to slowly make its way on shore, and you're going to see 60-mile-an-hour gusts with it, for sure.
Yep.
As well as, heavy rain, maybe an isolated tornado or two as well.
Yeah, definitely some spin-ups.
Also, I believe Jacksonville issued... No, that was an old one. My bad. I thought they issued a new special marine warning. My bad. I can tell you special marine warnings are going to be, to put it mildly, spammed tonight.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot of
Especially
those.
on the Florida West Coast, Florida East Coast. There are other special marine warnings, but they're not related to this storm in particular. elsewhere from New Orleans, Mobile, and even Detroit Pontiac issued one, actually.
Yeah, this line of storms kind of up in North Florida, right around Palm Coast to Crescent City, is actually pretty strong. That's under the influence of Idalia, and that's going to be moving through Jacksonville here pretty soon. So you might get some strong winds, isolated wind damage, heavy rain with that.
Yeah. Let's see. Florida Man 2.0 asked, I don't know if this is an
we
old
have a
question or
7
not.
millibar drop since the last advisor at 5 p.m. Eastern. They're currently saying it's 965 at the surface, and it was reported at 5 p.m. on the update for
972, yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty rapid.
Yeah, that is a pretty rapid drop.
It's
Yep.
only been 2.
Let's see. So I am looking at tropical weather discussion, and I know this isn't related to Idalia, but the sun is now rising over Super Typhoon Sala in the West Beck, and
Oh yeah, we could check out
that
storm
thing is
too.
a beast. That thing is a beast. Holy,
Oh yeah, look at that.
holy hell! That thing is a
Believe.
monster.
Now that is a
Believe.
beautiful storm right there. Typical
There's signal
classic
5
Pacific
warnings.
storm. We're gonna
There's signal.
take a look
There's
here.
there's signal 5 warnings for the Bouillon Island.
Oh geez, there's probably a beautiful stadium effect right in that eye right there. I wonder how
Yeah.
strong that thing is. Is that a Cat 5?
155 miles an hour
So it's
with
close.
gusts to 190.
Let's see what the
That's close,
JTWC
either
says.
way.
It's forecast
JT
to maintain.
Yeah. Yeah, it's forecast to maintain 135 knots before weakening to 130 knots
Yeah, man.
in
looking at
about
this,
a day or so.
Looking at this storm here, I would not be surprised if that's a Cat 5. That is
In
just-
fact, and I'm actually going to look at the prognostic reasoning real quick for the JTWC. Apparently, for the wait a minute, am I looking at Haikui? I'm looking at Haikui. My mistake. Wrong storm. Let's see. Okay. So yeah, a lot of Dvorak fixes are going with T7.0, which is 140 knots.
Yeah, I would not be surprised at all. That is a well-developed system. That is probably flirting with Category 5 intensity right there.
Yes, Simus 80T ran with 134 knots, which is running up to 135 at a 1730Z. Yes, 313 nautical miles south of Taipei right now. So this thing's gonna dodge Taiwan just to its south, but it's going to bring at least gale force winds to the coast of Taiwan.
It's going to
And
pass
then
pretty close to Hong
eventually-
Kong.
Yeah, it is. It is supposed to.
And it's supposed
pass
to
pretty
weaken
close
kind of
to
quickly as it
HK.
gets there, but this track here still has it at 95 knots right before Hong Kong. So it could have some pretty significant impacts there
Definitely.
if it continues.
Yeah. All right, let's turn our attention back to
let's get back to Idalia.
Idalia real quick. I don't know. There's no fresh special marine warnings that just got issued. I do want to note that there is a new special weather statement for Northwest Flagler, St. John's, Northeast Marion, Northeast Putnam, and Central Clay through 815. That is for up to 55 mile an hour winds, pea-sized hail, and excessive cloud-to-ground lightning. Now, I don't know about the hail bit, but the wind bit I can believe. Because
Alright, let's
this
see.
is
Someone
an
says,
association
Weather
with
Channel
Idalia.
noticed the move northeast and it's moved east to make a landfall in the bay up there. I think I'm under the gun. This might be the worst storm to hit me. Florida Man 2.0. Where are you at?
I believe they said they're in Lake, or I don't remember what county they said they were in.
Yeah, if you could tell me where you are, we could maybe give you a more,
Crystal River. Let me look at where that is.
we can give you a more detailed rundown of what impacts you might see. Because if you said Lake City, that's under the
Crystal
gun.
River. Hold on. Crystal River, Florida is in Citrus County.
Let's see, where is that? That's right here.
Honestly, I would have to maybe agree.
Oh, Crystal
Pretty sure
River.
that's under
That's
7
yeah,
feet
that's
of
in a really
inland
bad
elevation.
spot. That's close to the coast, far enough north that you could even get sideswiped by the eye wall if this thing goes south enough.
But
Just a second.
Yeah, Crystal River. Yeah, you're in a pretty bad position because that area is going to see a big storm surge, especially the further east this thing goes. Because if we see a landfall up in Cedar Key, then
Yeah.
then yeah, that area around Crystal River is going to see a 10 to 15 foot surge.
Definitely.
But
So if
I have to agree that this might end up being the worst storm in your area's history, and because I think the previous worst was probably Gladys of '68, at least in living memory, and before that, maybe
Yeah.
the Seas hurricane of 1896.
So if we can we pull up one of my screens on the Storms United? And it will show.
Yeah, so you said you're in Crystal River. Yeah, I would honestly advise you to evacuate if you can. If you're under 15 feet in elevation, I would evacuate. We have another person saying, I'm in Gainesville. Should I evacuate? You're going to be fine, but I would prepare for lots of wind damage and long-term power outages. And now we're going to turn the stream back to Pat because he's returned.
I'm back here.
So you can take over again.
While you guys
Right.
transition
Glad it
over,
went well.
have
All right.
pull up a screen
Okay.
of the inundation.
All right.
Probably gonna go take my break now since you're back.
Oh,
Pat.
you go right ahead. Go right ahead. I'm surprised I'm surprised you didn't do it earlier.
No, I was waiting for you to get back.
Okay, let me go ahead and I'm gonna
Or
fix the
until I
green
need to.
screen.
But I'm gonna go take my break now, so I'll be back in like an hour and a half,
All right, that's fine.
or 2 hours, somewhere in that range.
That's fine. Just give me just a second to fix my green screen, and then we'll be back in order. Okay,
All right.
there we go.
That's fine.
We're good to go. All right.
All right.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm here. All right. So that's the situation we have. Ethan WX took over. Thank you very much for doing that. Appreciate that. His channel link is in the description down below. So please go subscribe to it. He would really appreciate that. But now we're gonna go ahead and get back to Idalia, which the advisory is coming out in about 25 minutes, so we'll have to see what's going on with that. What is the latest recon going for at this point?
965 millibar.
965. Okay.
But it's not reported as a 965, but if you go into the data...
Yeah,
drop side,
I'm seeing it.
965.
Okay. What's the north eye wall looking like? 64 knots. South eye wall, 69 knots. And the eye...
Mission 11 is going to be going
Yep.
to the north.
Eyes at 965. What was the extrapolated sea pressure before that? Was it 96? Was it like? I'm sure it was somewhere around there, but yeah.
For which the north wall?
Yeah. Never mind. Anyway, so we're back to we're back to 965. This thing is still deepening. Plummeted 7 millibars in the last 3 hours, so that's going to be interesting for sure. What do you guys think they're going to go for the next advisory?
Probably gonna go. I'm
For their
tempted
intermediate,
to
they're gonna up the wind speed probably once they hit the northeast wall.
All right.
Yeah.
After going to the
I'm
eye again.
very tempted to say,
High end cat too.
yeah, 95 knots, maybe 100.
That's category 3.
I'm not so certain about 100.
Okay.
So.
All right, they're
I'm
about
not
to.
so certain
What's
about
cat 3? I mean, we're 15 off cat 3, right?
Yeah. We're.
Yeah, we're just about 15 off.
Yeah.
3.
All right. So. Okay.
Let me look at the drop side data and I'll make my
Yeah. I mean.
statement on that.
Yeah. Drops are interesting. Okay. So. All right. Okay. Yeah. This thing's moving through the southeastern eye wall into the northwestern eye wall. We'll have to see what's going on, but it looks like it was a pretty large wobble right there, to about 30 miles to the east with this system right there. So what do you guys think so far is going to happen?
Well,
Oh wow, what the hell?
Well, of course, a landfall in the Big Bend is more than likely not going to be happening.
You say it's more than likely not going to be happening.
More likely than not.
Oh, okay, I misheard that. Sorry.
I meant to say more likely than not. I apologize.
Yeah.
More likely than not going to be happening.
Yeah, it looks like Apalachicola Bay is at least unless the system shifts significantly more to the west, it looks like it's not going to be hitting over there. But it's these things are pretty unpredictable, so be prepared for anything.
I want to remind people that even though if you're outside of the hurricane or tropical storm warnings, you're still going to be getting
absolutely
rip currents, very, very dangerous rip currents. If you're in small craft, there actually is a small craft advisory out for the coast of Louisiana right now. So if you're in small craft, be careful out on the high seas, and then the biggest threat probably out of everything, very heavy rain.
Southeast corner is getting about 113 knot winds. We're about to fly into core again.
Wait.
Yeah, we're getting up to. Hold up. I'm looking at this. No, it's not 113. We're just under 100 knots right now at flight level. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, my bad. I was doing the 96 to 113.
Yeah.
That's still pretty high up.
That's still very high.
About like 98 knots.
Yeah, it's about 98. Yeah, and this isn't even in the this isn't like, I mean, I know it's in the eye wall, but it's not even in the eye yet, so we don't know what that final wind speed's going to be.
Right.
So for all we know, this could be potentially a flight level
100 miles an hour.
Yeah. Obviously, but the question is it 105 or is it 110 at this point?
They'll probably round. We'll see. I mean, we still
have
got
to
20
see.
minutes.
Yeah, we still have 20 minutes left to go to get the data. But yeah.
There should be enough time for them to finish through that one line, that one pass, and then
all right.
I forget what the other flight is. They're coming around. Yeah, so that might actually be the final. I mean, I don't know. I think the NOAA mission might be able to get more data on that soon.
Yeah.
They might have some more time.
All right, Control V. All right, Ethan's channel link is in the chat right now for those who want to sub to him. Yeah, I saw. So just letting you guys know. Anyway, winds picking up in Venice, Florida. Yeah, I'm not surprised. This thing is on its final stretch right now, heading to the Florida coast. So definitely something interesting to take a look at for sure. Yeah. Okay, we'll have to wait another 10 minutes, unfortunately, maybe 5 to see what those winds are in that part of the eyeball. Meanwhile, Recon Mission 12, it looks like it's going to be doing another either east to west or northeast to northwest to southeast rather pass, which either way even so, this went from a 972 millibar system to a 965 millibar system. Drop of 7 millibars in 3 hours. The winds likely jumped up quite a bit from this. So, yeah, we'll have to see what happens. The eye is still organizing. It's still definitely very impressive. But yeah, what do you guys think?
NWS Wakefield, Virginia did issue a hurricane local statement for central and eastern Virginia, northeast North Carolina, and the lower Maryland shoreline.
Okay, do we have that?
We should. If you look on NWS Wakefield, Virginia's NWS page, it says here, so watches and warnings, TS watch for Eastern Currituck and Western Currituck County in northeast North Carolina, by the way. So basically all of Currituck.
Yeah. County,
North Carolina. 880 miles southwest of Duck, North Carolina. That's about where it is now, so.
Okay.
Well, it's not in North Carolina yet.
No, not yet. We still have a long way to go.
Yeah, we still have a long way to go. So, flooding rain is more than likely going to be the biggest problem. Surge, very basic, pretty good surge.
Okay, there's a severe thunderstorm warning for Putnam County in Florida. Just letting you know.
Yeah, we actually went over that while you were.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice.
Well,
you.
well, it was for Northeast Marion and Putnam, but it moved out of Marion. So
All right.
let's see. Yeah. There's also a hurricane local statement from Newport Morehead City.
All right.
See, the storm surge watch and TS watch, all of them remain the same. 840 miles southwest of Buxton, North Carolina, or about 760 miles southwest of Morehead City.
All right.
Here's an interesting thing that they're saying, according to NWS Morehead City.
Okay.
And I say this, and I quote, heavy rains will bring widespread rainfall amounts from 4 to 8 inches with locally higher, possibly up to a foot, bringing the threat of localized flash flooding, especially in low-lying urban and poor drainage areas. Heavy rainfall preceding Idalia could exacerbate this risk.
Yeah.
So there is actually some, and I do want to point this out, there is a flash flood warning in North Carolina, Cumberland County, actually.
All right.
Northwest Cumberland. So any rainfall that falls on top of that,
That's saturated right there.
Yeah, it's already saturated, and honestly, if Cumberland County gets more rainfall, then this is going to be a flooding problem. Because as Blue stated, and as I already know, the sandhills in North Carolina are very, very flood prone.
Yeah.
Polk, Bladen, Sampson, Cumberland, Harnett, Robeson counties in south central North Carolina, they are very flood prone. I used to live there. I used to get flooded out most of the time, even from a few small showers even. So I know how much flooding central North Carolina can get.
Yeah. All right. So. Okay, so we're waiting for Recon to come in. It should be coming in the next couple of minutes or so. Yeah, we're gonna have to see what those final wind speeds are at flight. Siri, I hate when it does that. I hate when it does that. Okay, yeah, it's improved so much in the last 3 hours. It's either gonna be 110 or 115. All right, before the advisory comes out, what do you think the strength is gonna be?
110, possibly 115.
All right. Okay. Yankee?
I'm going to hold on that statement until Air Force 304 gets through the high.
Same here.
Got 14 minutes. That's what's going to
be around 110
right
to 100.
I will say this: if we get Hurricane Recon, if we get flight level winds of like something like 110 knots.
We're actually circling the eye.
Yeah.
That would be insane.
Yeah, it looks like Recon's about to come in right there. We're going to get an extrapolated pressure with that as well, so we'll see what happens. We'll be getting that in the next minute. Yeah, it's kind of a bit of a...
962 in the core, 962.7.
Oh, what?
Yeah, it's going to be 962. Yeah, they've been circling the core for the last 15 minutes. They're going to drop a drop
that,
that
is actually equivalent to...
but they're going to... Yeah, it's 962.
That's about the air pressure of what Hurricane Alicia was back in 83.
10 millibars in the last 3.5 hours.
Okay.
3 hours, 45 minutes.
Yeah. SFMR values are up to 85 knots. So... Yeah, that's gonna. I think they're dropping a couple of songs in there.
Yeah,
that's a problem. That's a problem right there. Definitely showing that this thing is getting stronger for sure. We got a max flight level wind of around 100 knots, and yeah, that's about it. So, thoughts?
I have a pretty decent feeling this thing may actually be a major by the next update. When is the next advisory out, by the way? 8 o'clock?
12
Intermediate,
minutes.
8 o'clock,
12
yeah.
minutes.
And then the full update's gonna be 11 p.m.
Alright, so let's just... let's see what the intermediate has to offer.
Yeah, I'm
First
saying
up, no.
if it's either going to be 1.5 or 110 at this
It's
point.
gonna be barely Cat 3.
You think
It'll
so?
be like 108, somewhere in there. It'll be like 105, 110. They only do 5 mile per hour.
Yeah,
increments.
108 is still a Cat 2.
Right. But it's
Oh.
barely encroaching.
Category 2, so, hey, Remican.
If not,
I'm
it would
back.
be 11 o'clock by the time it hits Cat 3.
What's
for
up?
sure.
What's up, Cat?
Hello. Sorry, I've been gone for the past like 3 hours. I'm back now. Though.
You missed a lot.
So,
You missed a
any
lot.
updates?
You missed a lot, actually.
Like
First of all,
what?
this is a Cat 2 hurricane. Second of all,
I knew
pressure's
that.
down to 965 millibars. Third of all,
Please.
third of all, this is either a 105 or 110 a Cat 2 hurricane based on what we're getting with Recon. So that's what you
here
missed.
are actually saying... Some of us here are actually saying this may be a major.
I wouldn't go to that far yet, honestly.
Not yet.
Yeah.
But the air pressure's tanking that fast, and 962. That's pretty low for a
Okay, you know,
category
I'm
two,
not
don't get
gonna
me wrong.
lie. Due to the fact that this thing has an eye and it's only a Cat 2 and it's about to make landfall within the hour.
It's
Well,
not
within
making
the hour,
landfall
but
within the
hour.
hours.
Yeah.
Within
That's
hours.
kind of scaring me. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
What's so concerning about this?
It's just everything in general. Just like you get what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I
here.
know. Yep. Yeah.
It's
It'd
scary.
definitely be overwhelming for someone that's not, used to,
I don't get hit with them. That's why.
Yeah, it's interesting to say that. Okay. All right, yeah. When will my next stream be? I'm not sure. Cat 3 by 11 potentially if the Recon supports that. Let's see. Yeah, let's see what else did we miss. If you have any questions, feel free to type them into the chat. Also, be sure to like the stream, subscribe to the channel if you are new. It would be much appreciated. Also, share the stream with a friend if so that way we can take care of that.
Yeah.
And I realized I was on radar this entire time, so that was a little awkward.
Oh, well.
Also, they issued a new mezzo.
Yeah,
What's that
check
message
the
for discussion
Live No Mic channel.
I see that.
I'm gonna take a look. I don't see that mezzo actually. Oh wait, never mind. I do now. Tornado launch likely. TOA
It's
likely.
still very far from land, and it's gonna be growing strength
Yeah.
until
If it
landfall.
hasn't already been. And the fact that this could possibly be a major at this time, like, it's incredible to see how quickly this thing
300 miles.
just went boom.
Yeah.
I-
I'm looking at the live cams right now just to see if there's any.
The rips are definitely picking up.
Yeah, they are definitely picking up that's a fact.
Yeah. Also, Pat. Yeah, that mezzo was just issued 7 minutes ago. Tornado threat will likely develop across western Florida this evening.
I'm
Tornado
not
watch
surprised.
likely. 80% probability of that being issued.
Yeah.
And
time are
another
they saying
thing with
landfall?
this too that scares me
Yeah.
more is I have friends that are in the path of this thing.
Okay.
Some of my IRL friends,
okay.
they've got friends that live in Florida.
Okay, sorry to interrupt, but we have some more things coming in right now. Okay, so extrapolate pressure can be inaccurate. We know. It's likely 965. It's still a 7 millibar drop in 3 hours, so that's crazy.
Yeah. That's pretty decent.
Yeah, it's still crazy. So okay, here's the next question. Do you think Citrus or Levy counties will be back in the cone based on the northeast track? Sakura, if you could pull up Citrus and Levy counties and see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will do that.
Yeah.
Let me look at a county map of Florida. Alright, let me take a look and see where Citrus is. Citrus and Levy, you said, yes?
Yep.
Okay, so, Citrus and Levy. Alright, so they're actually bordering each other, so I can knock out 2 of those in one. Yeah, are Citrus and Levy already in the cone, actually? Aren't Citrus...
They might
or
already be... Hold on.
Did they take them back out of the cone?
I think they did. It's just to the west of it. Yeah.
Just to the... Okay.
Yeah, hold on. Let me do something real quick.
Okay. Well, yeah, they may put Citrus and Levy back into the cone.
Yep,
from
it's
the
just
way
to the
this
west of
thing
it.
is-
Yeah.
Yeah.
They might do that, but they're not going to do that till 10 o'clock tonight or 11 p.m. So
Yeah, but as I said though, as I keep saying though, the center of the storm can go anywhere within that cone. It's not the extent. The cone is not the extent of the impacts.
Of course not.
The cone is for the middle of the storm, like the eye or something of the storm, and so the center of the storm can go anywhere inside of the cone.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And maybe even outside of it in some cases. Like, I've seen that before.
Yep. A really weird example of a storm going outside of its cone is Tropical Storm Debbie of 2012. The cone of that storm had it going west. It went due east and actually hit Florida instead.
Dang.
Man,
That's
got
the thing with tropical cyclones. The cone is
okay.
not always
All right,
correct.
guys. The next advisory is now out. Winds of 105 miles per hour. Pressure's down to 965. It is actually slowing. Never mind. I read that wrong. Moving at 16 miles per hour still north. So yeah, storm surge values haven't changed. Tropical storm force winds still extend at 160. Hurricane 25. So this thing is still strengthening. It's up to 105 now. And the NHC's wording is also it's likely to become a major hurricane soon.
Alrighty. Did you new update?
Yep.
We just got the new advisory and just now. Yep.
All right. Yep. Looks like we're under 965 millibars.
Yeah.
With
Galaxy Bender, you were right. So
miles per hour. Let me read the. Let me take a look and see what the discussion says.
The cone definitely shifted.
Yep. They're now forecasting it to be 115, and they're
115. The thing is,
more time to.
Yeah, 115 is where it's over water.
Yep. It's still gonna be over water for like a good another
12 hours. Like a good 12 hours at least. Yeah. Like, actually, let me do the math real quickly, because. Yeah. This is radar. Hold on. Let me. You go ahead.
Do the math from where the outer band of the hurricane force winds actually touch land.
Yeah, they also did mention that in the discussion, they did mention an Air Force Reserve Hurricane Hunter aircraft just measured a peak 700 millibar flight level wind of 91 knots, with the pressure falling to 972.
Okay.
The initial intensity is therefore set to 85 knots.
Okay.
85 knots. Which is 105 miles an hour.
That's 100 miles an hour. 90 knots is 105. But anyway, that's besides the point. Based off of what I'm seeing, it's about 200 miles off of shore. The eye is, based on the hurricane force winds, estimated about 170 miles. So if it's moving at 16 miles per hour right now, hurricane force winds still have about 10 hours and change left before approaching shore, and then the eye wall, actually, we'll go ahead and show you that. The eye wall has about, I'd say, 12, let's see, hold up. Yeah, that's about 11 and a half hours, and then it makes landfall. We got about less than 13 hours at this point. At this point, we're basically
going to give it time.
More. This is basically Ida right here. We were at this point when Ida was still when Ida was going on. So we'll have to see how what happens, and if that shear will hopefully halt its intensity as it's coming on shore. So for those of you who are just joining us, we currently have never mind. So for those of you who are joining us, we are currently tracking Hurricane Idalia right now. It has winds of 105 miles per hour. It is continuing to rapidly intensify right now. We'll have to pay attention to it very closely right now. We're getting now up to 58 concurrent viewers, so thank you for joining. Be sure to like the stream, subscribe to the channel for more coverage. It really helps us out, and we really do appreciate it. Share the stream with some people that you know, so that way we can get more people engaged with weather. And back to the important stuff, though. This is expected to strengthen into a major hurricane before landfall. We still have about 13 hours before landfall, and this is about where we were when Ida made landfall in 2021. Yeah. At least strength-wise.
Real quick, I just want to remind y'all that no new watches and warnings have been issued, so everything is the same with the watches and warnings.
I don't think that's gonna be messed with until this thing, makes landfall and then does what it does after.
I could see tropical storm warnings get extended in the next 12 hours or so. I could see that.
Also, by the way, sorry to interrupt, but I'm watching the chat right now, and someone asked, "Did the cone move?"
No, that doesn't move until the 11 p.m. advisory. Thanks for the question, though.
The text full. So, if you guys are watching this, if you guys are tracking this as well on actual paper maps. This thing's at latitude 26.9 north, longitude 84.7 west, and it's moving basically nearly due north at 16 miles an hour.
Yeah.
And it's with the center forecast to reach the Big Bend coast of Florida by tomorrow morning, according to the latest public advisory.
Okay.
I would assume midnight. I would assume that.
Midnight for what?
For landfall.
What? Yeah, midnight east. It says here. Okay, it says here after. Hold on. A northeastward motion is expected through tonight, with the Idalia Center forecast to reach the Big Bend coast of Florida on Wednesday morning.
Okay. Okay, that I was about to say is this is not making landfall in 5 hours. The only way that it would have to move at 40 miles per hour in order to do that. That's not happening. But
yeah,
anyway,
no, thank you.
Yeah, I mean it would definitely help with the intensity stuff going on. It could stay at Cat 2 at that point, but. No, that's not what's going to happen.
This thing is not flying at 40 miles an hour in the Gulf of Mexico.
This isn't Hurricane Zeta. This isn't Hurricane Zeta.
This isn't Hurricane Nate either, because that thing got kind of a quote-unquote speeding ticket in the Gulf.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. The actual pressure is 962, but they just made it 965 because that was the last actual drop side that they got in there.
Okay, I'm looking at this. They
still haven't uploaded information on the newest drop side on the core.
Yeah, it hasn't gotten to tropical tidbits yet. Now, I will say this: if this gets up to let's say hypothetically, this we see more the hurricane hunters continue their passes, and we start seeing pressures of 950s right there. What do we say? What do we think we're going to be looking at by that point?
A major hurricane.
Okay.
Oh, absolutely.
All right.
Yeah, we'll have a major hurricane on our hands way before the predicted location.
Yeah.
I'd say we're already looking at 930s at landfall. Like, if I'm being honest. When I was on stream, the pressure dropped 5 millibars in half an hour.
It dropped 7 and 3. I would say this: it's a little too early for that. But yeah, shout out to.
Keep in mind, it has 12 hours left.
Yep, we know. Shout out to Ethan WX.
On average, it has half as slow as that, like 10 millibars per hour.
Yeah.
it's still dropping it. Like it's still dropping.
I mean, we're at landfall. We're looking at a 930 millibar on
Yeah.
landfall, which is what most of the hurricane models are predicting, anyways.
Yeah. I'm not going to say how strong this is going to get at landfall right now because there's too many there's so much uncertainty right now. Okay, now looks like the small eyes clearing out. So I'll check infrared real quick. That's
Alright,
I'm
guys.
scared to know
That's-
what
I'm
it's
gonna
like.
I'm gonna go take
yeah,
a
we
shower
got it.
real
Okay.
quick, guys. I'll be back.
all right. That's
Expand a
fine.
little
That's
bit.
fine. Okay. Did we?
It's closing too. You see that?
Yeah. Okay.
It's closing and expanding.
Okay. That's good. All right. You said it's closing and expanding.
It almost seems like it. It's
Okay.
definitely clearing out too. There's an orange spot there.
Yeah, it's becoming less orange and more yellowish.
Yeah.
So we're getting to about.
Oh,
What's up?
JA Gaming is saying, and I quote, Ida Skull.
You would
We
be
were-
correct, my friend.
We were seeing that earlier on the satellite images, because
Got some
Yeah.
Observation there.
Yeah, that was earlier.
By the way, thank you, Alan, for pointing that one out.
Yeah. Okay. So here's.
So currently,
Sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
no,
Sorry.
no. You're good. You're good. Go ahead.
No, I wasn't gonna say too much of substance. Go
I
ahead.
was just gonna point out the halves A and the halves B with the current data right now from the 18Z. So the halves A is showing at 949 close to landfall, but not on directly landfall.
All right.
There's still wiggle room there, and then the halves B is showing a 948 direct landfall.
Yeah, I'm not looking at the models right now because this is 13 hours away from landfall. This is nowcasting time. We spent several days forecasting. Now we gotta nowcast this. So I'm not looking at models right now just because of how unpredictable this is. So
Also, hey, sorry to interrupt, but I'm watching the stream right now,
what's up?
and I noticed something with what you're looking at right now.
All right.
I still see a skull, but it's reversed.
Yeah,
It's facing the opposite way than it was earlier.
a little bit, but yeah, I'm not sure how to make that. I'm not sure what to make of that. Hopefully, once we get some recon in there, we'll get an idea of what on Earth is going on and why it looks like that. But
yeah.
yeah,
And I just want to remind people that skull-like shapes, like in tropical cyclones, aren't this rare, right? We saw one back with Matthew in 2016. That was probably one of the most famous incidences of a skull. Another
Yes,
less
and
famous
every time
one, however.
I see that, I get chills down my spine. That
Yeah.
horrifies me still to this day.
Yeah, another
They did get a
instance
drop
of
zone in
a
Southeast Wall.
TC skull. Okay. Yeah, another instance of a tropical cyclone skull, a less known one, Cyclone Harry of 2002. That storm was a 160 to 165 mile an hour.
okay, this is interesting right here. I'm sorry to interrupt again. I do apologize, but I wanted to show this to you guys. 965 millibars. The wind speed is at 101 knots. 967, 93, 969, 71. 970, which is the surface, 71. Okay, so if not,
So the eye is definitely capable of.
I'm just
higher
looking at
speeds than-
this, and this is within the last. Hold on. Let me do the math real quickly on that. And I know 925 to 970 is 423 meters. So let's see if we do it on that. So it's if we're at 965, and if we're at 965, which is about, I'd say 9/10 the way down. So yeah, 9/10 the way down. So 423 divided by 10, essentially. These major hurricane winds are only 150 feet above the surface, if that's true.
Oh,
I think that math's a little wrong. Well, what's the level that the airplane's flying at?
850.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. An 850 at this area is 1166.
Huh.
So, call me crazy, but these major hurricane force winds are not too far away from the surface.
Oh, 1,100 meters. Yeah, I see that now.
Yeah. They're about, I'd say, 150 feet above the surface right now. Now, keep in mind, we don't know everything.
Really are.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, definitely.
I mean, that sounds like a pretty much spot-on prediction there.
Yeah, those winds are, like, that's been going down all night, I think. So, okay, the northwest eye wall's out, which, that's, okay, the eyes, yeah. Oh, okay, never mind.
That's 16.
Okay, drop 16. Yeah, looks like
963, like a
looks like, yeah, it didn't get to the surface. Looked like it broke just before that. So, yeah. Okay.
It's still going down.
Still going down.
It's down 2.
I mean, it's probably not at this point because it broke before it got to the surface, so we couldn't get the data on that. But
what about the sun broke before it got the
exactly. Yep.
Before it see? Oh.
Sorry to interrupt, but is it just me or did that thing's windshield get bigger?
It not very much, but maybe. But yeah, we're seeing that eye clearing out. We're down to minus 45. This thing is clearing out at a very fast pace right now. So, yeah, like I'm going to go ahead and show you the last few frames of this real quickly. This is where we were about, when is this? Yeah, this is about 28 minutes ago at the time of the stream. This is about 18 minutes ago. This is 13 minutes ago. This is 8 minutes. And yeah, that's 8 minutes ago. So this thing's starting to clear out at a very rapid pace. Now, will that hold? We don't know. But what I can say for certain is this is it. This is it.
All I can say is I hope everybody in the path of this thing's out of there.
Yeah.
Or as prepared as they can be for this when it hits.
I mean, if you're in a one-story house in the most flood-prone areas, you got to get out of there, man. Like, you got to be on the second story or just not be there to begin with.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Okay,
I mean, you still have time to get out too. I mean, you'll be you'll be running from the storm, but you'll have time.
Bro, you can't round math as important as a 10-meter wind speed. Look, I know enough about the atmosphere to understand what's going on with it, and from the drop I looked at, and again, what I said was just an estimate. It's not set in stone. But okay, that's the wrong drop right there. Yeah, I'm talking about this one right here. Okay, so yeah, 925 millibar is 423 meters. 970 is at the surface. I just gave a rough estimate as to how high up those winds are. I'm not a math expert or anything like that. I just gave a rough estimate just to kind of base it off of that. So anyway, okay, is this still moving northeast? It wobbled a little bit. Now it's moving back to the north. So it looks like it moved to the east by northeast a little bit, but looks like from now it's moving about due north, but it's still moving about 10 degrees to the east. So yeah, it's not that much right there. It's just kind of a little erratic right now, as you can see from the satellite. Excuse me on that. What's up?
Also, real quick, something on go ahead. Sorry. Oh, wait.
What's up?
Whoever was wanting to talk, you can go ahead and speak. I'm gonna wait until after.
Yeah, what's up?
I was just letting him know that I was here.
Bolt's here. All right. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, welcome Bolt onto the stream. Bolt, you're more of our severe weather guy on this. since we're just waiting for Recon at this point, what's the severe weather threats looking like with Idalia once it gets inland?
Well, to me, it looks like mainly northern Florida,
All right.
possibly the panhandle of it could get that higher risk of tornadoes. Everywhere else, I'm kind of uncertain about,
Okay.
but I'd still be prepared anyway, just in case.
Yeah. That's basically the best advice you could give right there. We've seen some interesting things. I'm not sure if you saw the latest mesoscale discussion from the NWS in Tampa, but a tornado watch is, according to them, likely going to have to be issued in a little bit due to the tornado threat.
Yeah, it was the Storm Prediction Center, not the
Storm
Weather Service.
SPC, not NWS. Sorry, it's never the WFOs that do that.
Yeah, it's the Storm Prediction Center that issues the watches, and then the warnings, of course, the forecast office are the ones who run that.
Yep. Yeah, it took me a second. So yeah, Bolt, that's what you missed out on for that. But other than that, this is a 105 mile per hour hurricane now. It's going to make landfall in the next 12 hours or so, and the eye is clearing out at a rather disturbing pace. So yeah, we'll have
That is incredible.
Yeah. Okay, so let's look at the. Okay, I want to go ahead and look at the latest for the cone. Yeah, it's not changed or anything, but tropical storm force winds are now impacting Florida. That's our.
So, River King, if you're still on the call, I saw your message saying, okay, I'm not gonna lie. Why do I feel like this thing might have a shot of breaking Hurricane Ivan's record in terms of tornadoes?
I'm sorry. Yeah.
I don't really think so.
No. I mean, with Ivan, that was an extraordinary event right there. Ivan, Beulah, those two hold the record for the first and second largest tornado outbreaks in ATC with 120, 115 respectively. Okay. I mean, it could get somewhere with tours. Don't get me wrong, but it's not going to be Ivan, Beulah, or Rita level, right? Yeah, of course not. Okay, we have a couple of Sorry, go ahead. Somewhere like... I was going to say probably somewhere like Katrina level. Katrina produced 59 tornadoes, by the way. That's... Okay, yeah. Oh, I just want... That's a fair number, I think, but this is not Ivan level. Okay. All right, so what about the... I have a couple of very important questions here. Impacts for Tifton, Georgia. First, that's the first one. Most likely flooding. That is the biggest problem on the board right now. All right, tornadoes. Let me see where Tifton is real quickly. Okay, yeah, Tifton. That's in South Georgia. I'm gonna see what I'm gonna see. Inland South Georgia. Yeah, I'm gonna see what county they're under. Tift County, Georgia. I'm gonna see if they're under a hurricane or tropical storm warning. I believe they are. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, they're under a tropical storm warning. Yeah. So yeah, I would expect some. Let's see. For Tifton, I would expect tropical storm force winds. I expect quite a bit of flooding as well. So just be prepared for those things as we continue to keep an eye on this. Okay, so here's the next one. Even if it barely moves east and makes landfall around Stanahatchee, I need Grammarly. Do you think Crystal River can still get hurricane winds? What do you guys think? I'm leaving this to you. Yeah. Even if the center moves further to the... Wait, you said... Even if it moves east and makes landfall in Stanahatchee, do you think Crystal River... Yeah. Well, tropical storm force winds, definitely. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you take care of that. I'm gonna look at some other things real quickly. Yeah. Also, did you see what Alan posted in the Live No Mic? Because
That's the latest frame of the satellite so far.
Yeah.
And it looks like it is starting to clear out its eye.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah, it is. We're down to below -40 cloud tops right there. Well, yeah, we're getting there. It's getting very close to clearing its eye out. It's only a matter of time at this point. Once that eye clears out, a lot of things are going to happen. That's all I'm going to say. But I'm going to look at the Recon. I heard somewhere that they're about to go back into the northwestern eye wall. Yeah, they're about to do that. They're getting there. They're outside of the core, down to 993 millibars. All right, so drops. Yeah, drops into.
Recon asking, have we had any confirmed tornadoes in Florida yet today? I believe we have had one.
I think we've had one so far, but yeah, thanks for that.
I'm not sure.
All right. Yeah.
Not sure.
Yeah. Yeah. These hurricane hunters have been out there since right as we started streaming. My best guess is they better start preparing some more hurricane hunter aircraft into this thing, because they're going to start running out of gas soon.
So funny thing that you say that. They actually moved a aircraft from the Bahamas all the way up during the day.
Oh, that's right. I saw that. Is that?
It was 3:05.
Is that
came up?
Is that going to be going into Idalia soon?
That's probably the next one to rotate with 3:04.
Okay.
Because they're probably on their way out right now.
Yeah. All right. If you guys can continue to have questions, feel free to type them into the chat, where we'd be more than happy to answer them. Also, be sure to like the stream, subscribe to the channel. It helps us out. And yeah, it's been a pleasure doing this for you guys. So yeah, we really appreciate all the support we've been getting, especially in the last 2 days since we've started covering this stuff live. So yeah, all right. So
I am
real quick,
what's up?
Okay,
good. Stay safe, y'all.
Okay.
Yep.
Stay safe.
All right.
Real quick, I just want to go ahead and point out that disturbance back near Africa now has a 30-60 chance on it for it developing.
All right.
So that may also cause a problem in the future.
That might. We'll have to see how the Bermuda High plays with it. But
yeah, we will. And then 11 is not doing too hot right now.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Yes, for about 12 hours.
Yeah.
Franklin is still ginormous. We now have a tropical storm warning in effect for Bermuda, which is it is actually now 275 miles west of there.
Yeah.
Let's see.
But yeah, there's a burst of convection going on up there in the northwestern eyewall, so we'll have to see how that's playing out. That's what someone in the chat was typing up. Okay, well, they're going to most likely update this in a couple of minutes or so we'll get that data hopefully very, very soon, so that way we have an idea of what's is happening. What we do know is this eye is clearing out at a very alarming rate. We do know that a lot of stuff is going on that, well, yeah, okay, hold up. The latest scan just came in. All right, so we're down to I'm gonna zoom in on this real quickly. Yeah, we're down to -30 cloud tops right there. We're down to -30 in the eye. We were at I think we were at -60 earlier. Now we're down to -30, and this was in the last 30 minutes. So this eye is clearing out very rapidly.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. All right. What do y'all think about the possibility of the loop back towards Florida? I don't know, honestly. Even if it does, the shear's gonna not do much. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, William. Sorry. Go ahead.
And then, knowing the fact that how fast Franklin intensified, that could leave a cold trail of water right behind it. So, I mean, the waters are going to quickly recover, but for that moment, it's probably not going to do much from it looping back towards Florida. Now, I will say, granted, the NHC does keep it at 50 miles an hour out at sea, looping south. So
yeah, someone was saying, "Holy crap!" That VHT T in the northwestern eyewall. I think that stands. I know what the HT stands for. It stands for hot tower, but I always keep forgetting what the V stands for. So
I think it's vertical. if I'm
vertical
not
hot
mistaken.
tower. Okay.
Yeah, vertical hot tower. Yeah,
Okay,
that
thanks.
would make sense.
Yeah,
Oh, you
That's-
know what? Yeah,
that's
that is
indicative.
insane.
That's strengthening it right there. Yeah, there's definitely some mesovortices in this, for sure.
Yeah.
All right. Can we pull up to see how much lightning's going on right now while we wait for Recon?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Hold on. I'm going to go ahead and get Ramby up. A new frame should have came in because they do a frame every hour or so.
Yeah. While you do that,
So
timeout. We're finding extrapolated pressure of 960 in there.
let's see. 21Z. This is from the previous. Let's see. What time is it? What time is 21Z in Eastern Daylight?
5 p.m. It's 8 p.m. right now.
8 p.m. Okay. Well, this frame came in about a half hour ago.
All right.
So I'm gonna go ahead and send it in on mic.
All right.
Yeah, as you can see, despite there is a little bit of lightning being shown in the eye wall, and if you're looking at live no mic, I put it there.
Yeah, there is some. Yeah, there is a little bit. So yeah,
there's a little bit.
It doesn't have to be a lot for it to show that.
Yeah, and it's not Cyclone Bonsi type lightning, where if you remember tracking that storm back in 2015, I don't think you have. But if you know about Cyclone Bonsi in 2015, that thing just produced a lightning show. This is not Bonsi type lightning, but it is producing some.
Okay.
lightning.
Okay, so quick question right here. This is a very important one. How fast are the winds in the outer bands that are about to hit Sarasota County? Let's go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and pull it up on radar since we can it'll be close enough at this point.
That.
Yeah, I can definitely pull up velocity. It's not going to be entirely accurate, but it'll give me a general idea of where it's going for Sarasota County. Let's see.
That's just south of Tampa too, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay, so this is Sarasota right here, Sarasota County. Right now, in the air, we're looking maybe 50 miles an hour, but that's up in the air by quite a bit. So I'd say more accurately about maybe 40 miles an hour or so. We're not. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking right now. So yeah.
Yeah, 40, 50, possibly.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, okay, let's see if we can...
Justin Wilson said Ian had a record-breaking amount of lightning. Whoa. Wait, what? How much?
Oh yeah, I
lightning did
remember
Ian
that
have in
when
his
that happened that
eyewall?
morning. Yeah, no kidding.
How much the lightning did it have in his eye wall? Jeez.
Yeah.
I didn't know Ian actually produced that much lightning.
Oh,
Jeez.
it did. Trust me. Okay, the eye's about to clear out. We got probably one or two more frames until the eye starts clearing out. It's gonna be very small at first, but it's finally happening, and that's the important part.
Yeah.
So.
Fine.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see what if we can get any drops. Yeah. Okay. Northwest eye wall drop. Okay. Hold up. Yeah. This is. Yeah. It's. Yeah. 51 knots at the northwest eye wall. That's a bit low, to be honest. Right there. Okay. The southeast eye wall does appear to be the strongest, at least from the latest Recon pass.
Yeah. Also, Galaxy Bender did say that VHTs are vertical hot
Yeah,
towers.
I know.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Let's see. I don't see the watch for the I don't see the TO. Oh, new tornado watch. There it is.
All right, send
Just
it in.
got it.
Send it in.
All right, hold on. I can take a screenshot of the watch box.
Yeah.
On top of the mezzo.
Yep.
I'm going to send it in the chat.
That's
Get it
fine.
up. There it is. All right.
All right, perfect.
Yep, just got it in. It just got in. Just came in.
Yep, we have a new tornado watch, ladies and gentlemen. Is this from Gainesville all the way to Lee County?
Yeah.
Dang.
Offense from the
Sorry
looks
to
of it.
interrupt,
I don't know if
but-
Collier is in it yet.
What's up?
I'm gonna go.
All right, that's
I'll
fine.
be back shortly.
That's fine. That's fine. But yeah, this is a new tornado watch for Hillsborough, Pinellas, Sarasota, Lee County, and to be pretty honest, pretty much everywhere across the western coast of Florida, from the Big Bend all the way to Lee County. Collier County's not in that, so
Yeah, Collier's not in it.
yep, yeah. Speaking of new stuff, the ice about almost cleared out. We got maybe 5 more minutes, and the ice pretty much cleared out at that point. I'm not sure if you're seeing the infrared or not, but it's definitely there. So, just thought
I'm gonna see if I could take a peek at the probs for that TOA I just came out.
Go right ahead.
It's not shown up on the SPC, but I did get it on Radarscope just now. So
All right.
It should be.
Oh, the ice
ice
cleared out. Eyes cleared out. It's on visible satellite. Eyes cleared out.
Eyes clear.
Yep.
Eyes clear.
The eye is cleared out.
Off to the races, folks. It is
Yep.
off to the races. Also, I would be our bear.
Dang, that's crazy right there. Ladies and gentlemen, we now have a clear eye, so it's off to the races. It doesn't matter that it's kind of small right now. That's gonna keep clearing out. Well, took up to category 2 strength to finally start clearing the eye out. So we'll have to see what it does over the next 12 hours or so. So that's the latest right there. Okay, so newest Recon's coming in. They're about to. I have a feeling they're going to make one last push from west to east for Mission 11. Mission 12, we're waiting on that data, but I'm thinking they're going to start heading back soon or make one last pass. So
Yeah,
that's what we have.
Also, for those of you who just joined the stream, yes, we do have that new tornado watch.
Yep, we sure do.
That is Idalia related. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look and see what the probs are on that watch.
Yeah. Go right ahead.
I know the Tor probs are going to be wicked.
Yeah.
What I mean by wicked, I mean they're going to be weird.
Yeah, this is such a weird situation right now.
Yeah. What I mean by weird probs, I mean the tornado probabilities are probably going to be kind of high.
All right.
And then the Sig Tor probs are going to be, yep, there we go.
What's going? Can you
tornado
send it?
watch?
Send it in.
I don't have the props yet, so
Okay.
I'm just keep refreshing the SPC just to see if I can get the TOA itself in.
Okay. All right, Alex Baller's joining, and he's gonna mainly help with behind the scenes stuff, so that way we can get some real time data into this. So, yeah, we know there's a hurricane watch. Yeah, 60-20 probs. Is that for the tornado? Okay, is that for the tornado watch? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm just talking to some of our Storms United team from behind the scenes. So, yeah. Okay.
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 Yep.
So, yeah, this is a very major situation that is continuing to unfold. Recon's still going in. We found an extrapolated pressure of 960, but I don't know how accurate that is. That's probably going to be up a couple of millibars, but even still, that's 962 if you do that already. Like if you add if it's with the margin of error plus or minus two or 3 or so. So this thing is still deepening at a very quick pace, and we still have 12 hours before landfall.
Yeah, we still have 12 hours before landfall. Also, blue, yes, we know we got in the TOA.
Yep, we saw it.
60-20 probs on the tours.
That's surprising.
They're gonna have to go. They're gonna have to go enhance tomorrow for the 10% for the tours in Georgia.
Okay, I'm just
looking at this.
Yeah. Okay, I'm looking at this.
Let's see.
Also, I might be muting at times because I'm about to eat, but I just wanted to join because of the watch.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so let's see. Effective this Tuesday night and Wednesday morning from 8:30 to 6. Wow, that is a long-running watch.
Yep. That is pretty crazy.
See, a few tornadoes likely, not surprising, and then isolating significant damaging wind gusts to 75 miles an hour in some bands, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Some bands, isn't it?
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, Alex Baller sent us a video from behind the scenes that he took in to show kind of how strong those winds are. I'm going to try my best to show it here on the stream because that's what he requested. So please bear with me as I'm trying to deal with that. Yeah, please bear with me while I'm trying to deal with that. In the meantime, Sakura and Blue, could you take over while I try to figure this out?
Yeah. Even though Blue is muted right now, but yes. Okay, let's take a look. Yeah, the TOA 660. That's the number. So, let me go ahead and... Yep, that's the TOA. Yeah. Again, as I said, that this watch is going until 6 a.m. in the morning. So it's going to be in effect for a grand total of about 9.5 hours. So,
Okay.
or less if conditions warrant.
Yeah. Okay, I'm trying to get this done. All right. I'm going to have to figure that out later, but yeah, but hey Alex, if could you post that video on Twitter? That way I can take care of that. Yeah. All right, he's going to post it on Twitter. Link it to me as soon as you're done so that way we can show it. All right. So that out of the way. All right. Okay. Yeah, okay, we got TRG Tornadoes joined. How's it going, man? Pretty crazy situation going on. Also, Tornado Watch just issued, so I'm sure you're a little excited about that, but not really.
Yeah. So Florida Man 2.0 says in air quotes, new safety alert for coastal citrus and inland citrus for possible tornadoes and hurricane force winds and rain bands and sustained hurricane force winds.
Yeah.
So, Storm, why is your name misspelled?
I don't know. And to be honest, it's kind of funny, so I'm just going to leave it that way.
It's just...
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's see.
Okay. But anyway, yeah.
Oh, I know why I named it that. It was because the people were joking about Radiator Springs and Maynard.
Okay. Okay, that makes okay, that makes sense. But yeah, SBC Storm Master, new tornado watch is in effect for the west coast of Florida.
Yeah, I got the notification for that when that was issued. Yeah,
crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Okay.
And it's in effect for 10 hours. Okay,
this is interesting. We're finding Recon's going in. They found flight level winds of over 90 knots. SFMRs around 80 knots in the eastern I think in the eastern eye wall, eastern or southeastern eye wall, I'm pretty sure. So,
I'm gonna see what radar's actually finding on velocity.
Okay, hold on. Time out. We got new drops in from the eye. 962 millibars.
962 millibars.
Jesus.
This thing is plummeting in pressure.
That's at the surface, yeah?
Yeah.
And they said that they think this is going to be 115 at peak at what the cone is showing right now.
At this point, there's no way.
Yeah, they had it at 125 at one point where they said it was going to landfall at 125, but then they lowered it down and last advisory to 115.
The reason they did was because it was still over water.
I will note that 115 lowering, quote unquote, was because it was further back in the points.
Okay.
And so they noted that it would likely strengthen, possibly back up to that 125.
Now that
stated
makes
in
a
between
lot more
points.
sense.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense.
Alex Baller just put out a tweet about this was taken in Miami-Dade County. This is one of the outer bands. It is a little difficult to see because this, but I am gonna do the best I can to show it to you guys. Like, can you guys? Like, I'm not sure if you guys can see my stream or not, but can you see the video? Yeah, like look at the winds going right
Yes.
there. These are about 55-mile-per-hour gusts from what I've been told. So
That's a little windy.
yeah, even the outer bands are a bit, they're still pretty strong, so take this very seriously. I know it's a little difficult to see from this angle, but it gives you the idea that even the outer bands, you're still going to get impacts. Like, I've heard so many stories of people losing power just and they were just in the outer bands. So, yeah, that was crazy. Like,
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Also, Galaxy Bender says adjusted for wind speeds, the drop sound is 960 millibars.
Really?
That's what Galaxy Bender said in chat.
Hold up.
I'm only seeing a drop sound of 962 at the surface.
Okay, the
Well,
south.
960
Okay.
or 962 millibar. That's only 2 millibar difference.
Okay, timeout, guys.
Actually,
southeast.
he's right. He's right. That guy that's you're talking about, whatever his name is, he's right because there's a 25 knot wind.
Yeah. Okay, but anyway, I have some breaking news. Southeastern eye wall drops and came in 88 knots. So
Yeah, I just saw that.
yeah,
Yeah.
supporting at least 105 mile per hour storm.
Also, new special marine warning for a severe thunderstorm capable of produce. Or no, hold on. Let me remind you, a severe thunderstorm that is producing water spouts, 19 nautical miles south of Minnesota.
Oh, wow.
Keep moving north of 35 knots.
That's crazy.
Jeez.
So if that thing actually goes on shore, this might spark a tornado warning. That
Oh no,
might
I
actually
expect
go
there to be quite a few tornado warnings on this line.
Oh yeah. Oh
Awesome.
yeah.
I'm going to post Alex Baller's tweet in the chat, just the link to it.
It's already here, but yeah, go ahead and put it in
Well, I'm going to
general.
post the link to it. I know that you already showed it, but I'm just going to post it in the chat of the stream.
Oh yeah, and if you look at IR, its eye is actually starting to open up.
It already did start opening up.
Yeah.
Look on this visible satellite 2 kilometer. It already is clear. It's pretty much clearing up right now. Yeah, it took like in the last 45 minutes, this sucker finally opened up.
Oh, hang on. If I go to dapia.com, I can actually get faster IR updates.
All right.
So I could send in some images. Looks like it is Hurricane Idalia is the most concerning one out of all of them right now.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Here's the latest IR imagery
Great.
as of 003825Z.
All right.
So Johnny Weld says tornadoes are given with hurricanes no matter what. It really depends on the hurricane, right?
Yeah.
So typically from what I heard, and this might be a little outdated, it's typically larger and slower moving storms that typically produce tornadoes. Like like Johnny Weld said, maybe such like David not.
Okay.
Yeah, David. I don't think Hurricane David actually produced that many tornadoes in the U.S.
Okay.
Also, generally, the northeast quadrant is generally the portion that produces the most tornadoes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because of the shear.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this storm may actually be a pretty decent tor producer. Yeah, and this storm may actually get a decent tor producer. Yeah, Galaxy Bender just proved whoever's point it was. It said storms that are interact with fronts / more shear to slightly more to produce much more tornadoes. Yeah. typically that is the case.
Exactly.
Isaias back in 2020, which that interacted with something. I can't remember what it was, and that thing produced 38 tours with an EF3 in the mix.
Ida also introduced Isaias and Ida both produced pretty good tornado outbreaks with 30 plus tours. In the
Yep.
EF3.
Yeah.
Isaias was an interesting one.
Yeah. Okay. Breaking news: the eye's already down. Eye's all down to the ground. So we can see from pretty much here down to almost where where it is in the ground. We still have about maybe like minus 10 cloud tops, but it's down to the almost to the surface right now. It's getting there. We're almost there. There's nothing really stopping this from deepening anymore. The eye's out.
Yeah, it's out and ready to shine.
Yeah, just in time too, actually. Well,
also, did we ever read off the tornado watch text?
We didn't read it off exactly, but we gave the risks.
Yeah. So I'm gonna read off the rest of the probs actually. Wind probs are 30-30, and then hail probs are basically near zero.
Yeah. It includes Western Florida, the coastal waters, active this Tuesday night and Wednesday morning from 8:30 p.m. until 6 a.m. That will likely get extended at some point for portions of it.
Yeah, and I would like to remind you, by the way, that is a long-running TOA.
Yeah. The primary threats include a few tornadoes likely, isolated significant damaging wind gusts to 75 mile per hour possible. Bands of thunderstorms associated with Hurricane Idalia will move inland this evening and overnight. Strengthening winds aloft will increase the risk of tornadoes in a few of these storms. The tornado watch area is approximately along in 45 statute miles east and west of a line, 35 miles. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. So
I'm not going to read all of that. But
that's fine. All right.
It's in a bunch of counties in north central Florida.
Okay, so we got some stuff we need to get through. Justin Wilson says if this pressure keeps dropping at this rate, the next pass, the center will be in the high or mid 950s. It's a real possibility, but we'll have to wait and see on that front. Top G Parody says, I live on a third floor apartment in East Bradenton. Hopefully I don't get hit. Where's East Bradenton at exactly?
I'm going to take a look.
Yeah, so that way we can get a gauge of this.
That is in Bradenton, Florida itself. That is in Manatee County, which is in the Venice, Florida area.
Okay, all right, so that's...
So if you know where Venice, Florida is, that's right around there.
Yeah, it's...
Also, I posted the link to the tornado watch for anyone who needs to look at it in the chat of the of the stream.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Thanks.
All right, so...
Tropical tidbits updated Hurricane Franklin now at only 115 miles per hour. Now we're waiting for an update on Idalia.
Yeah, we'll have to see what they're going for with Idalia, for sure.
And sometimes the National Hurricane Center likes to go a little higher than what Tropical Tidbits does. So
oh, yeah, absolutely they do.
See.
Yeah, so we're down to a 960 millibar system at least. So, what do you guys think? Do you think this will be a 950s next pass?
It looks like
it could be in the 950s next pass.
What?
It very well could be in the 950s next pass.
Okay. Yeah, I think these hurricane hunters are going on their last pass right now. So my guess here is that next one's going to take off as soon as Mission 11 gets into that core and punches through it and see what's going on in there. So yeah, it looks like a small pinhole eye is forming right now, but that's at the same time that's going to fluctuate and it's going to take some time to clear out. So, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if this thing continues to expand in the next few hours.
Somebody reported a 60-mile-an-hour wind gust and feeder bad from Idalia in Baton Beach, Florida.
I'm not surprised, honestly, considering how large this system is.
That's in West Palm Beach on the other side of the state.
Yeah,
that's big.
That's shocking right there. That's pretty shocking. But yeah, okay, SPC Master, what do you think is going to be the big... Well, it's going to clear out in a bit. Yeah. What do you think is the next move for this thing? What do you think when do you think these hurricane hunters are going to get their next plane out?
I would hope after Mission 11 gets done.
Yeah, we need that data because we cannot... I think the worst thing is if we sit here in the dark and we don't know what's going on in there in real time. Because I'm sure there are some chasers that are going to chase this thing. That's going to put their lives at risk right there.
Yeah.
The people that are still there, that puts their lives more at risk, which, by the way, for those of you who are watching in the Big Bend, your time's pretty much out at this point. I hope you're in high ground, and I hope you're in high ground. I hope you're in an interior room on higher ground. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Also, if you hear me, if you hear some like little bit of a background noise, it's because I'm actually brushing my teeth right now.
All right.
I actually gotta go to bed here in like 10 minutes, but
all right. What's up? Okay.
Hey, I'm back. I had to finish eating.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. We're glad you're back. Yeah, we were just kind of talking about how basically for those in the Big Bend, it's basically your time's up. Your time's up, and you need to basically hunker down from this system. Yeah. My question here is just like I don't think they're gonna update the storm surge values until 10 o'clock tonight, and they're already up to 10 to 15 feet. So
I could see 12 to 16.
12 to 16.
In an area, yeah.
Yeah. Also, yeah. Sorry to cut you off. Go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry.
Now that it's close to landfall, I could see 12 to 16 with in a small area where they've pinpointed where it's likely to make landfall.
Okay, that's fine. North Carolina, their storm surge map is increased 1 to 3 feet from the outer banks. To central North Carolina. They're expecting 2 to 4 feet at the Newson Bay River right there, and then 1 to 3 feet from the Beaufort Inlet all the way to the South Santee River. So those storm surge values are going up in the Carolinas as well.
Yeah.
Also a pinhole eye has started to form, but I'm expecting that to continue to clear out as time continues to go on. So
yeah. Also, real quick, North Carolina is actually pronounced Beaufort, so the Beaufort area.
It's confusing because the one in South Carolina is Beaufort, the one in North Carolina is Beaufort.
Okay.
Yeah, just wanted to make things clear about that.
All right.
Let's see.
Okay. This does look like it's a small eye on radar. It's about 13 miles wide. And
it's probably larger than that.
Yeah, it's a little bit further out, so and the eye is clearing, so it might show a little bit different. But look at on radar, it still looks very impressive, even from the Tampa radar. The structure looks very good for it, right here.
Yeah, actually.
What's up?
I said, yeah, actually.
Yeah, who was that?
That was me. It was blue.
Okay, yeah. Okay, perfect. All right. So, yeah, this is quite the interest. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm turning up my AC a little bit.
Oh, that's
fine.
fine.
The velocities on this thing is wow.
What's the velocity showing?
Probably insane.
It's been a while since I've seen the velocities from a hurricane.
Okay, finally our velocities from Doppler radar. Let's measure those real quickly. let's see. It's difficult to really see at this point. Velocities are in some areas over 100 miles an hour, but that's way up in the ground, above the ground. And we all know from tornado season that these aren't exactly how strong tornadoes are. Yeah, Tilt 2 is a bit interesting. Tilt 2 gets around 97 miles an hour on the southern part of it, and in the northern part of it.
17,000.
I would like to note there is a double wind maximum in the southwestern quadrant. I don't know if that's just if that could be the beginnings of an Iowa replacement cycle. It is just a small spike, so I don't know.
Let me see the radar real quick. It could also be the fact that the radar's too far away, and I'm like,
That's
yeah.
It's from Recon.
I think it's too early for it to really.
It's too early for an ERC at this point. Yeah, and even if it
Yeah.
does start
Trying to
now,
note it.
it's not go. Even if it does start now, it's not going to have enough time to complete it. So yeah. Okay, let's do one last. Yeah, we're okay. The raised radar scan has this at the eye at 14 miles, so that eye's clearing out. And as we get more radar data, it's definitely starting to show that it's basically it's kind of its full potential ish. Okay, this eye's definitely starting to show some life. We'll have to see what happens right there. And
Alrighty, they have turned back around and are headed towards the eastern part of the eye wall.
Are you? Oh, really?
Yep.
I'm glad they're making one last pass because we need that data.
Yes, we do.
I
Yeah.
think they might actually, when they get there, go through the northeast because they haven't done the northeast yet.
Yeah,
No, they haven't.
On this pass.
That's what I'm thinking. They need to do the north.
Like if we're seeing pressure of 960 right now, we need to see what those winds in the northeast are.
Yeah, because last time they did the northeastern quadrant was a while ago.
Yeah.
So they need
Yeah.
to do it again.
I think the last plane I think that was a while ago on the other plane on that they did the northeast quad.
Mission 12 did it at when they got the 65.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which was like 30 plus minutes ago.
At least 30 plus minutes ago.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that eye it's small on satellite right now, but that is expected to get a bit larger as things continue to clear out. So, yeah.
Also, Miami issued a new special marine warning for a strong thunderstorm 16 nautical miles west of our tower, moving north of 25 knots. I actually won't be surprised if that actually becomes water spout possible here soon.
Okay, Galaxy Bender was talking about how the radar's showing potentially an outer eye wall forming. I mean, it's too early for that. Also, consider the fact that radar, the further out it goes, it provides less and less reliable data. So that might be it. We're not sure, but we'll have to wait about 30 minutes or so to see if that's just the case or if it is actually starting to develop. We'll check back on it in a little bit, but for now, yeah.
Yeah, it's off to the races with this storm.
Oh yeah.
There we go. It is now 8:56. I have to go.
All right, you have a nice night.
Yep.
See you, Sakura. Have a nice night.
Yep.
Yep. Y'all in the chat here, stay safe, by the way.
Stay safe. Stay safe.
Yeah.
Sayonara, Sakura.
Real quick, just want to mention, any of you who are in the Discord chat, or in the Discord call, ping me whenever the storm makes landfall.
Yeah.
Okay.
We will.
And, yeah. I'll look at it this afternoon.
Okay.
Anyway, see ya.
You too.
Sayonara.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
I'm just looking on Twitter.
Also, something to mention, the radar scans, it's 17,000 feet in the air from
Yeah.
where the Tampa radar is, so very inaccurate data at this time.
Yeah, exactly. And a lot of this, like the eye and the this band over here is in different elevations right now. So I'm taking it with a grain of salt. But in the meantime, we know that nothing's stopping this thing from developing. The ice finally popped out, and it's going to allow all that warm air to flow through that. It was pretty much uninterrupted at that point.
Yeah.
It's basically going to be like smoke up a chimney. So
Yeah, that's a good analogy for it.
yeah. Okay, northeast quadrant is the strongest right there. If they're getting 100 knot flight level winds in the southeast eye wall, then maybe they could get 105 or 110 in the northeast. Tyler Will is saying peak 120 to 145. I think 120 by next advisory. That's a bit bullish right there, and it's going to depend on what that recon gets. If we do see an increase, I'm going to think it's either 115 or knocking on the door of major hurricane at 110. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. And then, do I think this could make landfall in Citrus County still? Most likely not. Most likely not at this time. It's most likely going to be making landfall in the Big Bend around this area right here. Citrus County is right here, I'm pretty sure. So right now it's unlikely unless this takes a massive shift to the east again, which even then it didn't. It still wobbled about 20 to 30 miles. So we'll have to wait and see. But right now it's unlikely because it would have to take a dramatic shift to the east to do that.
Hurricane Idalia now has an ace of 4.0.
What does that mean?
It's accumulated cyclonic energy.
Oh,
how much it produces in its lifetime?
Jeez, that's interesting.
Or is pretty low.
I mean, even so, it didn't start really ramping up until 24 hours ago.
Basically, the longer lasting storm you have, as it lasts at a stronger intensity longer, the more ace you get. Like Hurricane Franklin is at an ace of 20 right now.
Yeah. Okay, it looks like this aircraft is also going towards the northeastern eye wall as well. So we're getting double passes with that. So that's good.
That is good. That's going to be some good data that we're going to be pulling in.
Yeah. I'm really glad they're doing one more pass on this. I know, I'm sure by now they're running out of gas, and I'm glad they're making the decision to do that because we need that data to see what's going to happen. Because I'm sure there's some chasers in the Big Bend waiting for this. The Weather Channel crews are there waiting for this. People who haven't evacuated are waiting for this to happen. My best advice to those who haven't evacuated: get to higher ground and find the most interior room that you can find. If you're on higher ground, treat this like this is a tornado. And get to your most interior room. The basement, I don't think Florida has basements in a lot of areas, but yeah,
I don't think they have them at all unless you're in far northern Panhandle.
Yeah, so yeah, I would recommend moving to your most interior room. I'd just hunker down. It's too late to get out. Hunker down. The outer bands are already affecting the Big Bend area. Your time is up, so you need to hunker down and just get into the most interior room you can. But anyway, we're gonna go ahead and get back to all this business over here. Let's see. Storm surge indunation. I'm not sure how exactly this works right here, but okay.
I think it shows how far
it shows how far inland they expect it to go.
Yeah. From what I've heard, a lot of the Big Bend is mainly just a massive mangrove swamp. So my question to you is, what is that going to with the storm surge? What is that going to do with that? Is it gonna potentially help cushion it, or is it going to make it worse?
I guess it's going to be more of a swamp.
Yeah.
Alright, guys, I'll be right back. I gotta go remind my brother to take his insulin shot.
Yeah. Okay, Galaxy Benders saying that look at microwave imagery. There's a strong rain band on the west side that might indicate an ERC eyeball replacement cycle soon. There's not enough. There's not enough time. I'm sorry, but there is not enough time. There is not enough time. Galaxy Bender. There's not enough time for an ERC. That takes 18 to 24 hours. This is going to be making landfall in about 12. And this was about the same situation that Ida was in when it started to go through an ERC. There wasn't enough time for that. So,
G Parody says, "If I'm screwed, if there's a tornado, third floor, windows in just about every room." Oh, that's not a good situation. Is there like a common room?
Yeah, is there an interior room on the
hide?
first floor? Because that's your best bet.
Yeah, like a common room where you can hide.
Yeah, maybe even the laundry room if there's no windows.
Or like a lobby.
Yeah.
Alrighty, guys, I'm back.
All right. Anyway, we're just kind of talking through this stuff. SPC Master, did you already answered the question about what the swamps would do to the surge? So, yeah, I don't need.
I think it's just gonna make it worse. I mean,
you think it's gonna make it worse?
I think it could just make it more swampier.
Okay. All right. Like, I'm just I don't.
Not only that, but with how big a storm surge this is going to be, it could cause beach erosion.
Oh, absolutely, it can. Absolutely.
I remember that with Ian. Ian caused some pretty bad beach erosion in Fort Myers. Not only that, but also in South Carolina, it also caused some pretty bad beach erosion.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like this eye is continuing to clear up right now. Things are getting pretty interesting for sure. It's gonna be a multi-hour process for that eye to clear out, but it's still going at this point, so we'll have to keep an eye on it.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay, yeah, it can do a brown ocean if it does a brown ocean effect. Could it do a brown ocean effect, which could help strengthen or maintain the strength tens of miles inland? Yeah, definitely that could happen. That's what happened with Ida in 2021. Except Ida was a lot more of a slow mover. But even so, yeah, this could definitely maintain hurricane intensity for that much longer. So, yeah, that stuff is no joke.
Note, if you look at the NHC, that's Franklin. If you look at the NHC forecast, the first forecast is pretty well inland after it's made landfall, and it's still 85 miles an hour.
Yeah.
That's, I believe, in southern Georgia.
Yep. Exactly.
That's probably a good 75 to 100 miles inland.
Yeah, 100%. Okay. All right. So once we get that pass from hurricane hunters, we'll have to see what's going on. Okay. It looks like the first one is going in from the north, and the second one's going in from the south. Also,
yeah.
Have you seen the outflow? Have you seen the outflow recently? Like, have you seen the outflow bands recently?
Well, they look pretty good.
Yeah. Also, the eye is really warming, going from negative 35 to negative 45 as of 8:24 p.m. I've just
negative 35 to negative 45. That's cooling it. Should those be flipped?
I think it might be flipped. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, either way. Yeah, it should be flipped.
Yeah, does this have
negative 45 to negative 35?
Yeah.
That's my bad. I read it backwards.
Is it just me, or does it have dual outflow things? Does it have dual outflow?
Dual feeder bands?
Yeah. Is it just me, or is that what's going on?
I see the one there.
Yeah, I read the
one there. Yeah, I think I see two. I think I see two.
Well, that's indicative of a very healthy system right there. So
yes, it is.
Yeah,
very healthy.
Yeah, it's dual inflow and outflow. Oh yeah, this thing is yeah, this thing's definitely going to intensify at a very fast pace. It's at this point. Let's see.
Samuel Thomas and Guardio says recon updates.
We're waiting on them to get into. We're waiting on them,
Yeah.
but we can give you kind of what we have right now. They're finding flight level winds around 60 knots or so in just outside of the core. So that's right. That's it right there. This one right here, it's gonna punch through the southwestern eye wall, go to the northeastern eye wall. This one's punching through the northeastern eye wall and going through the southwestern eye wall. And I'm so glad they're doing this pass so that way we have an idea of what's going on. So
Yeah. Same.
yeah. So, yeah, we're already down to a 960 millibar system based off of what we're getting. So only time
Lake County out of the picture.
Lake
Is Lake County out of the picture? Someone asked.
Lake County isn't. That's on the I-4 corridor, I'm pretty sure. You're still getting tropical storm
confirming.
force winds, but
yeah,
it's
inland. You'll get tropical storm force winds, maybe a spin up tornado. That is north of the I-4 corridor, but
yeah.
you know, that's largest city is Claremont, Florida. I'm sorry, I'm not very familiar with Florida. I'll be blunt.
Yeah, it's
Florida
okay.
geography.
It's okay. I can help you out on that.
But I wanna say it's north of the I-4 corridor. Yeah, it has the Florida Turnpike though.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, the I-4 corridor. Okay, so here's this is what I want. This is what we need to show right here. Earliest reasonable time for tropical storm force winds. So tropical storm force winds are expected to, at this point, in the earliest approach at 2 a.m. on Wednesday. So at 2 a.m. on Wednesday, if you're in the Big Bend, so even though TS winds aren't there yet, you're still starting to get the outer bands of this, and it's at this point it's too dangerous to evacuate at this point. But yeah, tropical storm force winds are arriving in the next few hours. Hurricane force winds, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure if we have those, but yeah, but if we could get.
Let me elaborate on why it is
too dangerous to leave.
Dangerous to leave at this point.
Yep.
Because think about it. If everyone decided the last minute to get up and leave,
Traffic.
the reason we say this, traffic would be a nightmare and people would be stuck out in their cars trying to get out. God damn it. Can't answer, Mom. People would be out in their cars trying to get out, and they would be just a nightmare traffic-wise, and
Especially with those really destructive winds that
and
are
if
coming in.
there was flooding or, God forbid, a
That too.
tornado,
Yeah,
be-
that would be that's yeah, that would be very catastrophic for those people in that traffic mess up.
All right.
Anyways, I gotta go call my mom back.
You go ahead.
All right.
All right. Okay. So that's what we got. Okay. This is what we have. All right. All right. SPC Master. We're waiting on the Hurricane Hunter reconnaissance. We're gonna go ahead and pull up the. Okay, I did not mean to do that. We're gonna go ahead and pull up the Tampa radar. Yeah, Ethan. Yeah, Ethan WX wanted me to do that. Ethan, why'd you want me to do that?
Look at that eastern eye wall. And, I mean, the whole thing is pretty symmetric, and if you loop it,
Yeah.
you actually notice how it's kind of like has a hexagonal shape almost.
Oh yeah.
That kind of signifies to me that we definitely have a pretty strong eastern eye wall then.
Yeah, I'm glad.
That's the same thing Michael did.
Yep.
It's a sign of rapid intensification.
Okay. All right. Yeah, Ethan just talked to me, said that this is a potential sign of rapid intensification right here with this eastern eye wall. I'm so glad these hurricane hunters are going into the northeast eye wall at this point, because this is where the strongest part of this of the system is at this point. It's starting to rotate more towards the northeast. So we'll have to monitor
Right.
it. What?
We're now starting to see those colder cloud tops starting to wrap around the eastern side of the eye wall now and
Yep.
close up.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely for sure. Yeah, look how symmetric this looks too on radar.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I think we're going to get some pretty strong winds on that eastern side. You can tell it's stronger too. I mean, look at how much stronger the reflectivity is
Yeah, we'll
on the
pull that up
eastern side
again.
of it.
if there's a way I can pull up velocity on that, I don't think it's gonna do much good. But yeah, it's not doing much good. Nope, not doing that. But yeah, it looks, even on radar alone, it looks a lot stronger. So
Yeah, it does.
yeah, we'll have to wait and see when Recon goes in what they're gonna say about it. Okay, so we got. Okay, this thing starting. Okay, so Mission 11's starting to go in. It's starting to head towards the eye wall, so we'll have to see what's going on with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see that. Let's go ahead and see this real quickly. Okay. Yeah, this eye's clearing out. We have a lot of stuff going on. It's just kind of a bit of unnerving quiet right now. So, yeah, we'll have to. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's just very patient for the Recon to go to that side.
Yeah, we just need the Recon here, and we'll be in a lot better shape. We're at. Yeah, this hasn't been updated in 15 minutes. Hopefully we get that data very, very shortly. Hold on just 1 second.
Hey, I'm back.
What's up?
I have a feeling that the pressure's gonna be at like the low nine, not low, the mid to upper 950s.
What makes you think so?
Yeah, just given its history and what it's been doing recently with how fast its pressure has been dropping,
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, it's a bit of an unnerving quiet right now. Yeah, Blue, what do you think the winds are going to be in the northeastern eye wall?
I'm gonna say either Cat 2 high end strength or borderline or low end Cat 3 strength.
All right. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. All right. We're just playing the waiting game right now, so.
Yep.
Okay. All right, there we go. Okay. All right.
Hey, Cat, by the way.
What's
Hi.
up? Hey, did you see? Have you been watching what's going on? Cat?
Since I left a bit ago, no. Also, sorry, I
That's okay.
one of my parents is in my background, so I
Yeah, that's okay.
apologize.
That's okay. Just right now we're looking at this. Looking at this, we're waiting on Recon data to. Okay, so it looks like Mission 11 is going to be like, we don't exactly have the map per se, but it is starting to head into the eye wall right here. So,
All right.
yeah, only time will tell what happens. Yeah, our latest drop from the southeast eye wall indicated 88 knots at the surface. So
Yeah.
there's that. Okay, I'm hoping both of these update. I'm hoping we get some more updated Recon data because we need that. So
I'm assuming I've not really missed too much since I left a bit ago.
you haven't missed too much, but I do think there's dual inflow and outflow channels with this. Number one. Number two, ice continuing to clear out. It's going to be a multi-hour process, but there's nothing stopping this from intensifying even more. It's basically going up like smoke up a chimney, so I don't have any big issues with that. Number 3, if we go on the Tampa radar, and I'm pulling that up once again, the eastern and northeastern eyewall look a lot more intense than the rest of it. So that's definitely the strongest part of the storm. And that's the big one here. And lastly, based on radar, this looks incredibly symmetrical so far. So we'll have to pay attention to it as time continues to go on. We still have a lot of time before landfall and a lot of time over water. So we'll have to monitor it as time continues to go on. We're going to go ahead and give you an estimated basically distance at what we're looking at right here. If this thing went due north, we're about 184 miles out. So that's an 11.5 hour time limit for landfall. If it's going north-northeast about here, that's about 198 miles out. So that's about 12 hours before landfall, but that also takes it right over Tallahassee. And if it went more of a northeast approach, like over here, that's about 175. So we still have about 11 to 12 hours before landfall.
You know, that doesn't help that actually one of my other online friends, they live in Tallahassee.
Yeah.
And they're excited about this.
They should not be excited about this at all.
No, I got nippy with him the other day.
He's a big hurricane enthusiast.
Yeah, I understand that, but it shouldn't be anything to celebrate. It shouldn't.
Oh, he's celebrating us.
Yeah, he was so happy that he got a state of emergency, and then he said, "I'm gonna go track this in the hospital." That's normally
okay.
where he goes.
That is oh my god. I just can't sometimes with this, to be honest. Yeah. I just can't sometimes with this. Like, the biggest issue I have is, like, people celebrating that this is going on. I understand.
Essentially.
Yeah, I understand that this is kind of an exciting event in some way. Yes, we're seeing a lot of stuff going on, but at the same time, there's a lot of people that is in the path of these things, and a lot of people could get.
A lot of people could potentially lose their lives
or get hurt.
That's what I told them.
Yeah, or get hurt, and that's what kind of upsets me about people who celebrate this thing, like strengthening up to like a Category 4. Like, people were started celebrating when Ida strengthened to a Cat 4. And I remember Force 13, Thomas from Force 13, he had to go and tell them to stop because of how serious it was. The stronger the system gets, the more the more lives are at stake for people, and for those who didn't evacuate, they're at a higher risk than they were before when this thing was just a Cat 2. So, yeah, you get my point.
Also, this is the latest IR satellite imagery. That eye is almost completely wrapped up now.
The eye's almost completely wrapped up.
Yep, and those colder -70 degrees Celsius.
Yeah, that's again, it's a multi-hour process, so don't expect it to happen in an instant. It's gonna take time, but it's still enough to allow it's still enough. It's open enough to allow basically air to rise up, warm air to rise up. So I wouldn't be too worried about that closing back up, because at this point it's unlikely that's going to happen unless the storm got in its own way or something like that. This is typical. You see fluctuations, but the trends are showing this thing is opening. Okay, here's a question. What are the major updates of the past hour? Have we had some stuff? Well, the eye opened up, that's for sure, and it looks really good on Tampa radar, and we're waiting on Hurricane Hunter reconnaissance right now for all of this. So we're just the big thing is we're waiting on the reconnaissance to kind of give us an idea of how strong this is, because we have not sampled the northeast eye wall yet. The pressure plummeted down to 960 millibars, and yeah, it's continuing to deepen, and it's strengthening as a result. We have some hot vorticity hot towers going on, and maybe some mesovortices going around on this system. So we'll have to keep an eye on it for sure. But yeah, That's pretty much what you missed. You missed quite a bit. Also, a tornado watch was issued for the entire west coast of Florida, so that's also what you
I
missed.
remember that being issued before I left.
I know. I was talking to
Like
Caleb.
an hour ago, was it?
Yeah, it was a little while ago. Aiden Dolan said what? Yeah, Aiden Dolan says what will it hit South Georgia as? At this point, most likely either a tropical storm or a Category 1 hurricane. Now, that is unless this thing does something unexpected and either it intensifies at a ridiculous amount, which definitely could happen tonight, but I'm not ruling that out, but we'll have to wait and see on that front. So, yeah, that's what we're looking at right now, either a strong tropical storm or weak hurricane. And if Blue wants to... Yeah.
Earlier, Bassface 85 said high tides of 3.5 feet are going to be around the time of landfall. What do y'all think the total amount of storm surge at landfall?
Yeah, it's from the full moon tonight. The moon is going to be enhancing those tides and making them higher.
Outside of the high tide, so taking that out, they are expecting 10 to 15 feet of surge. So that is independent of...
Okay, time out. Flight, we got an update. Flight level winds in the northeast Iowa are 110 knots. SFMRs are at 90. And the extrapolated pressure is down to 959.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This thing could be a major right now as we speak.
Yeah.
I think that might be enough to support potential.
Yeah, we'll have to see what the drop's going for. But they went into... Actually, they didn't even go to the northeastern eye. They just went to the eastern eye wall, and that's what they found. This thing is likely a major hurricane at this point. The pressure supports it. The winds support it at this point. And we still have one more plane that's going to punch through the northeastern eye wall to give us what's going on. So
I'm going to say that it's probably going to be 110 with this data, 110 miles an hour, but could be a Category 3 at the same time.
Yeah, we haven't even sampled the northeast eye wall, and that's coming up in about 10 to 20 minutes. So,
okay, and where is this located currently?
What's up?
I said, where is this currently located, and how much longer do we have left until landfall?
It's due west of the Tampa Bay right now. We got 11 to 12 hours before landfall. Yeah.
Okay, as much as I don't want to say this thing might actually have a chance of becoming a Cat 4 before landfall.
I'm not ruling that out, but even if it doesn't, it's still going to be a very bad storm.
Yeah.
So I think that's what our focus should be at this point.
Also, the -70 cloud tops are basically wrapping completely around now.
Yeah, it's again, a lot of this is a multi-hour process, so...
Yeah, I'm just noting it.
Yeah, I know. So, yeah, that's our latest of flight level winds. We got up to 110 knots with that. We're going to have to see what those dropsins are going for. And I want to see what the dropsins going for in the eye. Because I don't even think they went to the center of the eye. They just went to the eye wall and were like, okay, we're done. We're getting out of here. Yeah, I don't blame them. They're probably running out of fuel at this point.
Yeah, they were just on the southern part of the eye.
No, they were on the eastern part of the eye wall. Wait.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they were on the eastern eye wall. Yeah. So I could see this potentially getting down to like 958 or not even 957 at this point, but I'm not ruling that out. But we'll have to pay attention. Yeah. Caleb made this point perfectly. Too much gets brought into the different categories. Once it hits Cat 3, it's devastating, scary but beautiful. Could not have said it any better, my guy. I really appreciate that insight, and that's pretty much where we're at that point. So, yeah. So, that's what we found. Okay, this one is punching into the western eye wall right now. We're getting that recon data in the next little bit. Okay, yeah. So, once we get that drop, we'll figure out what this thing is really at. So, At this point, if we see flight level winds of anything more than 110 knots, that's a Cat 3, based on the standard deduction.
Yeah.
Yeah. This thing's already knocking on the door an hour and a half after the advisory.
I'm starting to think that the next advisory here at 11 EDT is going to be probably 110 to 115 miles per hour.
They didn't... Yeah, Justin, they actually did get into the eye, but they didn't get into the center of it. They just went to the eye and then turned around because they turned around after that. And I don't blame them because they're probably running out of gas at this point in their planes.
They've been at this, I feel like, all day.
They have, and that's why I'm worried they're going to run out of fuel.
Let's hope they don't.
You know,
they gotta land.
Yeah, they need to land, and they need to get this data taken care of, you know?
You know, sorry to interrupt, but you know what really surprises me with this?
What?
Is how when this thing wasn't even named, when it was just a TD, how, like, they immediately not long after it formed.
Yeah.
I'm rather surprised that they were so certain about this thing.
Yeah.
Even before it was named.
Like, even during the...
I'm impressed.
Even during the modeling phase, when the gyre was starting to be brought up, they were calling for this. And
I'm just so impressed that, like, they were able to almost predict this thing, like, right on.
It was like a week before they actually designated it as a tropical disturbance when they issued their like first like AOI outlook for it. It was like a week before then. GFS was off and on showing a major hurricane in the Gulf of Mexico landfalling around here. So
Okay, time out. I just want to address something real quickly. People don't need to die if they don't be stubborn and leave. To some extent, that is true, but there's also, unfortunately, other aspects to that. Like, there's some people who can't evacuate, like people who are very elderly. They can't evacuate without substantial help. People who are disabled, some of them can't evacuate. People who
poor.
What?
Some people
or
are
poor. Yeah, people who are
or
poor people. They can't evacuate as easily as other people can. So that also plays into effect. That's kind of the reason why Fort Myers things got so bad during Ian, because there were a lot of people that didn't evacuate who couldn't evacuate. So that's I mean, Scott, to your response, some of that may be true. I've definitely seen cases of that, but a lot of that is also because people can't evacuate. So we need to keep that in mind. So
would that explain why Ian's death toll was so high?
Yes. Yeah, that would explain it perfectly. Like, people just couldn't evacuate at that point. Not only that, some of them didn't even know it was supposed to hit Fort Myers. They were expecting it to hit Sarasota in the last forecast, then their power went out, and then the eyeball hit. So it took a massive shift to the east before landfall. That's what I heard when I talked to one of the guys when I went down to Fort Myers back in March. That's what they told me.
I forgot you did.
Yeah.
By the way, what did it look like down there?
My friend just lined up the current satellite imagery, our satellite imagery, with a piece of shrimp and said that this storm looks like a piece of shrimp.
It does. But anyway, I'm going to answer Kat real quickly, since I feel like this applies to a lot of people who don't understand how damaging hurricanes can be.
Right.
I've been down there to Fort Myers. The storm surge is what got a lot of people. What storm surge does is it destroys your floors, it destroys your walls, it causes mold to happen, all your electronics short out, and just it stains a lot of paint and everything like that. But what it does is, in the case of some of the houses in Fort Myers, is the wood, like there was the wood that was kind of the base of the flooring, is this kind of the stuff that they sell, like with the chipped wood that they glue together and recycle from Home Depot. Just for context, what that surge did was it ended up getting into that, and when water and wood interacts with water, wood expands. But because there was so much water and so much storm surge, the wood expanded so much that, and it got so soaked that you couldn't, like, even if you stand directly on that, you're falling right through the floor. That's happened to some of the guys during my surface trip. That actually happened to me once. I fell right through that. Thankfully I didn't get hurt or anything, but yeah, I just wanted to make that very clear right there as to how bad this can get. And I looked at that and I was like, no wonder people can't stay here. Number one, there's a lot of mold, and number two, even if you discount that, even like imagine if they're sleeping and their their weight on the bed causes the floor to cave in.
Yeah.
Just that's
one of my, sorry to interrupt you, but one of my IRL friends actually went down there to Fort Myers. I want to say like about a couple months after Ian.
Yeah.
And he told me it was bad.
Yeah, no kidding. It was still bad when I went there in March.
Yeah, they're still
Southeast
recovering. They
Eye
will be for decades.
What's going on?
It was a very bad
They went through the
storm.
southeast eye wall, got a drop zone at the surface at 94 knots.
94
Drop
knots.
zone.
That's 110 miles an hour right there. That's 110.
Now we gotta wait for the northeast, and we also have to wait for the eye drop zone.
Yeah. So
Now it seems to be finally mixing down.
yeah, we can. Looks like this is a high-end Cat 2 hurricane right now. So we'll have to pay very close attention to what those flight level winds look like in the northeast eye wall. So we know it's at least a 110 mile an hour Cat 2. The question is it a major hurricane? And even if it's not, it's still going to be a very bad storm nevertheless. I've seen a lot of Cat 2s do a lot of damage. I've seen a lot of Cat 1s do a lot of damage.
Hurricane Sandy.
It's not something to look. It's not something to kind of look at and go, oh, it's just a Cat 2, or oh, it's just a Cat 1. Those things can cause a lot of damage, and with Idalia, it looks like it's looking that way as well.
Not to mention, it's a large storm too.
Exactly. Like
another thing you should never underestimate are tropical storms, because they can do a lot too.
Yeah, look at Allison in 2001. Tropical storms can cause a lot of flash flooding and a lot of regular flooding too. So
yeah, that thing dropped like
so-
40 inches of rain on Texas because it's stalled
Update
for
on
so
them
long.
on them taking a U-turn. It may have actually been that they if you look at what did their altitude do?
what are their
They when they punched through.
Their altitude got
Their altitude's still up, but they're at the same pressure.
Oh, so they're out. Well, either way, generally, what I'm saying is, apparently, what I'm seeing, at least from one tweet, is that they may have said nope to punching through the other side of that eye wall. In that, they may not have considered it to be safe.
Really?
Which is interesting.
They could have hit a mesovert.
Yeah,
that's what I'm thinking.
they might have hit
That's
it.
what they did in Ida was before it landfall, and when it was at its peak intensity, like its peak, they were going in, and they had to abandon mission because they hit a very strong mesovert that cracked the glass of the windshield of the plane.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's still crazy. All right, we're waiting for the northeastern. So they said to consider safety over getting that data. That tells you something right there. Yeah, like I said, mesovortices always cause a lot of problems when it comes to recon.
That's why the damage in Fort Myers is so bad, because mesovert came on shore.
Oh, that's how it got so bad?
Yeah, there was a very powerful mesovert that came on land.
So Fort Myers, it seems, was just in the wrong place at the wrong time, which is tragic.
Yeah. I mean, it still would have been bad either way.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Especially with that 18-foot storm surge.
Okay, we got some more comments. What's crazy is I heard about this a month ago, and That's just Trust a Tropical Wave from Mark at Weatherman Plus. He almost called the exact place where it was going to hit. That's crazy. That's pretty crazy, but no comment further than that. Yeah, storm surge is the worst. I just spoke to a friend from Marco Island who was flooded during Ian. She said the water had flooded her street at high tide at 1 a.m. I pray that she doesn't get flooded again. Trust me, I've seen storm surge damage. It's awful. It's like the word. It's awful. Yeah,
I can imagine how bad it really is.
Yeah. Yeah. So. Yeah, I'm not gonna say much about Weatherman Plus, guys. I mean, I respect the hustle. I respect the hustle, but yeah, I'm no further comment than that.
Also, another thing is too. Again, sorry to interrupt.
All right.
Is it bad that I've actually noticed something?
What?
I think this year is going to be another one of those years where we have hurricane deja vu.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so they're in the eye right now. The hurricane hunters are in the eye. So
I'm saying 962 right now.
Yeah, 962.
I don't think they cored right through the middle of the eye.
Yeah, I don't think they I'm not sure if they did or not, but either way,
they're just trying to get to
they're trying to get to the
northeast
north eye, to the eye wall. So
yeah,
I'm sure they're running out of fuel as well, so they need to get there soon.
That explains why they're moving so fast.
Yeah.
They're moving at 245 knots right now.
How fast is that exactly?
At 245 knots.
200. That's 280 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Jeez, they're zooming.
I mean, I mean,
they got to get that data.
Yeah, I know. To put that in perspective, I think the max speed is 416 miles an hour. So that's 2/3 of the speed that their max speed right there. So yeah.
Are they really that serious about getting this data in as soon as possible?
Oh, absolutely.
They've been out there for a long time in the storm. They're probably running low on fuel. They need to get out of it as fast as possible. So they got to get that data in fast for us so that the National Hurricane Center can get their advisory out here in the next few hours.
Yeah, for those who are just tuning in, we recently found a reconnaissance that confirmed that this is at least a high-end Category 2 hurricane with winds of at least 110 miles per hour. We are currently the hurricanes are currently going through the eye wall right now, northeast eye wall right now, to see what's going on over there. We know for a fact that the eastern half of the eye wall is much stronger than the western half of the eye wall. So that's what we have going on over there. The eye is continuing to clear out. Again, it's a multi-hour process, but it's clearing out slowly but surely. We're seeing a -70 ring around the system right now. Nothing's really stopping it from really intensifying any further unless it gets in its own way. So that's what we have as an update. I was also talking about storm surge damage and all that stuff. So, yeah. All right.
I'm going to take a look at the AccuWeather forecast code.
You go ahead and do that.
Because I know they haven't been doing too bad with the tropics, too. AccuWeather forecasts this to landfall at 125 miles per hour.
Yeah.
With gusts to 155 miles per hour.
Yeah.
So pretty strong. They do have the highest threat possible to life and property.
Can you send that to us?
Yes, I sure can.
Yeah,
It is an extreme risk.
All right.
This extends all the way from Perry, Florida, through Cedar Key, all the way down towards Palm Harbor.
Yeah.
Alrighty, I'm getting that sent in for you.
All right.
There you go.
Is it in? Okay. All right. I see that.
I'm gonna take a look at their storm surge forecast.
All right, so
Last I knew it was 10 to 15 feet as well.
Okay.
And the National Hurricane Center did follow that.
okay, while you're doing that, SPC Master, we have, as he said, an extreme risk of life to life and property from Perry, Florida, all the way down here. Is that in coastal Citrus County right there? That looks like it. Yeah, that's what we have, and I believe that's where the max surge is going to be based off what AccuWeather is going on. It's going to be in the northeastern quadrant right over there, so we'll have to pay attention to
AccuWeather
this.
has Cedar Key right in the smack dead center of their storm surge forecast of 10 to 15 feet.
Yeah. I'm really scared for the people down the bend. I hope everyone that could evacuate did. Me too, man. Me too. But yeah, me too, because this is going to be a very concerning situation over the next 12 hours.
You know, right now is your last chance to get out.
No,
of there.
it's not. It's too late at this point. The outer bands are already impacting. The outer bands are already impacting.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, it's too late.
AccuWeather is saying anywhere from Perry, Tallahassee, all the way up here to Dublin in Georgia could see as much as 8+ inches of rain.
Do we have a surge forecast? Because I'd like to see that.
Oh,
What's going on?
Oh yeah.
Mission 12. What are you doing?
What's
You're
going
going
on?
up to the northeast eye wall after all?
Yeah, they are. They are. It's just give them time to get the recon. It's going to be in.
They're
They're
turning it back
They're
around.
going for another pass.
No, they're.
Mission 12's going for another pass.
Yeah, that's why I was like, oh.
They turn back
Wait,
around.
what? Oh, this is going to be big.
Okay. I guess they're gonna go through the northeast.
This might just be what we need.
This is gonna be what we need to definitely.
This was a diversion. This was kind of a diversion right here. They were like, I think they did that because they were running out of fuel and they needed to get to the northeast eye wall. That's my theory right there.
It would have been shorter though to go into the eye directly and then turn around.
That's true, but yeah, I feel like the Mezzo did something, and then they're like, we should probably turn around and wait a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, once we get this data in, it's going to tell us a lot. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so because earlier we found flight level winds of 110 knots and SFMRs of 92, and drops in confirmed of 94. So, yeah. This is going to be a pretty interesting situation.
I'm waiting for that drip zone in the eye to come out.
Yeah.
Once we get that very crucial data that we're needing here,
yeah,
that'll tell us everything we need to know.
Yep. Exactly. All right, Dublin, Georgia here. We'll let you know if that rain holds true tomorrow. Yeah. Well, yeah, we appreciate that. Wind gust just on my weather meter picked up at 42 just now in Crystal River. And that's in Citrus County.
It would not surprise me. It would not surprise me if they do end up issuing a high risk of excessive rainfall.
Yeah.
They haven't already.
Atlanta is already having all this rain.
Yeah.
Georgia in general.
Yeah. They need it, honestly. They honestly need it.
From that drought, yeah,
Yep.
But since the ground is so dry, it's going to have a really hard time soaking it up.
Yeah. I saw that in Texas, actually, when I went storm chasing. A similar situation. So, yeah. Okay, 45 now. Yeah, that's pretty crazy how that's going. Jeez. Well, it's a bit of an unnerving quiet until we get the recon data.
Yeah.
Okay. It's loading right now. We'll have to see we'll have to see that once the rest of it comes through. Man,
how much do you want to bet that they're gonna pick up ratings of Cat 3? How much you want to bet?
I don't know, but right now I'm getting a really bad feeling about this. I just all of a sudden got a really bad feeling.
Oh, I got a dread in my stomach.
Yeah. I think all of us do right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure even Ethan does.
It just felt like I just got
Okay,
anxiety.
all right.
Not as I thought.
Yeah, flight level winds around 90. SFMRs of 80. Okay. We'll have to see what that dropsend is. And we have one more pass going in about, I'd say, 10 minutes or so.
By the way, there's a tornado watch out now.
Yeah, we know.
Also, it does appear that there might be an IWAL replacement cycle starting because double wind maximum once again.
I don't see that happening, honestly. That other band just weakened considerably before doing that. This is just mainly banding features right now. We'll have to wait and see, but yeah, it might be happening. But if it does, let's just say that it's not going to have enough time to do that to get it over with.
Not only that, but it'd be worse for people that get impacted by it.
Do you think if it goes straight, Citrus will get 100-mile-per-hour wind gusts? As in straight, what do you mean? Like straight east, straight north, or straight northeast? What are you? What direction? Straight north? No, most likely not. Definitely hurricane force gusts for sure. But 100, it's hard to say. It'll depend on if the hurricane force winds extend out or not. And speaking of directions, it looks like it's still moving due north, but it wobbled a little bit to the northeast. So, yeah. Wait, how fast is this thing moving?
I don't think it's moving very fast.
16's not bad, honestly. It's
moving at a pretty. It wobbled south there for a second. There at the end.
What?
Go back to radar.
I'm on radar right now.
Not radar.
Infrared.
IR.
Yeah. Slight wobble to the east.
There at the end, it looks like it wobbles to the southeast a little bit.
Not southeast, more to the east.
Southeast,
Also, the eye's starting to clear out more. You guys noticing that?
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm seeing that.
Yep. Okay.
And these guys have done a good job tonight. Thank you, Brooks Barrow. We appreciate it.
Yeah, we appreciate that.
Ooh, we're now starting to get some really cold cloud tops starting to wrap around the western side and the northwestern side, starting to wrap around the southwestern side now.
All right.
These cloud tops are currently negative 78 Celsius.
Yeah. All right.
So quite cold.
Okay, the next few minutes we're going to get hopefully some recon data as to this system moving into the northeastern eye wall. Right now, I'm not too concerned about it, but we'll have to wait and see. They may have flown into a weaker area of the eye wall. We'll just have to see if it's a fluke or not.
Oh, a new drop zone in the eye from mission 11.
All right, let's take a look at that.
961 millimars.
Okay, 961. All right.
That's probably about 960 based on an 8-knot wind.
Although they didn't go directly through it.
Yep.
Also, welcome back, Alan. How are you?
Nice. Okay.
What was that, Alan?
All right, give me a minute. I'm trying to load up the latest satellite imagery.
All right.
The National Hurricane Center already says that we could have another tropical depression later this week over by the Cape Verde Islands. Definitely gonna have to watch that.
The activity's going up now.
Yo, it absolutely is. It absolutely
We're
is.
expected to get Jose tomorrow.
Potentially, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, by the way, that actually caught me off guard because I didn't know that even formed.
Yeah, I didn't really think 92 L was going to
50-50.
do much.
Yeah.
92 L kind of started to come back to life, and it kind of went 50-50, and then in school, I'm sitting there, and boom, it says tropical depression forms. I'm just like, what?
Yeah, see, it did that for me, too. Because when I looked at it this morning, I was unaware of its presence.
Yeah.
It formed out of nowhere as a 50-50, and then when I looked at it again, boom, it was a TD.
Yeah, this eye's clearing out right now. It's clearing out much more than it was.
We're getting more data from NOAA mission number 12.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, they're in the eyeball. So far, flight
I can
level
already
winds around
tell you.
100.
100 knots.
Yeah.
It's a lot better. It's almost a lot better than it did a few hours ago.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Pat, you
What's
might
up?
want to check the chat,
What's going on?
live chat.
Oh, yeah, that's... Okay, 65 mile per hour gust.
That's tropical storm force.
That's strong tropical storm force gusts.
Yeah.
I'm going to take a look at the Mesonet stations in Florida right now and see what all the personal weather stations are recording.
All right.
I'm scared to know.
Yeah, that's crazy. Wow. That's bad. Okay, yeah, okay. That's that's pretty bad. I don't think these guys are okay, these guys, did they pass through the northeastern the worst of the northeastern eyeball yet, or is it they still have some more to go?
I think they still have a little more to go.
All right, cuz yeah, that's going to be interesting how that plays out. So, yeah, dang. Okay, yeah, there's a outer band coming into Citrus County. I'm going to go ahead and actually take a look at that since now that we're looking at this.
Ooh,
Okay.
it's pretty windy in Cedar Key right now.
Cedar Key.
Wait.
Currently, I'm watching a Mesonet station, and it is currently gusting to 42 miles per hour.
Yeah. Okay, so we're still 170 miles from land right now. If it's how fast is this? Is this move? It said it's moving 16, but if it's moving at 16 miles an hour, that's about less than 11 hours. If it's moving at like 18, that's less than 10. Yeah, right now it's parallel to the Tampa Bay.
Winds over by Apalachicola are currently gusting to 52 miles per hour.
Guys?
What's up? What's up?
Pat,
70.
you might want to check the chat again.
I'm seeing this 72 miles an hour. I would get into an interior room if I were you. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah.
That's what, almost hurricane force?
That's a hurricane force gust.
That's 3 mile per hour off from hurricane force.
That's 2 from a hurricane force gusts. Yeah, get into.
My immediate thought is either a tornado spin up or
Your pool gate is violently shaking. Dude, get into an interior room.
Or a basement.
I don't think they have basements in Florida.
They
They do? Yeah.
Never mind.
Get into an interior room. That's all I'm going to say.
Apalachicola is gusting to 52 right now.
Power flicker.
Dude,
Dude, get into an interior room now.
get into a powerful. Oh god, that's a tornado. Get
What?
into an interior room and cover your head with your arms.
What's
Fall
going
up
on?
and cover your
What's
head.
going on?
He said power flicker 2 times.
Yeah.
And then he just said,
We
I
have a
think this
viewer.
is a tornado spin up.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's
Oh my god.
get
Some-
into an
somebody-
interior room. Getting into an interior room. I'm not joking when I say that.
Somebody
Yeah,
over by
that's enough.
B Ridge. Over
Get
by
into an
B
interior
Ridge.
room and get on the floor if you have to and cover your head.
Exactly.
Like they would tell you in tornado drills.
Yeah. Okay, it looks
Okay,
like
they just said I'm in my bathroom.
good.
Okay.
Good.
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 All right. Somebody over by Sarasota in a town called B Ridge. It's southeast of Sarasota. They just put out an MPIG report. Now, I'm not taking this seriously because a lot of people like to post stupid things with MPIG. It says homes/buildings completely destroyed.
Yeah.
I'm taking that with a very small grain of salt, considering the hurricane isn't even landfalling over there.
Yeah.
Where did he say?
All right, Hurricane Idalia, 110 miles per hour now.
They just upped it.
Yep, 960
Oh, it's
millibars.
high end.
All
It's a
right.
high-end
Yep.
tattoo
Ladies and
now.
gentlemen, we have breaking news. Idalia is forecast to become a major hurricane. It is now strengthened to 110 miles per hour. Pressure's fallen to 960 millibars. It was at 965 an hour ago?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 965 2 hours ago. So this is plummeting at 2.5 millibars an hour. So this is a 110 mile per hour hurricane coming on right now, expected to become a major hurricane, knocking on the door of major hurricane strength right now. Oh, and ladies and gentlemen, the eye is cleared. It's completely cleared out now. I'm not sure if you guys are seeing infrared, but the eye is completely cleared out. Well, not completely cleared out, but we are now seeing the surface.
Let's focus on Florida man. Florida man, just deep breaths. Don't panic. Just
Deep breaths. Remain calm. Just take a deep breath. Yeah, stay in your basement. Stay in your basement.
Oh, he just said something that might just be kind of helpful here.
What?
Check the chat. I would check the chat.
Yeah, I see it.
Getting
I
right
see
now.
it. I see it.
Oh my
Just
God.
calm down. Take deep breaths.
Deep breath.
Stay in your get into your bathtub. Get into your bathtub.
Yeah, and cover your head as much as you can.
Yeah, get into your bathtub.
Cloud
Shield your
tops are
head.
now
and-
getting to negative 80 Celsius.
Yeah, this is deteriorating by the minute, right here, folks.
Not gonna lie, this went from 0 to 100 real quick.
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh,
just cover your
this
head,
was
Florida
a urgent update from the National Hurricane
Yep, we
Center.
covered
They weren't
it.
supposed to
We
put out
covered
yet.
it.
Yeah,
man. Wilson,
I
please.
just realized that I thought it was the full
Justin,
advisory. It was the
let's
full update.
let's calm down, okay? Let's calm down.
I'm timing you out. Let's not.
Let's
not
calm
laugh.
down. Let's calm
Let's
down.
not laugh a little bit. I
Yeah.
get that you're stressed, but I'm saying ha ha. I don't like that. I'm timing you out in this situation.
It's
Please
a little
understand.
much, but yeah, let's just relax.
Wait, is somebody laughing at the situation?
No.
Yeah, someone
wait.
was.
I think it was. To be honest, it was. I probably overreacted in timing them out. But like,
Let me see this. I'm gonna check real quick.
They said ha ha, and it's like
No.
Alrighty.
Yeah, that's. I don't think
I
he
have
was.
some
I don't think he was
information to
laughing on.
read
I
from
don't
the
think he was
National
laughing about
Hurricane
that, but I think he took it. He was taking it a bit too far. But in all
Yeah,
seriousness, let's all relax. Let's all calm down. Florida man, if you're watching this, you
Yeah.
need to cover your head as much as you can.
yeah.
All right, I
All
have
right.
some information to read from the update from the
If
National
anything, I
Hurricane
think
Center.
Justin was just kind of laughing
He was-
to not cry.
Yeah, it's
Uh,
just if it's just relax. What's the update? We were kind of talking about that. Is it?
So it says here that Idalia is forecast to become a major hurricane tonight. Catastrophic storm surge and destructive winds likely tomorrow morning, where the core of Idalia moves
Oh
inland.
wow.
NOAA
Wow.
and Air Force Reserve.
We already
Air-
covered that part of that, but we didn't cover the everything in caps.
All right.
Okay, that I am not going to tolerate Godzilla. Do not joke saying Florida man is even Florida man is terrified.
That's okay. That's taking I'm giving you a verbal warning on that. No, let's not time him out just yet. We're giving him a verbal warning.
I am going to remove it though.
Okay,
Okay.
so that the National Hurricane Center is now beginning their hourly position and intensity updates on Idalia.
Oh, they
so
are?
every hour
All right.
we will get an update. Every hour we get an update from the National Hurricane Center.
All right, that's good. That's good.
Everyone, just take deep breaths.
Thank you.
Okay? Especially
Yeah.
you, Florida man.
Yeah, let's.
We're all
By the way,
over
he's still talking in chat, so I think he's okay for the time being.
the
yeah.
time being.
Okay.
All right, they just went through the northeast eye wall with Mission 12, and all I'm going to say is they got some very strong winds. They're back
Wait.
up to 100 knots.
Wait, where's Mission 12 at? Okay, yeah, yep, I see it. At least 100 knots, flight level. SFMRs, they're up to 90. So,
Someone's misbehaving themselves in chat.
okay, just
Come on, guys. This is a serious situation.
This is a
Pull
serious
yourself together.
situation.
That is
yeah.
not acceptable
Okay,
whatsoever.
let's all relax. Let's all relax. It's gonna be okay. Just we're gonna take this seriously. Just calm down. Okay. Exactly. Exactly. Thank you, Florida man. Exactly. Yeah. Okay. Unlucky apartment. The wind is blowing in my into my windows. What should we say at this point?
Where are these two from?
I think
If I
top
may ask.
security is from Florida, he said, and he said he lives on a third story, so I think he's being legit here.
Oh, he is. Yeah.
Who is?
Top G there. Now I will say, Nick,
Mhm.
let's just all calm down here. If anything, we should put a 10-second slow mode on the chat.
They found flight level winds
Let's not do
they found flight level winds to around 105 knots this pass.
Okay. And SFMRs are over 90.
Uh-huh.
Let's see what those dropsins are going for.
Yeah, I can't wait to see those. That's the piece of information I'm always impatient to see.
Yeah, we'll have to see those.
Oh, new drops on just came out.
Where's that at?
Northeast eye wall,
Okay. Northeast. Okay.
72 knots.
90 knots. Well, hold up. Let me see this real quick. Okay, got down in. Yeah, that's a bad drop right there. That's a bad drop.
Yeah,
Yeah, it didn't get to the surface.
yeah. I don't think that got to the surface.
Nope, it didn't.
Agreed, Mr. Demon. And Ben Lip, the thing you're ignoring when you say that is that the tornadoes, the thing they do compared to like tropical cyclones and straight line winds, is they spin around and rip and tear rather than just push against consistently. So,
They got a pressure of 958. On the
That's a
on
bad.
the
That's a bad
Recon
drop.
arms.
That's a bad drop. That's a bad drop.
I would check chat again, by the way.
Yeah.
958.0.
Okay. All right. So Florida man, my back pool gate is ripped open, and the roof of my pool gate is bent down pretty bad. My first.
That might have actually been a spin up.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie. That might
Okay.
have been.
Florida man. First question: are you okay? Are you okay? I'm waiting for him to respond in chat. Yeah, thanks, Nick. Stay safe. All seriousness. Yeah. Florida man, are you okay? That's my first question for you. Yes, I'm shaking the out of hell right now. Yeah, I'm just glad you're okay. I'm just glad you're okay.
Shaken, but okay. That's good.
Yeah, I'm glad you're okay.
I don't blame you there.
Yeah, I'm glad you're okay. That might have been a spin up right there. Just calm down, take some deep breaths. Everything's going to be okay.
Hey, Pat.
What's up?
Look at the live no mic.
The live what?
The live no mic chat.
Oh, let me see. Yeah, I see that. Are they going into the eye still?
They got out of the eye.
Yeah. Wait, extrapolate a pressure of 958, and that's not even in the center of the eye.
Yeah.
Okay. That's interesting.
That's a little concerning.
Yeah.
The next
Okay,
update on
someone
the path,
just said in chat, is there any update on the path yet?
that will be in about an hour.
Okay.
Yeah, they're doing hourly position updates and intensity.
Okay.
updates,
All right. At 10:04, there was an 81 mile per hour wind gust. Not sure if that was from a spin up, but that most likely, considering how sudden that was, that might have been a very isolated situation. We don't know what happened, but
We ain't gonna know until the reports start coming in.
do I think that Cedar Key could be completely covered in water? Yeah. I think so.
Florida just got calm.
Yeah.
That's eerie, but that's not necessarily
Bad.
That's not good. That is not a good sign, if you ask me.
Where's
it's not.
Hold on. Let's hold our horses for a second. Okay, so I'm looking at this. I'm looking at radar right now, actually.
It's in Sarasota County.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, Venice. Yeah, if they're between two bands. That's what's going on. They're between two outer bands. The system and it looks like it's moving out of the Venice area as well. So that's some good news right there for those Sarasota County south. You're still going to get the outer bands of it, but it's the core of it is moving away from you. That's some good news.
Oh my God, Florida man. Yeah, that probably was a spin-up EF1. No, sorry. I didn't mean to pre-rate, but it was definitely probably a spin-up is what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah. What would be the worst-case scenario for storm surge, given that the landfall will occur at this time of the high tides? It's actually going to be occurring in between the tides, but the tide's going to be going in. So I think the worst-case scenario is, I'd say 16 feet, honestly. But at the same time, I'll defer to the NHC for that.
Well, they update their storm surge map in roughly 50 minutes, so
Yeah.
we shall see.
Yeah, for sure. All right.
I do expect a change there. Just saying.
Yeah, me too.
I'm just in shock that literally one of our viewers, Florida man, obviously, was nearly hit by a tornado, and his property was.
Yeah, at least some of it
That's
was.
crazy. That was just crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I know I'm not the only one here, but I'm just in shock that happened.
Yeah. Yeah, that was
It was bound to happen at some point. If anybody
Also-
here is listening from Florida.
What's up? What's up, Blue?
I just want to say this, Florida man. I know the urge to go out there and check damage is real. Do that in the morning, or even
Yeah.
a day, even the day after, because you have to hunker down right now.
Yeah, please hunker down. Please hunker
Because
down.
there could be more spin-ups, or there could be flooding.
Yeah. Well,
So I know the urge to do that to check damage now is strong, but there's been plenty of instances, and I know this is an extreme example, but there's been plenty of instances of people getting hurt or killed by a second tornado after a first. Most famous being the Tanner tornadoes of the 74 super outbreak, both of which were F5. I'm not saying this was at all an F5.
no, of course not.
Of
No.
course not, but it was likely a tornado, and there could be other spin-ups in the area.
Yeah, the important point here is just this is another reason why you should take this very seriously.
Yes.
And it's absolutely crazy that one of our viewers went through that.
I feel like the main question here is, did he hear the roar? Tornadoes do have that,
He said he heard a power flash.
Yeah, and he definitely. Yeah. Okay. All right. Here's a question: any chance of Cat 4 strength before landfall?
I have to say
it's possible.
It's possible, but we don't know yet. We don't.
I have to say personally, it's likely.
I mean, we still have about 10 to 12 hours before landfall right now. Okay, does this say it's how fast it's moving? Oh, it's moving at 18 miles an hour now.
Oh, so it's picking up speed now.
Yeah, it's picking up speed. Let's do an estimate check. In fact, it's a good thing I had a hunch this was moving at 18. So, let's go ahead and do a distance check on this. So, here's where the eye of the storm is. Let's say it moves north-northeast right now. We're about 10 hours away from landfall at this point. Let's say it moves a little bit more to the north than where it was. Let's say it moves due north. That's 9.5 hours away. Let's say it moves more to the northeast, towards Cedar Key. Actually, that's just above 8 hours above landfall. If it moves that over that far east. Most likely, it's going to be around this area right here. So you have about 9 to 10 hours before landfall.
That is if it decides to go that way. But we don't know if this is going to suddenly change direction or not.
I don't think it's going to change that drastically to the east. The front's not even there. So that's where we're at on this scenario. Just the big question here is well, it's moving at 18 miles an hour, so this thing does still have plenty of time over water. It's picking up the pace at this point, and honestly, that's a good thing at this point. It's going to spend less time over water and make landfall sooner. The bad news is it's going to be making landfall around, at this point, around 6 to 7 o'clock in the morning. That's when the sun's coming up.
84 mile per hour gusts just now.
Let me see.
Also, that's usually around the time I get up in the morning as well.
Wait.
So practically when I get up in the morning, this thing's going to be making landfall potentially.
Yeah, wait. 84 mile per hour wind gust right now right now. Okay.
Also, if anybody's interested in what the current satellite imagery looks like, I just posted a picture.
Does anyone have radar for radar?
Okay, one person at a time.
Sorry.
Okay, SPC Master, you go first.
If anybody's interested in seeing what the storm looks like right now, I just posted a picture of live no mic. Yeah, that eye, like Pat had mentioned a little bit ago, is definitely clear now.
Wait, that looks really good on satellite. That looks really good.
It does.
Okay.
It really
Before
does.
we get back to radar, we're going to go ahead and show you that right here on satellite. Yeah, it looks like the eye cleared is fully about to clear out. Look how impressive that eye looks right there. That's incredible. That is incredible.
Also, that same person's misbehaving again.
Who, Nick Smith?
Yep.
Okay.
Come on,
look,
guys.
Nick, this is a serious situation. Let's just calm down. Yeah, I'm going back to my bathroom. Yeah, go. Yeah, I would absolutely. I would absolutely go in there, and just ride it out until the all clear is given. Until you get weaker gusts or the all clear is given. Just stay in there. That's my best advice.
That's your best bet right now.
Yeah.
Storm, this is kind of important right now. Do you have Radar Omega or Radar Scope or anything?
Yes, I have Radar Scope.
Can you do it? What county do you live in, Florida, man?
Citrus. He lives in Citrus.
Citrus. Can you check Citrus County for any rotation?
Yeah, I can check.
What
It's
part
difficult
of
to
Florida
tell.
is citrus in?
That's where Clearwater is, I think.
Oh, Clearwater.
No, never mind. That's Pinellas County. Citrus County is just to the north of Pinellas.
You know,
Okay.
another thing that could
I
have
know
been
it's
too is a
difficult to
very
tell in
powerful
tropical
downburst as well.
It's kind of hard to really tell in tropical systems. I didn't really see anything.
Yeah, I will say though there are some gusts up to at least on velocity about 60 miles or off the coast of Citrus County. Okay, this is interesting right here. I'm not sure if this is a fluke. Radar's picking up a 97 mile per hour wind on radar. But the areas around it are like 60, maybe 65 at the most. So I'm not sure if it's just radar being radar or what.
I think it's probably radar being radar.
Yeah, most likely. It's around 60 miles an hour for winds right now. And translating that down, that's probably going to be a little less than that, to be honest.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I know it is hard to accurately.
All right, Mission 11 is headed back around for another swing through the center.
Really?
Yeah, they're still going.
Okay, well.
And the Mission 12 just went back through the center, currently getting a pressure of 960 millibars right now.
Yeah, they
actually. I'm seeing the Mission 11 says finished.
Yeah, I think they're done. I think they're done.
959.7 to be exact.
But there's still wins in that. I don't think they're even. Are they even in the eye yet? Or
I don't think quite.
Mission 12. It looks like Mission 12 missed the eye a little bit.
Okay.
But
Also,
they
I
did record a
think
pressure of 959.7.
All right, what's going on, Kat?
You might want to look at the chat again.
Let me see.
Is that person
Someone is
misbehaving
still not
again?
behaving.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Pasco County. Okay.
Nick Smith.
Okay, that's enough. Time him out.
If you do, I'm putting you in timeout, Nick. If you do it one more time, you're gonna get hidden.
Yeah, just yeah, we're done. Yeah, it crossed a line a bit. Okay. All right, so Pasco County. All right. It's not Citrus, it's Pasco. Okay, well, I'll check the velocity over there.
Really quick, top G parity. So I'll just say top G because there's nothing about this is parity.
About
top G.
About 50.
I get a tornado warning near me. I will get an emergency alert, right? Yeah, and you should. Although
I do.
You should most times. Although in tropical cyclones, oftentimes it's a lot harder to see on radar.
Yeah.
If something's spinning up, and oftentimes a really quick spin up, so it's a lot more touch and go. So it's a lot more iffy. So just be prepared to be aware and just honestly hunker down. Pretty much. Be hunkered down right from the get.
Okay, Yvonne Saldana is saying there was a tornado in my area 2 years ago and we didn't get any type of alert. I hope we do this time if something happens. Me too.
Unfortunately, and I hope you do get an alert this time, by the way, if something happens. And I hope something doesn't happen, by the way, at all. Most first and foremost, but
Mission 11 has been complete.
Yeah.
But secondly, Yvonne, I hope that if something happens, you would get an alert. But unfortunately, unwarned tornadoes do still happen even to this day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. That's quite unfortunate. You wonder why sometimes tornadoes' death counts are so high, mainly because of that.
Alrighty, their Mission 12 is currently only moving at approximately 75 miles per hour through the eye right now.
Wait, so they're actually going in for a pass.
Yes, they are.
That's good. That's good. Once we get that data... Yeah. Okay, it looks like... Oh, never mind. The peak 10-second wind gust was 75 knots, so they went through the eye. They're going at 244 knots. Okay.
Yeah.
We're just waiting on a bit of an unnerving quiet right now, but in the meantime, the eye's cleared out. It looks very impressive on satellite.
Hey.
Yep, and they passed right out through the eastern side of the eye.
Yeah. Okay.
So definitely gonna get some strong winds coming out of that.
100%. So yeah, we're about 10 hours away from landfall at this point.
Also
So
by Kevin.
They measured a pressure of 957.
957.
Yep.
Okay, it's not refreshing for me just yet, so we'll have to wait and see when that happens, but yeah.
And they did get some pretty strong winds too. There are barbs in the 96 to 113 knots.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll have to see what those flight level winds are. Okay, there we go, finally. All right. Yeah, I see that.
They got up to around 107 knots.
Yeah, flight level winds of 17. SFMR is around 90.
Well, that my dad lost his phone again.
All right.
Oh my god.
Well, okay. All right. So we're in the 950s at this point.
Yeah.
Okay. That's interesting. All right. Well, I'm just... Hi.
You need to get a break, Pat? You need Ethan to come on for a bit? 'Cause it sounds like you're running out of steam.
Yeah. I'm going to see if Ethan wants to... Hey, hold on a second.
Top G. The thing with spin ups on radar is that it is very hard to see any spin ups on radar, especially with tropical tornadoes.
Yeah. All right. Sorry to interrupt, but Ethan's going to be taking over for about 15 minutes. I'm just going to take some time to just calm down a bit. So I'll be right
Not
back.
gonna lie, it's kind of taking a toll on me as well.
Yeah.
I'm getting tired.
Yeah,
but
I'll be right back.
I can still keep going.
Yeah. All right.
I'll keep going as long as I can, but yeah, that was a stressful situation.
Yep. Here you go.
Take as long as you need.
Thanks. Go ahead.
I keep forgetting they know each other IRL.
Yeah, okay.
I keep forgetting.
I'm not this.
No, like they actually
Jeez.
do.
All right.
All right, here we are.
Here we go.
Nick Smith, please do not. Oh God, yeah, Florida man just got a safety text alert saying spin up tornado possible or has happened across central citrus tornado.
Oh shoot! So then that wasn't
10 p.m.
spin
to
up.
10:20.
Oh damn.
Yeah, that is actually insane. So we
Also,
literally had
welcome
a
to the
dealer.
stream, Ethan.
How's it going, everybody? Yeah, we're
Pretty
back.
good.
Yeah, we're hanging in there.
Pretty good. We're hanging in there. Especially Florida man's hanging in there. A person in chat who just nearly got hit by a spin-up tropical tornado. Hit his property for sure. Hit his shed, which is torn down. He said.
Was it Florida Man?
Yeah.
Florida man 2.0.
Yeah, where did he say he was located again?
Pasco County, I think.
Pasco County.
Citrus County. Citrus County.
Yeah, that's interesting. I don't really see a lot of strong convection in Citrus County yet.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Well,
it
there
is.
you go. You got a safety alert saying spin-up tornado possible or has happened. It was like 20 minutes ago,
It
maybe.
might have. We'll have to see.
It was so sudden. It even caught me off guard. And usually things
I
don't
was
catch
like,
me off
I
guard.
was like, what the hell?
I'm gonna put the radar on just so you guys can see this.
Just waiting for
Yeah.
that drop zone data to come in, since it did go through the eye again, and
can
they
see
did
our-
measure.
You can see our eye
950.
and eye wall starting to look more sufficient, and also it
fine.
almost looks like we have a double eye wall structure forming. But I think this is just gonna fuse into one main eye wall. I don't think there's gonna be like a a real eyewall replacement cycle, there's just not enough time for that to happen.
Exactly.
You know, I'm not gonna lie, with what's been going on in chat, like, I'm starting to feel very strong emotions for what just happened. And it's affecting me quite a lot.
Go lay down. Please. Go take a rest.
Let's see.
No, I'm fine. I can keep pushing.
Top G Parody 9001 says, I'm in an evacuation zone A in Bradenton. We didn't leave since the 3rd floor apartment, and the only body of water within a mile of us is the Manatee River. You guys are probably fine. I'd expect a few feet of surge around the Tampa Bay area, but, you know, it's not going to be catastrophic down there. Just, you know, stay indoors during the worst of the storm, which is going to be, like, late tonight, probably, like, past 1 a.m., So
they're expecting this thing to landfall at like 7 in the morning.
Yeah, landfall will be around 7. But I think the worst case scenario I think the worst conditions for Tampa are going to be more like 1 to 4 a.m.
Oh, and they already got hit last year by something stronger than
Tampa got missed by Ian. Ian went more south of there towards like Port Charlotte, Fort Myers. So Tampa's kind of gotten lucky 2 times.
They still had damage.
They did have damage, but it was nowhere near what places further south got. All right, yeah, eyewall replacement seems oddly early. Yeah, I don't think that's really happening. We do have like a double eyewall structure, but I think this will be a merger eyewall. There's not going to be an actual like disintegration of this main inner eyewall and then a bigger one forming. There's just not enough time for something like that to happen. But yeah, as you can see over in the Tampa area, we have a lot of convection coming on shore. A lot of these more discrete little thunderstorms. You could definitely get spin-up tornadoes from these, and that threat will increase as you go north, up to Citrus County, eventually towards Gainesville, you know, places further inland. But yeah, right now, Tampa is definitely getting hit with some of the stronger convective bands rotating around the storm.
You know, I think one of my IRL friends actually knows somebody from Tampa.
Let's see here. Just gonna move this so I can see the thing. Now we can see a very, very healthy eyewall. This is looking pretty good. It's a rather small storm. Like, this is not very far across. Let me just get this.
You know,
I'm
not gonna lie. I'm scared to know what this thing's gonna do at landfall. It's gonna be stronger than this.
It's gonna be bad.
Yeah, the eye is only 11 miles across, so it's a rather small storm. It's smaller than Michael. It's much smaller than Ian. So, but this also means that it can intensify faster when it's a smaller storm like this.
Yeah, but it's been picking up the past few hours. It's been picking up speed.
Yeah, but it's still got those very, very warm sea surface temperatures it's working with. Even if it's moving and picking up some speed, it's still gonna intensify very quickly. I mean, it's gone up. It's gone up like 10 miles an hour over the past 3 hours.
Yeah, keep in mind we still have, like as Pat was saying, 10 hours until landfall. So
exactly, we still got a lot.
We got plenty of time.
I'd say right now it's just a waiting game.
Yeah, pretty much. Actually, the areas that are going to really see the brunt of this storm, like the really catastrophic impacts, Steinhatchee, Horseshoe Beach, Sewanee, and Cedar Key, those areas aren't really experiencing, you know, that bad of conditions right now. It's really going to be the next, like, couple hours that it starts to ramp up, because those areas aren't even experiencing tropical storm conditions at the moment. But yeah,
they're supposed to get 10 to 15 feet of storm surge, maybe even more than that.
Yeah, I really hope no one stayed behind in any of these towns. Steinhatchee, Horseshoe Beach, Sewanee, Cedar Key. These are going to be the places that get the really catastrophic surge. And if it does continue going north, Perry will also see really devastating impacts as well.
You know, as of right now, I just hope to God that this kills no one.
I hope so too, but the sad reality is it probably will.
It'll probably kill at least one, maybe more.
Cat,
I mean,
I think we know, Cat, that this is going to harm more than just one person in a fatal way.
All right, now let's see what the chat's saying.
Let's
Do
not
you think it will
speculate
intensify
about
up to
that.
landfall? Yes, it is rapidly intensifying, and that will continue. I would not be surprised if the intensification accelerates in the last 6 hours before landfall. Then we got another comment. Andrew, is it like an 8 to 10 mile eye wall? Easier for storms to rapidly spin up. That is true. The smaller ones do tend to intensify faster, and this storm is really in its first phase of rapid intensification. So
Okay, this plane it's a recon mission is turning around a lot to go into the eye wall. Like, I know that they're trying to get as much data, but at a certain point they need to know that they've done their job, at least for now. They need to go back and get the next mission out.
they're serious about this.
I know
Maybe
they're
this
serious,
one,
but I'm
maybe
saying
this one's
they
got
need
more
to-
fuel. I'm assuming this one's probably got more fuel than Mission 11 because it didn't go out when Mission 11 did. It went out after Mission 11 did.
Yes, but I don't know.
And then here we got someone saying, could the 31 to 32 Celsius waters decrease the time of the eye wall replacement cycle? I don't think that really has a huge effect, but either way, there's not going to be enough time for an eye wall replacement cycle. That usually takes 18 to 24 hours minimum. So,
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that's what this is doing right now. Or it's trying to.
You see, I know there's like a double eye wall, but I think this is going to be a merger eye wall replacement cycle in a sense where this outer one basically just kind of fuses with the middle one, and you don't really see a significant change in the size of the inner core. And that's actually what Ida did back in 2021, right before landfall. It was undergoing an eye wall replacement cycle, a merger one, except by the time it actually made landfall, there were two distinct eye walls. This storm, I think this will have one main eye wall at landfall. It honestly kind of looks like a slightly smaller version of Michael before landfall.
Okay, so Top G just said 3,000 outages in Tampa. Just saw on my TV.
Well,
That's honestly lower than I would have thought.
There you go. Let me check poweroutage.us.
Well, we can go look at the power outages.
And
Tampa.
Nick is somewhat misbehaving himself again.
Which county is Tampa in again?
I completely forgot.
Is it in Hillsborough?
Tampa is like kind of split between, I think Tampa City is in Hillsborough, but the whole metro area, including St. Pete, is basically split between Hillsborough and Pinellas counties.
Right
let's see
now,
what we've got.
Power Outage US is only tracking 3 households with power outages in Hillsborough.
Yeah, and then we do have 3,369 in Pinellas County, and that number is definitely going to increase.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's kind of low for this stage of what I would have thought.
Yeah, Pinellas got over 3,369 power outages.
Yeah, but keep in mind the stronger convection is kind of just moving on shore right now, so I expect that those numbers will go up soon. And also, Florida's power grid is decently well prepared for hurricanes.
Yeah, they're prepared for this stuff. They're used to getting big storms, not necessarily big major hurricanes.
Yeah,
but
there is a really strong band growing around the eye, which could further the intensity. That's what we were looking at. It's kind of like a double eye wall structure, but it's just going to fuse into one eye wall rather than doing a true eye wall replacement cycle.
It looks like El Nino is taking a very steep fall down on the Nino 3.4 index right now.
All right, let's go to... Yeah, we have power outages pulled up on stream. And what I'm going to do is we're going to check out some live cams. So right here we have University of Tampa Riverfront. Raining pretty hard, a bit of an increase in the wind, but nothing too crazy yet. The stronger stuff will be moving in. I would expect, sustained high-end tropical storm force winds in Tampa, gusting to close to around hurricane force. the maximum.
I did find a weather station over by Apalachicola that did gust to 52 miles per hour from the storm.
Yeah, that was probably from thunderstorms associated with the kind of the outer fringes of the system, because there's a lot of convection that's not really attached to the hurricane, but it's being influenced by it. And that's what we saw in like Miami and across the whole east coast of Florida today. So yeah, we could see at the Hilton Clearwater Beach, we have conditions are starting to worsen. So
Okay, Nick Smith. That's your last warning. I'm sorry. Please stop it. I'm putting you in timeout again. One more time, I'm gonna hide you. God damn it.
People just will not learn, will they?
we got some trolls in here.
Oh, I accidentally timed him out twice. Oops.
So yeah, as you can see, pretty gusty winds. The palm trees are swaying. We're probably seeing low-end tropical storm force sustained winds at this point here in Clearwater.
Okay, not gonna lie, I'm scared to know when I go to bed. I'm scared to know what I'm gonna wake up to in the morning.
A almost landfalling major hurricane.
Oh, probably.
I bet I'm gonna wake up to 130 mile an hour hurricane.
I doubt it.
I don't doubt it.
Huh?
I hope to God it is not 130 miles per hour.
I would not be surprised if it's actually stronger than that, to be honest. It's basically a major hurricane at this point right now. And it's
and they're not classifying it as a major.
I mean, look at
They
that.
can't
I mean,
yet.
just look at that eye on radar. It's like, it's very symmetrical. It's a classic major hurricane at this point.
It's so impressive.
The next advisory comes out in approximately almost 20 minutes. Yep, 21 minutes. So we have hourly advisories that they're initiating on it for position and intensity. So.
All right, let's see. We're gonna.
Well, I'm definitely sure a lot of us are gonna sleep good tonight. At least those who are not being impacted by this, of course. Those who are tracking it.
Yeah.
You know what I meant.
Yeah, I'm going to be sitting in PAX, I think, in
Oh,
second
yeah, I
half
forgot.
tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. You're
I hope they're canceling school for you.
Well, tropical.
They're canceling schools for you, Alan.
Yeah, here we can see this is at Frenchie's Rockaway Grill in Clearwater. Conditions are getting worse. You can see the winds are picking up. And we have storm surge starting to come up the beach a little bit. So I would not be surprised if this is underwater, in a couple hours.
Okay, not gonna lie, that's actually scaring me. Like, actually.
Alan, I just wanted to ask, did they cancel school for you for the next 2 days?
I don't think so.
They didn't? Even with the storm?
Damn.
Godzilla says there's
I
a
would've heard about
webcam in Steinhatchee River. If you could link that to me, that would be really awesome. Because then we could show that on stream.
Okay, not gonna lie, why do I feel like I'm possibly going to enjoy doing this?
Doing what?
Doing what we're doing right now.
Streaming?
Mm-hmm.
I enjoy it, but I don't like when, either
Would you-
trolls or especially when, there's like a stressful situation and then I have to sit here and reflect on it and it's like, oh God, that's
It's also very unfortunate when you have to stream when you have a big hurricane headed towards some.
All right, I'm not sure what happened there. Discord just crashed. So we'll go back to the stream.
Nope, they have not canceled school for me.
Well, that's kind of stupid.
I'm not even a TS watch.
Looks like my Discord just froze up for a second. For a little while there, I didn't hear you guys. But we're good now.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Yeah, if you can link the webcam in Steinhatchee River, That would be really cool. So just tell me where I can find that.
Also, the stream froze.
In the
Oh, that's not
meantime,
good.
we'll go over here and we'll. If you guys want to see anything else, we could take a look at satellite again. Refresh that.
Sleep.
And you can see we have a very small pinhole eye. It's gotten a little. It's cleared out a bit more, but this is going to be these last few hours up to landfall are going to be critical to see.
You
how
should
strong
have
this thing
seen
goes.
what it looked like earlier, Ethan. It literally had a skull on it.
We're doing good. All right, Pat's back, so I'm going to turn it back to him.
All right, thank you, buddy.
Oh my god, look at what it looks like right now. That is a literal skull. Like, that looks almost exactly identical to Matthew's.
Wait, I don't see it. I don't see it.
Okay, that is actually giving me chills.
I don't see it.
Yeah.
I don't see it. Maybe it's back.
I don't even see it.
Also,
think it's
welcome back.
backwards.
Yeah.
That's creepy.
that's
No, that's
back.
creepy.
Okay. I'm just taking a second to readjust myself real quick. Okay.
Also, welcome back, by the way.
Thanks. Anything major that's going on?
They did get a pressure of 957 when they went through.
Is that dropsend confirmed?
They did not do a drop zone, which I'm kind of disappointed that
They didn't?
No, they didn't.
Wow. That's unfortunate. Yeah, we're looking at 957 right now from what it looks like. I hope another Hurricane Hunter reconnaissance goes out there, because right now it's nighttime. There's really not much stopping this thing from strengthening even more. It's already a high-end Cat 2 with winds of 110, still 10 hours left before landfall. So,
And before we know it, this thing could be a Cat 3 if it's not already a Cat 3 from what it looks like on satellite. Like,
550 don't.
yeah. Okay, Blue, what's been going on with chat?
and we have a spammer. Nice.
Pat.
What's up?
They did get flight level winds to 107 knots that time around.
When?
Dang.
When they had their flight through the eastern side of the eye wall.
Yeah, I
earlier.
saw that.
I thought I hit him.
I saw that.
Oh, I accidentally unhit him.
Yeah.
Didn't know if you were there for that one or not, but
Yeah, but anyway, what's been going on?
I accidentally unhit him. That's my bad.
But okay, what's been going on in chat since I've been gone?
Aside from that spammer that just happened, I had to mute Nick Smith again. He has one more chance.
What's he doing?
He was doing more stuff with
Okay.
he's just trolling some more.
All right.
It looks like Mission 12 is going back to Florida. They're just off the coast.
Yeah, I
right
think they are. They're about out of gas at this point.
Yeah, they
Okay.
need to go refuel.
Yeah, I think that new craft that came off from Puerto Rico, I think, or the Virgin Islands, is going to be the next one in there. So here's the big question now. We ask this every 3 hours. What do you think it's going to be at 11 p.m.?
I think they're
Definitely major.
I think I'm pretty certain on them going 115.
All right.
Definitely.
What about you, Blue?
I agree with that 100%.
Blue, what do you
think? They'll go 115 based on improved structure and the fact that the thing is they didn't confirm it with Recon, but I think the improved structure will be just enough to
give it a major hurricane strength.
Give it tentative major hurricane strength, and then they can figure out in the off season if it truly was.
Yeah. Okay.
Actually, no. I think they're gonna go 120.
Oh,
actually,
that's too strong. Okay, I realized I was streaming my news station this whole time. I'm such a klutz right now. I always do that.
I can't blame you.
It's a Matt's Path Predictor tradition. Every time I take a break and Ethan WX covers for me, I always mess it up. So, ha 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 ha. But anyway, all jokes aside.
It's like on Daniel's stream. Every time California gets a gets a tornado, we're like, yeah, California moment, because it always happens right before
Yeah,
the SPC outlook.
That's true. But anyway, okay, so I will tell you this. If it does become a Category 3, the new question will then be, what's the ceiling? I think the ceiling is 125 at this point, based on how fast it's moving.
Say 130, maybe 140, because of the way it rounds from 9.
Yeah,
so
that's
probably
what
130.
Evan was saying. He thinks it's gonna get stronger than that.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure on that. Just okay. I'm still thinking it's going to be between 125 or 130 based on the fact that this is moving at a faster pace, and the fact that there is some wind shear that is a bit prevalent right as it approaches the Big Bend. It's going to get up to about 25 knots, so it shouldn't do too much. In fact, if anything, it's actually helping it increase its outflow. But but at the same time, I'm thinking the ceiling is either 125 or 130.
Let's hope that the shear increases so that it can actually impact the system.
Yeah, okay.
Well, on the one hand, we want it to increase, but on the other hand, we don't want it to increase too much and spark a tornado outbreak.
Oh, of course not. Of course not.
True. This is kind of a.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't be surprised if that actually ends up kind of happening here, like a mini tornado outbreak. I wouldn't be surprised.
All right, time out. One person at a time.
At this point, this is a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation.
It's it's a lose-lose situation at this point. Like, even if this stays Cat 2 all the way to landfall, it's a lose-lose situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, you're still going to get 15 feet of storm surge. You're still going to get over 100-mile-an-hour winds. You're still going to get catastrophic flooding. You're still going to get some major tornado action. So, yeah. That's what we have.
All right.
Something tells me this is about to be a very long night.
Yeah, it's going to be a long night for sure. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. I want to see what the 10 p.m. 11. I'm in Central Time. So 10 p.m. is 11 p.m. Eastern. So
yeah, me too.
Okay.
Also, T-minus 10 minutes until advisory.
I mean, he said iPad says splitting hairs at this point. Yeah, exactly. It's splitting hairs at this point. So, like, the big at this point, just the way I'm looking at this, it doesn't matter if it's 110, 115, or 115 at this point. It's
AccuWeather forecasts a landfall at 9 a.m. Central Daylight Time.
Okay. All right.
Okay. I'm going to bring up something that's kind of in the news that's kind of related to this that I'm seeing on my Twitter feed.
All right.
It's tangentially related to this. Severe turbulence hits Delta Airlines Flight 175 from Milan to Atlanta, injuring 11 people.
Really?
Turbulence is likely heavily related to Franklin and
Idalia.
Wait, what happened?
And Idalia.
An international flight had a bunch of turbulence issues. Can you please send that to me and in Discord? I want to.
Yes.
I think we should use this as a perfect point right here.
Yes.
That kind of reminds me of that high pressure gradient to the north of Hawaii.
Franklin has been causing rip currents. That's right.
That
Okay,
reminds me of that high pressure gradient to the north of Hawaii.
Okay, does my mic sound better? Hold on, I'm gonna check. Is this okay? This thing's on. All right. Yeah, for the second Discord was being Discord. So, okay, I'm looking at it right now.
IPAT 202. What's the average millibar drop per hour? 2 to 4. In this storm, that's at this point,
it's about 2.5.
Dropping by about 2 to 4, 2 to 3 to 4 an hour lately. Yes.
Okay. Hey, Blue, are you gonna? Oh, hold on. I think I see. Yep, I see it. Okay. All right, we're gonna go ahead and show you this severe turbulence from Delta Airlines flight 175 from Milan to injuring 11 people. I'm not going to go over these replies because it's ridiculous. Those are absolutely ridiculous right there. Just a lot of it is weather related with turbulence. So
Yeah, it's all weather related with turbulence.
oh yeah, the replies were just absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, the replies. Ignore the replies.
Oh, of
the
course.
Conspiracy theorists.
Yeah, I'm ignoring that right there. I feel like a lot of people here know how I feel about that stuff with weather, so I'm not getting into that. I'm not getting into that. And then what I am going to get into is the the visible satellite, because this is still, the eye is still clearing out right now. It has this has double out. I think this has double outflow bands right here. So
it does.
Yeah, that's what's up.
What I will get into with the turbulence is this just proves the point we made way earlier in the stream about how this is going to cause hell for the airways, the flights all over the eastern part of the country.
Yep.
Like, I'm surprised they haven't shut down Atlanta Airport, Atlanta International, to be blunt thus far. At this point.
Same here. I'm glad
they need to start shutting them down.
Yeah, at this point, it's for people's safety at this rate. Even if the center doesn't enter the Atlanta, it's still going to be a significant enough system to cause turbulence. Already, people are getting hurt. What's up?
The National Hurricane Center did mention that this thing could last as a hurricane all the way out to the East Coast, possibly.
Are you serious?
Yes, that's why they have the hurricane watches up over there on the East Coast.
What is this thing on?
I don't know.
It's on low elevation. That's what it's on.
God.
It could also be the brown ocean effect.
Okay, Nick. Okay.
What? A little bit of NAM 3K juice.
My sister is supposed to fly into Atlanta. I don't know how that's going to happen tomorrow. I don't see how that's going to happen. I hope I hope Atlanta closes the airport just so things get better, but at the same time, a cancellation is always a bit of a hassle. But I think at this point they absolutely should close them. Okay, that's why I'm worried for my sister in Savannah. Yeah, I'm concerned for Savannah, Georgia. I'm actually concerned for all of South Georgia, as a matter of fact. This thing's supposed to still be a Category 1 inland, actually, about 85 miles an hour. And the stronger the system...
something?
What's up?
Our friend Alan here is from Georgia.
Okay.
I don't know which part, but...
Pretty sure he's near the Augusta Metro.
I'm near the Augusta Metro.
Yeah. Okay, so...
I think it's anywhere from 6 to 10 inches.
All right, so Georgia man, talk to us here. Do you think they should close down the Atlanta airport?
Oh, definitely.
All right. Okay, so Augusta's north of the cone, but what are you guys expected to get over there?
To my knowledge, I think gusty winds and a bunch of rain.
All right.
Okay.
Hurricane Idalia is out.
Okay, Pat, I looked out my front door earlier, and I have shingles and roof all over the street and yard. That's from Florida, man. What's going on?
Idalia is forecast to landfall at 130 miles per hour now.
Wait, what?
Oh, great.
Yes.
Oh, no.
Wait, is that the latest advisory?
Miles per hour. Latest advisory. Forecasted landfall of 130 miles per hour.
Oh, that's a problem. That's a Cat 4 right there.
Oh, my God.
Cat 4.
That's an issue.
The track did shift more to the west. Track shifted to the west a little bit.
It shifted to the west?
Yes.
Okay.
It shifted to the west a little bit.
Yeah.
The
forecasted
weekend to 115. By the way.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna read this advisory out real quickly. Pressure's down to 958 millibars.
Yep.
Pressure's down to 958. Where were we at 8 p.m.? Was it 965 or 962?
Yes. It was 960. No, yeah, yep.
I'm going to look at the archive real quick just to see this. Okay, yeah.
At 7 p.m. our time, it was 9.
So this thing's dropping again another 7 millibars every 3 hours. Idalia is still strengthening. Forecast to be an extremely dangerous Category 4 at landfall.
Oh, really?
Yes, by the NHC themselves. Yeah, that's a problem. Okay, is there any new warnings that are that have been effect? Okay, the tropical storm warning for Dry Tortugas has been discontinued, and same with the lower keys. That's about it. Yeah, 110 miles an hour, Category 2 hurricane. Okay, Blue, you were right about the storm surge. It's expected to be 12 to 16 feet. You were right about that.
Jeez.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it did increase slightly.
Yeah. No, Justin, it's been 3 hours since it dropped. On average, I'm talking about a 3-hour average. But anyway, that's besides the point. Yeah, pressure's down to 958 millibars. This has the pressure of a Cat 3 already. The big question here is so if the NHC is saying it's going to be a Cat 4, I think at this point, the Pat's Path Predictor official prediction is going to have this as basically the Pat's Path Predictor estimated landfall at this point, and rather the Storms United official landfall at this point is going to be between 125 and 140. That's where I'm going with this at this point. I say that because that way we have more of a margin of error, not because I think it's not because to say anything else about that. What do you guys think about that?
I think that's good.
I'd rather keep a margin of error rather than a straight thing.
Yeah, I can see why you do that. It's definitely going to be a major. That's
okay.
One thing we know for sure.
Yeah, it's moving at 18 miles an hour still. So let's go ahead and time this out for you guys. So let's go ahead and go back to our trusty dusty radar scope over here, and let's go ahead and pull this. Let's go ahead and pull the center of circulation out. If it's moving north at about 10 degrees or so. So if it continues at this pace, it's going to be making landfall south of Tallahassee about a little over 9 hours out. If it
moves, that's gonna hit our friend.
Yep. If that stays due north, it's still gonna hit Tallahassee, and it's gonna make landfall in about 8.5 hours. If it moves a little further to the east, over here, that's 162 miles. That's 9 hours exactly right there. And let's say for the sake of argument, play devil's advocate, it moves it more towards the east direction. That's still 8 hours before landfall, so we're looking at an 8 to 9 hour window at this point before landfall. So this thing still has plenty of time to organize and plenty of time to strengthen, so we need to take this very seriously. Do you think I could get hurricane force winds? What do you guys think? You guys are better at this than I am, to be honest.
Who said that?
Florida man.
Well, considering you already had, probably from a tornado, but I think it's very possible you get hurricane force gusts. In fact, likely you get gusts.
It's definitely possible.
Yeah.
I'd say it's even likely you get hurricane force gusts.
Yep. Yeah. That's where I'll stand right there. Let's go ahead and look at infrared right here. Ice still clearing out considerably. It's getting there. It's again, like I said, it's like a broken record. It's a multi-hour process. So who knows?
Right now, we got less than 10 hours before this thing hits.
Oh yeah. Absolutely. Yep. Cat 4 expected now. Yep. Category 4 expected right now. I still have a gut feeling it's going to turn easily, but of effing course, it probably won't. No. Let's be honest. I'm gonna be. Hold on. Slow down. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. When I see that, I think at this rate, it's basically a lose-lose situation. If it shifts further to the east, it's going to impact an area of higher population. If it hits the Big Bend, it's going to cause a really bad storm surge and affect whoever's there. If it moves to the west, that's the Panhandle. That's a more populated area. as much as I hate to say it, and this is the trolley problem during physics, I'd say the Big Bend is probably the best case scenario at this point. So go ahead, guys.
I mean, it's definitely a very how do you say it? It's definitely a very
It's sad but true.
It's sad. It's sad but true. It's definitely what's the word I'm looking for? It's definitely a whatchamacallit way to look at it.
Yeah.
Morbid way to look at it.
Unfortunately, it is. Okay, it's supposed to make landfall it's the M is right on as it's making landfall. So
Yep, it says
Oh,
just on
God.
the coastline.
If you look at the cone,
yeah.
and go to it doesn't show up yet if you just do
Yo,
forecast.
is that a hurricane near Savannah right there?
Yeah, for hurricane right over Savannah, Georgia.
Yep,
That's right. That's right to the north of that.
South Carolina, Beaufort, South Carolina. My God.
Yeah,
Yep, 80 miles per hour right there.
that's a problem.
Okay, can I just point out something here?
What's up?
From the very beginning, is it bad that we literally all had a feeling that this thing was going to be Cat 4 at landfall?
No, I don't think that's a bad thing. I just at this point it's an unknown still. We don't know what's going to happen. Honestly, I mean, if the way we look at it, it's basically the track is what the NHC gets right, but the intensity is not always accurate. So
okay, I didn't think about that.
Yeah, I would say we were always looking at the possibility. I personally was not ruling out a Cat 4 at landfall. Neither was any of the models. And that's what I said in all the videos I made talking about this. And
I've always thought it was going to be a Cat 4.
yeah, that's fair. I always felt it was going to be on the table, but I wasn't 100% sure. And as I was looking through it last night, seeing it not struggle at 70 miles an hour, I was like, okay, maybe a high-end Cat 3, low-end Cat 4 at most, because I'm just not seeing it right now. And then I see this starting to really ramp up in intensity since this morning. It's been 18 hours, and this thing has strengthened an extra 40 miles an hour. So we still have 20 more left to go before it makes landfall. And our biggest concern here is, what if, let's say it's 1 in the morning and it pulls an Ian or it pulls an Ida? That's a legitimate concern of mine, considering Gulf systems always tend to rapidly intensify at an explosive pace. Oh.
Also, another honorable mention.
I'm going to read off some of these areas and what their storm surge amounts are expected from the National Weather Service.
We already talked about that.
Maybe this one won't follow climatology and it will just keep going north.
Yeah, but nobody said anything about the area that's
Yeah.
going to be impacted.
Yeah, we just need to. Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
Oh, Wacalla to Jefferson County, all the way to Yankeetown, can see 12 to 16 feet.
Yep. It's actually. Let me see is the map out yet? I think it is.
Yeah. There's even still a little spot over there that could see 8 to 12 feet. And
yeah.
It's Okeechobee.
I'm not gonna try to pronounce that. Just
I probably didn't spell it right. Pronounce it.
So here's the latest surge map. Okay, it looks like Tampa Bay surge is down to 4 to 6 feet, which is some good news on that front. The bad news is that we now have 12 to 16 feet expected, maybe even higher with those king tides. So
yeah, I think we might see that go up a little bit at the next full advisory.
I'm holding off at that. I'm holding off at 12 to 16.
I'm gonna hold off at 12 to 16 at least for now.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Absolutely.
I still think there's potential to see 12 to 18.
Maybe, but we'll have to wait and see on that front.
I think the major area that could see more surge is the Georgia, South Carolina coastline. That could go up to 3 to 5 or even 4 to 6.
Yeah.
Noah Beacon just came on. Hey Patrick, nice stream. Hit you with a like. Good coverage of this event. Thanks, dog. I know you're a big fan of severe weather, so this is also having maybe a tornado situation as well. So thought I'd hit you up on that. Noah's a personal friend of mine, so yeah. That's why I said that. Anyway, shout out to you, man. I appreciate the compliment.
It looks like the National Hurricane Center is going for that potential loop around from what the cone is kind of showing.
Wait, are they actually?
Really? Oh, they actually are.
Is this thing gonna, in terms of track, is this thing gonna pull an Ivan?
It's possible, but it's too early.
Yeah, you're right there.
I'm
not saying anything yet.
Yeah, neither am I.
This is official.
Neither am I.
Yeah.
Let's look at the shear's definitely still there. Is there any more aircraft reconnaissance going out yet that we know of?
Probably not.
I'm gonna check quick.
But we can only hope.
Mission 12 just made it to Florida, so I think they're done.
They're done. They probably are out of gas at this point.
They're moving very
I can't blame them. They've been out for how many hours on this thing?
Very erratically, too.
Okay, let me see when the first drop went out. Yeah, they've been out for, let's see, about 4.5 hours. So So almost the amount of time we've been covering this.
Wow.
Yeah, as for 11, they've been out. Whoa, they've been out for about 5 hours.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah, they're working in overdrive.
Jim Cantori's in Cedar Key waiting to ride the storm out.
Yeah.
Oh, I
have a bad feeling about that. I respect him. I respect the hustle from Jim Cantori. I have a lot of love for him, but I don't want to see him die in this. He almost died from Ian last year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he was standing out in the middle of the road and this big tree branch kind of came up behind him and fell over.
Yep. I remember that. Yeah.
And he was standing in 100 mile an hour sustained winds.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. That was ridiculous right there. So,
I hope Jim Cantori goes further inland so that he doesn't get the surge effect at least.
Yeah. Yeah, that was crazy.
I do have a question.
What's up?
Is this going to affect Orlando in any way?
Yeah.
I'm sure it will.
Oh, absolutely. Not directly, but with the outer bands.
One of my the only reason why I was asking is because one of my close friends on Discord actually lives there. I spoke to him earlier, and he said that he was getting prepared for this. So I think he's
good.
I think he's well and good to go.
Yeah. The outer bands are already entering Orange County right now.
Oh,
yeah.
Wait, what's going on?
They just expanded the tropical storm watch.
They expanded it?
And it was now I'm under a tropical storm watch.
Okay.
Fun.
Okay. I'm gonna check the NWS office right now to see what's going on.
Hey, Pat.
What's
I know
up?
you were planning on going to bed around midnight your time.
Yeah.
Could you in any way extend that 1 more hour so we can get the maybe an hour and 15 minutes so we can get the SBC outlook, see if they go 10% for the day for day one?
No, I probably won't. I'm probably going to stop in about an hour or so, primarily because I'm getting exhausted. I have stuff to do. I have school tomorrow, and
that's fair.
I need to. Yeah.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. I can feel you right now because I'm getting pretty tired.
Yeah,
myself,
we've been streaming for almost 7 hours,
myself.
so I think that's a goddamn accomplishment right there.
It is. I was just wondering. I was just thinking.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah, I do understand.
I appreciate you. I appreciate that. I respect that. But I'm not gonna. I don't want to put myself through that.
Yeah, I
I'm probably ending this after the 12 a.m. advisory. Once that comes out, probably it's not gonna show any difference. But yeah, I'm gonna end in about an hour because we've been doing this for almost 7 hours. This is my longest stream by far, and the most successful stream I've had and I really cannot thank you guys enough for tuning in and staying engaged with weather. It really means a lot to us. Like yesterday when I started streaming, we got up to 100 concurrent viewers for the first time in Pat's Path Predictor history, and I cannot be more thankful for that. It warms my heart to see so many people engaged with weather, and I know I'm taking time away from reporting on this, but I just want to take a moment to thank you guys because you guys really have helped me power through all this, and I could not have done it without you guys. So the real it's not just me who's going through this. It's not just Storms United. It's all of us we've all done our part. We've all you guys are the ones that basically made me who I am, and I'm so grateful that you guys chose to be chose me to be the guy who reports the weather for you. It warms my heart. It's been a passion of mine since I've been a kid, and I just want to say thank you so much for that. So, all right, now that heartwarming speech is done.
Yes. I know one other thing I want to say is after that is that and I know that it is I know that it's cheesy and I know that it is what all the YouTubers say, but we do appreciate it if you would like and subscribe. It does mean a lot, and it would help us continue to grow and keep giving you guys the great content that we want to give you.
Yeah. Thanks for that. Thanks for that. Also, I forgot to do this earlier, but there's still 30 people who are watching our watching our stream right now. If any of you guys want to come hang out with us at any time, we have Storms United has a Discord server. That's what we've been using to stream. And I'm going to go ahead and put that in chat for you guys. And yeah, I'm going to go ahead and pin that. If you guys want to join our Discord server, please do. We'd love to answer any questions you have about weather. We'd love to come talk with you guys. It's I would not have gone this long without these guys, without our tropical team at Storms United. The longest stream I did before this was the March 31st outbreak, and that was taxing on my body. That was almost 4 hours. So
that was a big.
Yeah, that was taxing.
I would love to have helped you out with that.
Yeah,
being a part of that outbreak myself.
I was in a high risk.
Yeah. So I know I'm dragging this out a bit, and I do apologize for that. But I'm serious when I say you guys really have been there for me, and I do appreciate that. I wouldn't say just for me. You've been there for all of us. We do the stuff we do because we love to do it, and we also love to see so many people engaged with weather. But all the heartwarming stuff aside, we have a hurricane still to cover. So yeah, I'm sorry that went for so long, but I don't. This is the last thing. I always have my old outro and everything like that, and that's pretty much what how I end my videos. But at this point, man, I've just it's humbling. It's humbling to see so many people coming and choosing me to watch where the weather forecasts come from. But I also know I have a lot more responsibility now because there's a lot more of you guys that that pay attention to me since the start of the summer, and I think
you've brought up, and this is not to diss on anyone, but I believe people have said that you've mentioned that people come to say in your chat that they prefer to watch you over people like Ryan Hall and other big YouTubers that you're better than them, and it's just like, wow.
Yeah, it's incredible, and I love those comments. I really do, and I appreciate your dedication and your support for me. However, I'm just as human as anyone, so I don't know everything, and that's like when it comes to like stuff with hurricanes, like evacuation and stuff. I don't know what the terrain's like. I don't know what the local officials do or what the governor of Florida does. That's why I tell you to refer to them. They know better than I do with this stuff. I'm just giving you the data. That's all I'm doing.
You know more than most people do, such as myself.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, obviously, I'm still new here, so.
Yep, the mission 12 is headed back to Miami.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like it's been quite a night, and I couldn't thank you guys enough. I couldn't thank you guys enough before I streamed yesterday. I only got a handful of people who watched my live coverage on certain weather events, and now I have a lot more of you who are watching, and it feels happy to finally see that. And I also know I have more responsibility to make sure you guys are okay. And Florida Man just talked about this, saying that we walked him through it. Yeah, like I want to make sure all of you guys are okay, and ever since I got a close call with a tornado, I've had this mindset of I don't want people going through what I did, and that's why I'm doing the way I am.
With me, you're a bit late on that. Over the past 2 years, I've had so many close calls. Like, it's not even funny to how many almost hit me.
Yeah. Yeah, it's...
Also, I just want to make a couple
Okay,
announcements.
SBC Master, what do you got?
So, we are above average for major hurricane days right now.
Really?
We had 2 days of major hurricane days, when the average for this time of year is only 1.5.
Wow.
And
we're already at 2.
To go up.
Almost.
Yep. And the average amount of major hurricanes for this time of year is 1, and we're about to add a second one onto that.
Yep.
All right.
So,
2.0 says.
Anyways, I'm gonna have to hop off. My friend from Tallahassee's calling me. He's
That's
actually
fine.
pretty worried about it now.
Yeah, you talk to him, and talk him through it, and we'll be here for another hour or so. So if your friend wants to come talk to us, we can give him all the info. All right, you take care of that. You have if we don't see you again, have a nice night.
All
right. Thank you so much for you've been a huge help.
Yep.
All right.
Good
night.
Storm. Okay, Florida Man 2.0 says, speaking of 51 mile per hour, 20-second sustained winds and 65 to 75 wind gusts and intense rain right now.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and check radar for that on that.
Make sure you're still hunkered down, Florida Man.
Oh yeah, you're
just know, Florida Man, you're welcome anytime in our Discord server, you especially, but anyone in chat.
Oh, of course. It's in the pin.
We're always looking for new members.
Yeah, it's in the pin chat up there if you guys want to join it. We would really appreciate it.
I need to check for the Recon because my radio just went off.
All right.
What?
What's going on?
No other radio went off.
Oh,
it said
okay.
So
was it for that
don't even know.
storm watch?
Yeah. Okay.
I'd assume, but it said unrecognized message.
Okay, so Florida Man, I understand. I see where you're going with this. Yeah, you're getting hit by a pretty intense band. You're probably gonna get the outer bands for the next pretty much until this thing makes landfall, to say the very least. So just hunker down. If you need to get to higher ground, get to higher ground. But in the meantime, if things get as bad as they were earlier, move into that bathroom and get into the tub. That's the best advice we can give you. So, yeah. Surge is at least 1 to 2 feet right now. Okay. and and he said he was about 5 feet above ground. So yeah, if things start to get worse, move to higher ground. Move to higher ground. I'm just letting you know right now.
I feel like that would be preferred now before it gets worse.
Yeah. Yeah, at this point, I would start making plans to move to higher ground. Okay, here's a good question. Will it landfall by a populated area? Will it be a repeat of Michael or Opal? Well, first of all, Michael still came Panama City still got hit by the eye wall, or was it Panama City Beach? It was one of those two, and so
it was Mexico City Beach.
Mexico Beach is where it made landfall, but Panama City got hit pretty hard by it. So there's that. That's first of all. Second of, as for Opal, I don't know too much about Opal. If you guys can do some digging into that while I cover this.
I'm pretty sure Opal made landfall at approximately the same area as Michael.
Yeah. Okay.
Also, Florida Man says surge is at least 1 to 2 feet right now. That's not good.
Yeah, not good.
That's already pretty bad.
Yeah. Okay, rain's heavy in Tampa. I was just a few miles. Okay, yeah, it's a lot of people are talking about some of their close calls they've had from when I made that speech earlier. Yeah, but anyway.
Also,
What's
is it
up?
okay if I invite my one friend here?
All right. Oh, yeah. Who is that? Who is that? Exactly.
My friend from Tallahassee.
Oh yeah, please do. That way we can talk to him.
I can get my one in here from Orlando as well.
Yeah. If we can, we're gonna be on for a bit, but if they want to chat with us, we can break it down for them.
My word, so many people are offline right now, and yet few of us are still here. Wow.
There's more people here now than there were at the peak of my March 31st outbreak stream. So that's huge for me, and I really appreciate your dedication to this. I really appreciate your dedication to staying up and watching our coverage.
Cat. Never mind. I'm not going to say anything.
If you need to say something, say it in my DMs.
No, it's. I don't want to say anything about what I was thinking.
Okay. Scratch that then. Yeah. Okay. So
I'll DM it to you and I'll make a group chat and DM it to you and
me,
Pat.
Okay. All right. We'll take care of that. Anyway, look at how. All right, the eye's starting to clear out quite a bit. Yeah, you guys are seeing that it's still a little raggedy right now, but it's going to clear out. It's going to continue to clear out. It's taking its time. That's normal for these types of systems to do that. So we'll have to wait and see for that as time continues to go on. Hopefully another Hurricane Hunter aircraft goes out there tonight so we can get some more analysis. But structurally, it looks highly impressive right now. It looks very impressive as we're looking at this, as this is basically approaching the final hours towards it. So, yeah. Okay. So with that being said, I want to take a look at a few things real quickly in the NHC. First of all, I want to look at the key messages and kind of give them out because these are very, very, very important. Okay. Yeah, Justin Wilson, but to myself. But I had gusts up to 80 for a time, but there was no damage, and I didn't lose power or branches or anything like that. But there was a gust of 122 on the coast of the Isle of Wight. So, okay. Can someone please look into that, because that's very concerning.
Hold on.
Okay.
Where did you say?
Okay, so Justin Wilson was Isle of Wight, gust of 122. Oh, never mind. He's in the UK. Okay, never mind. It's in the UK.
Oh.
Okay, forget that. I'm sorry. Okay, this... Okay. Thanks for clearing that up. But anyway, let's get to these messages right here. 1. Catastrophic images from storm surge induation of 12 to 16 feet above ground level, and destructive waves are expected somewhere between the Wakulla/Jefferson County line and Yankeetown, Florida. Life-threatening storm surge induation is likely elsewhere along portions of the Florida coast where a storm surge warning is in effect. Residents in these areas should follow any advice given by local officials. That is very critical right there. I've been saying this since I started covering this. I've been saying this since this was a tropical depression. I've been saying this since this was a tropical storm. I've been saying this since this was a hurricane. Listen to your local officials when it comes to this stuff. I'm just giving you the data. They're the ones that know the layout of the land. 2. There is a potential for destructive life-threatening winds where the core of Idalia moves onshore the Big Bend region of Florida, with hurricane conditions expected elsewhere in portions of the hurricane warning area along the Florida coast. Strong winds will also spread inland across portions of northern Florida and southern Georgia near the tracks of the center of Idalia, where hurricane warnings are in effect. Residents in these areas should be prepared for long-duration power outages. Damaging hurricane force gusts are possible in eastern Georgia and southeastern South Carolina, where hurricane watches are in effect. 3. Any of flash urban or moderate areas of flash urban or moderate river flooding with locally considerable impacts are expected across the Florida Big Bend, central Georgia, South Carolina, and through eastern North Carolina into Thursday. I wanted to go ahead and read those out there because those are very important messages from the National Hurricane Center. So we need to take this very, very seriously, guys. As time continues to go on, we're going to get a new advisory in about 30 minutes, so we'll stay on for that. So, yeah, just stay tuned and stay with us, and we'll get that info out. And then after that, we'll see what else is there. Okay, yeah. Okay. All right, Blue and Cat, what are your thoughts on all those messages?
I think it's all very concerning, especially the storm surge and just how it's going to be coming ashore as a Cat 4.
All right. Yeah, it's pretty concerning, especially right here. So we will have to take this very, very seriously. Okay.
So I will be back in 2 seconds.
That's fine. Do what you need to do. We'll be on here. Yeah,
he's trying to get Carter in here. That's the one from Orlando.
Okay, that's fine. But yeah, Kat, what do you think of these messages that I was reading?
Not good. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, they're not good at all. Let's see the wind history real quickly. Yeah, that's pretty much given right there. Let's see. They also have the
welcome back, Blue.
Yeah, I think Carter's AFK.
Okay. Okay. All right, that's fine. All right, so here's some. Okay, I understand. Here, all right. There are storm surge warnings right now in effect from Apalachicola Bay through Tampa Bay, all the way to near Cape Coral over here. There are now storm surge watches in effect for the entire coast of Georgia, half of the South Carolina coast, and parts of the North Carolina coast, right here.
Hello, Carter.
All right, Carter is in here from Orlando, from what I understand.
Yep.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine.
All right, so here's
now,
okay.
Not to alarm you, Carter, but you're currently on a live stream.
I
know. Trust me, I've been on a live stream before.
Yeah, okay.
Now, I do want to say this.
All right, what's up?
Some time ago, we got a massive feeder band, and the wind gusts, from what I saw, were about 10, 20 miles per hour, from what I saw.
All right.
Luckily, that feeder band is long gone, so...
Okay. So, Carter, if you can hear me, this is Pat's Path Predictor. We're currently on stream right now. I wanted to ask you a few questions about some of the conditions in Orlando. So, what's going on over there? What can you tell us?
Well, I'm actually in like northwestern Orlando, and it's dark out here. I can't really see anything, but from what I can tell, I can't see anything out there because of how dark it is, because it is 11:30.
That's fair. That's fair. Okay, but what if the conditions been? Do you know what's been going on in the Orlando area?
I just wanted to interrupt
Okay.
real quick.
Go ahead.
Say something.
What's up?
Florida Man says a single power flicker just now in chat.
Might be a possible another spin up.
No, yeah, either that or another pretty powerful band going through.
I hope it's a band for now.
Yeah, we'll pay attention. We'll get Blue. If you could monitor that in chat, thank you. So back to my original question, Carter. What have been things like in the Orlando area from what you can tell? It doesn't have to be your observations. It can just tell me what's going on in the area.
Well, I don't really have the radar up right now because I'm currently playing a game trying to get my mind off this.
Yeah, we have it here on stream right now. We're gonna actually go
on stream.
Yeah, we have it pulled up right here. We have the Tampa radar pulled up for it right here. It looks like
Do you want me to send you the link, Carter? I can send you the link to the stream.
Yeah.
Or maybe you can screen share so I can look at it.
While we're focusing on that, the band right now, from where it is, it's just the county over in Lake County, I'm pretty sure it is. There is a little bit going right here in southeastern Orange County where Orlando is. So
No, Orange County is like in just west.
They had an
Hold on, sorry. One sec.
Replacement.
Okay. Well,
sorry about that one. I forgot to tell you, his parents like to occasionally come in his room.
Oh, that's okay.
My bad for not telling you.
That's okay. That doesn't matter. That's okay. Just as soon as they are ready, as soon as they're ready, I just have a few more questions about like preparations and all that stuff. So anyway,
when I spoke to him earlier, he told me that he was picking up some branches and all that, so they wouldn't do anything. Because you do got to keep in mind, he was hit by Ian last year.
Yep.
I didn't hear from him for 2 days because of that, and I was worried sick about him because I didn't hear from him.
Yeah, Justin Wilson says the structure just keeps getting better. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with that. The big question here is how much better is it going to get before it makes landfall? Because that's we're kind of playing the waiting game at this point.
I'm back, sorry.
All right, you're good.
The other question is, and I'll let you talk here in a second, T. Carter, but the other question is, with these two feeder bands and how the structure is, how much will the winds catch up before landfall to that structure?
Are you talking to me? Oh, you're just asking the question in general.
I'm just asking the question in general, like how much, like kind of rhetorical and to you, and just in general. But how much will because the winds have some catching up to do.
Yep.
To the pressure.
All right. Yeah.
It'd be like about 120 based on the pressure.
Okay. So now that that's taken care of, Carter, if you can hear me, my next question for you is, what have preparations been like over there?
Well, preparations have been. Well, we're Floridians, so we don't really need to prepare a whole lot, but
fair enough.
We've been getting some extra food and stuff. My family has been getting some water and ice put in and stored just in case of a power outage. We've got cords and everything. We've got everything on charge, preparing for the worst, such as a power outage like we had with Ian.
Okay.
Just about a year ago.
All right.
So we're hoping that this is not going to be as bad as Ian, which is most likely not going to be. Because
okay.
It's going to be Cat 3. Meanwhile, Ian was Cat 5.
Yeah.
So that's just all of the preparations that I know of. But we're planning on filling up both of our bathtubs with water, with like filled up to the maximum.
All
we
right.
have a lot of water just in case. But
Okay, that's good.
emergency status.
Do we want to point out that now they're forecasting this thing to be a Cat 4?
We already pointed that out, but
Oh geez.
Not
Yeah.
Carter. We did.
Okay, hold on. I gotta tell my dad real quick.
okay.
Apologies.
Okay, well,
Yeah, they're forecasting it to be 4.
yeah, okay. While that's going on, I have another question in chat right now. What happens after landfall in Florida? I heard it's supposed to re-enter the ocean off the Carolina coast. Okay, Carter, we'll get to you in just a second. We got another question from chat. Yeah, it's expected to make landfall in Florida. It's supposed to move through southern Georgia, just north of Savannah, from what the cone has been saying, and then re-enter the coast either off the coast of northern South Carolina or southern North Carolina, and then kind of just move out to sea from there, although there have been some models of it potentially heading back to Florida, but that's like 7 days out, so I'm not 100% sure how reliable those are. But anyway, Carter, thanks for explaining the preparations. So next question for you is how's the community reaction been across Orlando on this?
Well, again, I haven't really seen a whole lot from Orlando because I'm like a 30-minute to an hour drive away from Orlando.
Right, but from what you've seen on like news and everything like that, what have people been doing?
People have been filling up sandbags. People have been doing like food drives and stuff like that, where they're getting these like boxes and getting them for free, so just in case. There have been some, not really from what I know of. There's just been a lot of stuff that's been happening. Again, I'm not sure because I haven't really been watching the news lately. I've been monitoring this storm, seeing what's going on.
Of course, yeah, understandable. Last question for you is, what if let's say the power goes out and stuff starts not going so well? Like, what's your guys' emergency plan?
Okay, so our emergency plan. Let's say the power does go out, which is now seeming more likely that's going to happen. But I'm not like the Weather Channel. I am not a doomsday person.
Okay.
What we do is we get our generator and we have it filled up. And we turn it on, and then I think it lasts for like 8 hours, and then after that, once it runs out, we get our car engine, we turn on the car engine, get the power converter, and do the same thing, and over and over and over again until the power is back on. And we normally do stuff like internet, we normally do the refrigerator, we normally do TV. TV, there's a lot, and charge up like the batteries and stuff to make sure everything's charged.
Okay.
Because
keep going. Sorry.
So that way we have because I'm autistic and so is my brother, and we both need like the internet in order to keep us down, or else we're gonna panic and have a meltdown. And trust me, our meltdowns are kind of bad. So that's why we normally have the internet hooked up.
Okay.
The fridge is explainable, and charging up the batteries to make sure our electronics are charged because again, the autism. Yeah. So yeah, that's our emergency plan.
Okay. All right. Thank you for answering our questions. If you want to stay on and see what's going on with this, feel free to do that. We're just going to be continuing our coverage here on Storms United for the next little bit. So, yeah. Thank you for answering our questions. We appreciate you taking the time out of your night at this point to answer them for us.
No problem.
Yeah.
But I'm not really going to be on for long.
Oh, yeah. Of course not. But yeah. Whenever you're ready to leave, just let us know. We'll wish you well.
I know that stutter, but it's fine. Don't worry, I stutter all the time.
So do I. I've done it on stream too many times already, so yeah, it's okay.
Have you ever had a dream that you could?
No, Surf, don't you dare.
All right, I'm just gonna go off of Idalia for a sec and Franklin. I'm just gonna give you guys a quick update. Maximum wind speed 100 knots, maximum central pressure 953 millibars.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
for Franklin. For Franklin.
Yeah, Franklin.
Okay.
For Franklin.
Yeah,
not Idalia.
Yeah, we already covered that earlier, but we appreciate that. We appreciate that.
Okay, is it bad that I just noticed that Idalia is kind of like hugging Florida now?
Yeah.
A little bit. Yeah, it is.
Oh.
And I really don't like how for these past few hours it's been scaring me a lot, mainly because of the skull it had on countless occasions.
Well,
that's just horrifying.
Well, the skull in itself, I mean, it definitely is a pretty scary system right there. I'm more concerned about the fact that the storm surge is starting to kick in for the Big Bend, and the fact that they're starting to get at least soon tropical storm force winds. So yeah,
that's another thing that's been scaring me too, is the fact that they're forecasting that to be so high from this. Like that's horrifying. I would not want to be caught out in that.
Yeah. Okay. So we're actually going to go ahead and do something. We're going back about 240 frames, which is about 20 hours back, to kind of show you the evolution of the system so far. This was when this was still a tropical storm that was just exiting the coast of Cuba. Here's where it was. This is where we were at about 4 in the morning, my time, 5 in the morning, Florida time. This is just strengthened into a hurricane. As you can see, there's a lot of convection firing up right there. Not particularly the most organized system so far, but for a minimal Cat 1, it was pretty impressive. Here's the 12Z right here. This is when it strengthens up to 80 miles per hour. And already you're starting to see a core really starting to amass and build up, as well as this huge monstrosity of a band right here starting to form and start to impact the Florida coast. Now we're gonna that's going back. Now we're gonna go ahead and go to this, which is at 10 a.m. my time, 11 a.m. Florida time. 85 mile per hour system, getting its act together easily, and then we continue to fast forward. This is 18Z. That's when that first skull image started to show up. That's when it became a 90 mile per hour hurricane and started to move along the Florida coast. So that's where we have right here. Then at 21Z, which is when our coverage really covered the first advisory, that's when it started to really band up right here, for at least for the core of it, which is pretty impressive to say at the very least. And then
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but check chat again.
What's okay, what's it's Pinellas County is 64% out of power.
Florida man says sirens going off in West Central Citrus. Not sure if it's storm siren set off from winds or a tornado siren.
Okay, I'm just gonna give you a quick update on the current condition of the Orlando area. We are going to get some pretty big amounts of rain soon, but of course it's not going to be that bad. Hopefully.
Okay. All right.
I'm falling asleep. I'm sorry. I've been covering
this
for
like
15 minutes.
Look at that eye on the Look at that eye on the radar.
We'll pull it up. We'll pull it up for you. Yeah, that's is it just me, or did the strongest part of the eyeball shift to the north and the west? That's interesting.
I gotta tap out 15 minutes early. I'm falling asleep.
All right, man. You have a nice night. We'll cover the advisory.
All right, thank you. I'm sorry.
That's good. No, you're good. You absolutely killed it.
For the time being, Blue.
Yeah, you're an absolute.
I'll take your spot.
Yeah, you absolutely killed it, man. You have a good night's sleep. All right.
All right,
Thank you.
transitioning
You
off the
guys.
stream.
All right. Bye. Okay. So yeah, I'm looking at it. Yeah, definitely an impressive structure so far. Because this is getting closer and closer to Florida radars, we're starting to get a better and better picture of this. So, yeah, it's going to be quite the setup that we have going into this. We'll have to monitor it still, but it's looking a lot better than it was a few hours ago. So there's that.
Also, I forgot Alan's still here. He's been so quiet this whole time.
Yeah.
I forgot he's even still here.
All right. Yeah, I'm waiting till the next advisor. Then I'm off to bed as well. Yeah, same here. Same here.
Yeah, I'll be off to bed too.
Yeah, we've been covering for over 7 hours at this
7
point.
hours, yeah.
So, yeah, we appreciate everyone who stayed on here for this long, but we're all people too. We need to head to bed. So, yeah. All right, so back to where we were. This is where we were at around 0Z at the next advisory. I is starting to clear out quite a bit. Category 2 hurricane. It starts to clear out quite as time continues to go on. Then we start seeing winds around 105, 110 miles per hour. And then at this point, here's where we're at right now. Looks a lot better than it did 20 hours ago. This thing has the looks of a pretty decent hurricane right now.
A pretty mean hurricane.
What? Yeah, pretty meaty hurricane as well. So, yeah, pretty mean one too. So, yeah, it's definitely quite interesting for sure. The next 8 hours are going to be what's going to be absolutely, to say at the very least, it's going to be what's absolutely going to make or break this system. I mean, it's already made at this point, but the question is, how high is that ceiling? So we'll have to wait and see. But
at this point, these next few hours, it's going to be life and death.
Yep.
At this point.
Yeah,
all I can say is I pray for those who were not smart enough to leave. I pray.
Yeah.
I pray for all of them in the path
hold on. I'm sorry to interrupt, but because of how strong Floridians are, I will be very surprised if people do evacuate. And even then, they're not true Floridians. I'm just saying that right now. But also, I'm pulling up my satellite imagery, and man, is that eye clearing out.
Yeah, we've been covering it for several hours of that eye clearing out.
We're been out at almost 8 hours, by the way.
The main point where the storm is going to weaken.
Oh, whoa! Time out! This thing just cleared out considerably. Like, this was the last few frames, right here. That's
what I was saying.
That's new. The more this eye clears out, the more smoke up that chimney it's going, and the more fuel it's gonna be able to take in.
With how warm these waters are, yeah, it's gonna rapidly strengthen. And especially with how low Florida is, it's not going to weaken much. And from what I'm seeing from the tracking cone, it's either going to do like a hop where it goes down south and goes back up north, or it's going to do a loop. I think the former is the most likely, but who knows?
Okay,
cross that bridge when we get.
Yeah, okay, as we're waiting for the advisory, we're going to read some comments real quickly. Yeah, Pat, it was nice of you to hype your boy up like that. You love to see it. Yeah, he did a great job tonight. He's been with us for pretty much this whole time, and I could not have really appreciated that more than I did tonight. So shout out to Blue for doing that. Godzilla, if Josh Morganman is seeing that that he's probably in love. Okay, fair enough. Okay, this one's pretty good. This stream has been amazing, Pat. Nice job. You and everyone who helped out this stream have put so much time and effort into keeping everyone informed. Thank you. Yeah, we do our best to keep everyone engaged with weather, so thank you very much for that. Okay, so all right. So Florida man saying he might go to sleep as well. Set an alarm for 4 or 5 a.m. to track, but I might be kept up. Thank you for the stream. Great covering all the developments. Yeah, we appreciate you guys for staying here for so long. It's quite humbling to see that so many people are engaged with weather. So thank you for that. Next one is I worry if there's going to be a lot of tornadoes like Ivan. We'll have to wait and see how strong that shear is. We'll keep an eye on that. Okay, Mr. Demon's going. If this starts rapidly intensifying more, I think a mid-level Cat 4 is not out of the question. I could be wrong, though, as I'm not very knowledgeable in the tropics. I'm seeing that, too, for sure. However, if there is one thing that could stop it from getting that strong, it's that wind shear over here. It's about 20 to 30 knots as it's approaching the Big Bend. So hopefully it pulls some magic and it slows down the intensity. However, based on the fact that right now it's helping the outflow of at least that northern branch right there, we're gonna have to wait and see with what's going on as time continues to go on. It's 11:50 right now. We're waiting on that next update to see what's going on, and then after that we're calling it a night, and we'll see what happens in the morning. Kat.
Oh, trust me, I am exhausted.
Yeah. 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 Pat, don't forget. Yeah. Okay. What's up, Alan?
Have we talked about the excessive rainfall outlook?
Oh, we should cover that. Yeah, we should cover that. Yeah, we're going to talk about the U.S. rainfall potential. Yeah, this is quite interesting. We're looking at 6 to 10 inches in a lot of areas from the Big Bend through Georgia and Augusta and parts of South Carolina, as well as parts of the Outer Banks and parts of North Carolina, including Hatteras. 4 to 6 inches for the areas surrounding that, including Wilmington, just outside of Augusta, parts of Florida, including Tampa Bay, and those areas. 2 to 4 inches, pretty much for Raleigh-Durham, for Charlotte, for Charleston, for not Orlando. That's a little bit outside of it. Tampa proper is seeing 2 to 4 inches. So this is a very big situation that we have going on right here. So. Yeah, it's quite interesting how this is going to play out. It's still, even if it's not the biggest wind threat, it's still going to be a massive flooding threat, and I feel like that's overlooked because of, oh my God, the massive amount of winds that we're looking at, and the massive amount of surge too, which is fair. But the inland threat is definitely there with all the flash flooding and regular flooding that goes on. So yeah. Okay, so.
I'm just gonna say this: if you are not in the tropical storm expected wind area, still keep on a lookout because those feeder bands could come right in and do some damage.
Yeah,
there has been some damage from feeder bands in the past,
of course,
such as with Ian and Irma. So please, even if you are outside of even if you are way outside of the cone. Just be careful of those feeder bands.
Yeah, of course. Absolutely. I could not have said it better myself, honestly. All right, let's look at some more comments. It rapidly intensified. Okay, don't forget what Wilma did. The difference is Wilma intensified in the middle of the Caribbean. This is intensifying on the way to Florida. I don't think anyone forgets that, but... Anyway, yeah, I'm staying up all night. I would get some rest. It's probably unless I'd get some rest unless you're in Florida dealing with this. And at Carter, I'm so glad I could join this stream and cover this for you guys.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I forgot to mention that's my mom's account.
Okay. Well,
I do not have my own YouTube account.
Shout out to that. Shout out to Carter for that. I appreciate you coming on.
Right, Storm.
Yeah.
No problem.
I thought you said you were going to bed, Storm.
I figured I'd hop on.
Yeah.
Wait for the next advisory to come out.
Yeah, it's coming out in about 5 minutes or so. Okay, Zenful. Yes, thanks for the stream. It was very informative. Savannah was in the orange yesterday. Now it's almost in the white, and yet a cat one is to go over. Yeah, that's a pretty big situation right there. That's pretty much what we have going on so far in chat. So, yeah.
Jesus Christ, 90 knot winds.
Where?
In Idalia.
That's been up to 110.
Yeah, it's 95.
Whoa, okay. So this thing's about to become a major.
Potentially, yes. It's already a 958.
Potentially next update.
Yeah, it's already a 958 millibar system.
Yeah, the wind is going to have to catch up at some point.
Okay, so when we get the updated outlook, is it going to say update or is it just going to be the bulletin regular stuff with the hourly stuff?
It'll say update.
Okay, thanks.
It'll just be the position and the intensity.
All right. Yeah. Okay. All right, that's good. 5 minutes to go. We'll see how this goes. By the way, SPC Master, did you see the eye clear out?
Yeah.
It's looking pretty.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. This is okay. Okay, time out. look at the latest scan for satellite. We're getting two massive flare-ups on the western eye wall, and the eye is almost cleared. It's pretty much cleared out at this point. Are you guys seeing this?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
that's gonna
Especially
be
on
what
the
wraps
satellite
around.
imagery that I'm using, yeah, that eye is cleared.
That's
Yeah.
gonna be what wraps around.
you guys think so?
I think so. I think
Okay.
that might be what wraps around the eye.
Yeah, that's a problem. And this was just from 4 minutes ago. Okay, let's.
Oh, dang.
I have the new updated IR imagery in live no mic.
Please, yeah, okay, we'll see it. We'll take a look at that right now. Right now, let's go ahead. Oh yeah, we got a similar situation. We'll just open yours up right here. Yeah,
It's negative 82.426 Celsius.
that's a problem.
That's really cold. That is very cold.
That's a problem. Yeah, that eye wall does look absolutely amazing. It absolutely does. Unfortunately, it's heading for the Big Bend. That's the only sucky part. Plus the fact that there's going to be a lot of wind and storm surge. But anyway, yeah. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Hey, Ethan. Did you see the latest satellite imagery?
Take a look.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, if you want to join VC as well.
Yeah, I saw the eye really cleared out.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to see if we can get Ethan WX for the last few minutes of this. Okay, the update's out. Still at 110. Still at 110, moving due north at 17 miles an hour.
So it's slowing down.
It's slowed down slightly. Pressure's still 958. They're probably waiting for Hurricane Hunter Reconnaissance to go in there.
Yeah.
So that's what we have right there. That's the image we have.
Speaking of that, do they plan on sending any more out?
I don't know. I hope they do, because we need that data. But at this point, we just need the Recon to confirm it. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, we got the advisory. We're gonna leave.
Yeah.
We're gonna leave it on this image right here. This could be the sign of the things really starting to ramp up. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it for the stream, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. I will update you guys as soon as the new information comes in. I really appreciate you guys sticking with us throughout this whole night. Kat, SPC Master, Carter, thanks for joining.
You know, not many of us are left.
I know.
Sadly.
I know.
Hey, I just
How
like
many
to
people
note.
were here at the start of the stream?
It was
Quite a few.
rotated. We rotated in and out.
Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah. Alan, thank you for joining as well.
I would just like to note that the Idalia take a slight jog to the northwest.
Really?
Yeah, from what the track. It took a slight jog to the northwest.
So which means it's getting farther away.
Huh. Well,
Yeah,
we'll have to keep an eye on it for sure. We'll have to
If
keep
you look in live no mic, that's the track right there.
Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on this for sure. We'll let you know what's going on here on the Pat's Path Predictor channel as soon as new information comes out. But with that being said, we're closing out the stream tonight. I hope you enjoyed it. Be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel if you are new. It helps us out, helps us make more videos and streams like these. The goal with this channel is to get more people engaged with weather.
And by the way, if you want to get notified of the next stream, make sure to click that bell icon so you get notified.
Absolutely.
Especially if you were in the path of the storm.
Oh, 1,000%. Thank you very much, Carter. Guys, thank you for joining the stream tonight.
You know, in the end, I feel like it was worth it.
It sure was. But with that being said, have a wonderful night, guys. Stay